got it. Plug it in. What? What? Ah! Why are you hitting me? What the hell? Roommate is out of control, guys. She's completely out of control. She blocked out the camera and slapped me. Unbelievable. Whew. Man, I spent the entire day with the roommate going to the Social Security office, going to take passport pictures. And I asked her to do one thing, plug in the laptop, because there's footage on the laptop that I might need in the future, and it's completely out of battery. But anyways, guys, welcome to the show. OC, Eddie, welcome, guys. Let's get this show on the road. What do you guys want to talk about? You guys want to talk about this brand new Rolex, or you want to talk about the robbery, the infamous robbery?
So with the Rolex?
Rolex. Start off with the Rolex.
Start with the Rolex.
Or the Rolex, and people trickle in, and maybe the next hour we can talk about the burglary.
The drama.
Oh my God! Is that we have Cam in the back room? Should we let Cam on? No, not Cam. Anyone but Cam. But I'm just gonna show you. He's at the airport somewhere, and yeah, there we go. Goodbye, mate. Listen, man. I mean, if he apologizes, goes through the process, that'd be cool. But yeah, let's get this thing on the road. Let's get this thing on the road. Rolex surprises everyone. Okay, with the watch that nobody wants. Absolutely, like this is.
Guys,
who wanted this? Absolutely no one. I think they just did it as a bit of a FU to Omega. Okay, to be honest, because it's straight up twice. It's
they were obviously working on this for years before.
They've been working on this for years. Maybe they had it in the back pocket, just ready to launch at any moment. But is anyone buying? Is anyone getting on the wait list? Let's make a poll. Okay, let's start the show with the right stuff.
100%. 100%.
Is anyone getting on? Are you? Sorry. Are you? Eddie, you got pretty big wrists. Are you getting on the wait list?
My wrists are like 7, slightly under 7 inches. My brother wants it though. I don't know why.
You need two things: big wrists and big pockets.
I thought you need big ego or small ego. Probably small. Small penis. It's a requirement. They check your penis before purchasing. It has to be below like 4 inches.
42 millimeters.
Yeah, below like 4-3 inches. You know, the only way you qualify. Got the money. It's like a Hummer. It's like a Hummer.
I think there's some people who are going to be legitimately interested in this.
But why?
But people who have traditionally purchased Breitlings because they come in very large sizes, and other brands that have very large cases because they want a big, muscular, beefy watch. I think those people are going to be very interested in this. It is the ultimate. It's the biggest watch Rolex has ever produced. So if they can pull it off, they're gonna want this. And there's lots of other reasons too. I mean, it's an incredible flex to be able to get this. To get this at retail. If you're a collector, it's a great thing to have. You want to have one of everything that Rolex ever makes, and you want to. You're texting your AD immediately, like, I want. Please, gonna have one. So and then the fourth or fifth audience, I don't know what number it is, but is actual divers.
It's a great Halloween watch. Come on, man. This is released on Halloween because it's a freak watch. It's a freak watch. It's going to be a part of a costume. Okay, this is how we imagine what divers wear versus what they actually wear.
Like remember in Las Vegas, Tim, when we bumped into that person with the full gold Blancpain 50 fathoms, right? Like that guy wanted like a luxury dive watch. Now I think this can legitimately be the crown of luxury dive watches. You want the ultimate dive watch. The biggest, the baddest. Hey, I have the Rolex Deepsea Challenge.
The Deepsea Challenge. It could be actually well. let me just say, add one more thing here. This could be an extraordinarily difficult piece to get. Okay,
Yeah.
this Rolex could have stupid limits on this. No, it's not 50 millimeters thick. It's
23.
26. It's 26 millimeters thick.
Yeah.
So it's 50 millimeters big, 26 thick. So 26, it's actually not that thick. I mean, it's thick as fuck, but it's not like ridiculous. Because think about it. It's like two
Where do
Oh,
you
come on.
Pepsis. What?
where
What?
do you see
What? What?
26? I see 23.
20, 23? Oh, okay. 23. It's even thinner. Think about it.
I think let's get real for a second. The same, like not the same people, but there were a lot of people complaining when the
Yo,
Omega.
don't vacuum right now. Come on. What the fuck?
Jesus,
I'm
she
sorry,
doesn't know you're
guys.
on air. You should have like a
I know
red
she
sign
doesn't
above your
care.
head, red flashing bulb on air. But anyway, you remember a lot of people were complaining about the Omega Ultra Deep, that it was unwearable, it was too thick, it was too big. No one's going to buy this. You know, now all of those criticisms have fallen by the wayside now that it's a Rolex, even though it's much thicker, much bigger. It's like, oh, because it's all these has all these technical advantages in it. Listen, it's super competent as a dive watch. It has the ring lock, it has the glide lock, it has the flip lock, it has the helium escape valve, it has all of those things. We get it. It's awesome. But it's still a big chunky watch.
It's more and you look at this at the back. It's got the Mariana Trench,
Whoop-de-doo.
26/03/2012. Wait, it's almost like they should have launched it last year, right? For the 10-year anniversary. I don't know what the hell. What were they doing? It could have been a little bit symbolic, but
There's a lot of things at this watch that are very, very interesting for Rolex nerds and Rolex collectors. So I'm happy to bring them up. First of all, the brushed case side. Right?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it's new.
That's
the
something you don't.
new of its kind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But is
I
that
like
because,
I like that. I prefer maybe this could be the future.
but isn't
Like
that because titanium can't hold a polished finish? Just like how aluminum can't hold a polished finish?
it's possible. Don't make excuses for Rolex. No, look, they got polished edges here on the crown
Oh, yeah.
lugs and on the edges.
No, you're right.
Yeah,
Right.
I think it's to be positioned as the ultimate dive watch. They wanted to reduce reflecting and reduce high polish. So that's one of the things that divers want is they don't want things that are reflecting under the water. They would
You
rather
scared the
have it
fish away. Scared the
Scare-
fish
So it
away.
looks like bait
scare-
if it reflects.
attract the sharks. You'll attract the sharks.
Attract-
So that's one thing that's really interesting about this. I think the point you just mentioned, Tim, is
Yes.
the beveling along the lug.
Yeah, we can go there and take a picture of the passport. It's gonna be much easier. We're still trying to take the picture of the passport, and the roommate's saying your background looks like you're taking a picture for the passport. This is irrelevant information. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go do something. Unbelievable. Diego, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Still thinner than the BlackBerry 58 GMT.
Now you mentioned the roommates being awfully nice to you lately. Do you want to? Are there any examples that you can share, like how the roommate is being particularly nice, other than the obvious ones?
I don't want to talk about it. So,
Okay.
she's still here. She's still here.
Well, that's it.
And yeah, protecting watches while I'm away in Vegas partying. I
That's
guess.
good. She
did her job.
She did her job.
She had one job: make sure that the apartment doesn't get busted into and burgled. And she did it
Yep.
excellently. Thank you.
She didn't take the Pepsi either.
Yeah, and she
Yeah.
didn't take the Pepsi. Who knows? Who knows? Actually, if I go on the next trip, I might come back and my place is gonna be all trashed. All the watches are gone. The roommate is gone back in Korea. She's out of
Yep.
control.
Out of
Roommate
control.
vacuum cleaner. Roommate come back.
My God, the best audience. Look at
Thank
how
you.
fast that was.
Oh, good guy. It's unbelievable.
By the way, does anyone know the lug width, the bracelet width? Is that 24 millimeter?
It's a
I don't-
great question. Let's just go to the
Let's
spec sheet. Let's go to the
I don't think that-
spec sheet. Here we go. 20.
don't-
Oh, wait. No.
I don't think they
It's
have it.
50 millimeters diameter, 23 millimeters high. It's tight. Let's not forget about this. It's titanium.
yeah.
So it's possible. It's possible that it's going to be lighter than the Deepsea, than the other Deepsea, the regular one.
Lug to lug, it's 61 millimeters.
What?
I don't know if
Oh,
yours
lug
has
to lug
that.
is 61. But
Lug width.
what's the bracelet, the width between the end? What's it called?
We've got Eddie.
Between the lug.
Eddie's the new vice president of research. He's doing live
Yeah.
tech specifications on the air.
Yeah. Let's see.
You have to have a
Bra-
corporate structure, Tim. A corporate structure.
Bracelet. Look, this was interesting. Here, they don't say anything in this section.
Probably
wonder
because
why.
it's not something that you're likely to swap out.
Oh,
But,
23. Oh, no, it doesn't say.
23 is the
23. Yeah, 23 is the height of the case. Very disappointing. They don't say anything.
Yeah, let's hopefully someone in the audience can do a little bit of research and see if they've published that spec. It'd be interesting. I'm just curious. It doesn't matter if it's 22 or 24. It's probably 24.
It's probably 24. Yeah.
think the
If
Deepsea
I had
is
to
20.
guess,
Deepsea's
Yeah.
22, correct?
hey, you can see kind of see it here from the from this image, right? So that's the. Oh no! Wait, that's the Submariner, right? That's the Submariner right here. It doesn't look that much thicker from the Submariner. It could be like the 22 or something, right?
well, that's a
Could be
vintage
quite thick.
Submariner too.
Holy fuck! JBJB, 60 euros on behalf of me and
Wow.
Alex for insurance fund. Okay,
Very
too
generous.
soon. We are good.
No, but this is for your insurance. This is
Whoa.
this is a warning sign for you, Tim.
Yes. Well, look, just sorry,
Are you
it's a little
interrupting
bit distracting. She's hovering. She wants to be included in the show. She wants to be a celebrity. She was watching the Vegas show and she was jealous. She wanted to be there so bad, guys. She wanted
A lot
to
of people
be there
did. A
so
lot of
bad.
people did. But we didn't really hear from the roommate at all. She wasn't commenting at all in the
Oh
stream.
no, she was in the chat.
Oh, she
all the
was?
time. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Don't lie.
What? Look. The thing is, though, there's a reason why I told Doc's report to stop talking about my address or just anyone's address. His excuse was like, "Oh, well, listen, you doxed yourself one time over there, and when he shows that picture where I doxed myself over and over and over and over again, what is going to happen? I mean, what is that? What is the end result? Somebody's going to get hurt, and I think this is like a super wake up call for everyone.
I want to
Try
know why.
not
to-
More importantly than that, why does JB never come on the show? When I got a report from one of our associate producers that he made an appearance on somebody else's show.
He was on the
recently.
show before, like a while back.
JB, come back, hop
JB,
on the
JB.
show.
He's the OG. Always kind of, he always keeps my head straight. Very honorable guy, right? Because there's a lot of people who wanted me to go on the attack on Archie and say, do to him as he done to you, right? Because the entire Vegas trip, right? He was calling me an asshole, a piece of shit, and
Weasel.
a weasel,
Snake.
or and we know, and it's like
Copycat.
and it's also
Unoriginal.
a fact that, listen, like when
Untalented.
if this happened to me, he'll be gloating, he'll be talking about how this is karma and stuff. But look, point is, this is terrible. And if now we don't know all the details, there's still a lot of speculation going on. We will have to see the report and everything, right? And before we make any final judgments. But listen, guys, you gotta be careful. Like when we leave together with the roommate, right? I make sure to, leave my watches either with my parents or a neighbor or something. I don't
We will be covering the burglary in depth when we get to 300 viewers.
And also,
Don't
by
worry,
the way,
guys, we're going to cover it.
oh yeah,
We're
okay,
going to
okay,
get to
okay.
it. We're going to get to it, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. There's a lot of people in the chat are very anxious to talk about. Relax. Rolex dropped the watch, guys.
But
Relax.
seriously, shout out to JB for
He's amazing.
being
Very generous.
being a gentleman and very level-headed guy. He's just like, dude, it's.
Can I bring up a
Anyways.
couple of peculiar things for Rolex nerds? And I know we have tons of Rolex nerds in the audience, and I'm one of them. Like I love this little shit. But the last digit of the Rolex reference number refers to the case material.
Oh.
Right. So right. So that's something that Rolex fans really kind of stew about. Like the 0 refers to oyster steel, 5 is rose gold, and 6 is platinum. So they were running out of digits. So they actually had to repurpose the 7. The 7 used to stand for 14 karat yellow gold, but they don't use 14 karat yellow gold anymore. They use 18 karat yellow gold, which is the 8. So if you have for example, a 228, 238 or whatever it is. But so they took the 7 and repurposed it. So now this watch ends in a 7. So 7 is the new number for titanium.
Interesting. So that is literally like something that Austin Daniels would
Exactly.
point
This
out.
is what like watch nerds loves. Watch nerds love shit like this. And the second thing that's super important, very important to a watch nerd, is the markings on the crown. There's like people who dedicate their whole lives to developing charts to track what the markings on the crown are, right? If it's triple lock and it's platinum, it's this. If it's triple lock and it's yellow gold, it's that. Well, here we have a brand new marking. It is 2 dots flanking a line. And so the line now stands for the 2 dots flanked by a solid line now stands for titanium. So
what are you talking about? Where?
On the crown. On the crown.
Oh, on the crown. Shut up. Oh shit. No way. Oh, you're talking about this little line here.
Exactly. That's different on
so
every
trip lock. Well, hold on. That might not mean you're saying the line stands for titanium?
I believe the line stands now for trip lock titanium. Yeah, correct.
Well, I was thinking maybe it stands for
Are there some with a line already?
Yeah, right? I remember seeing the line before.
It could because that stands on the whether it's a trip lock system. So for example, the Submariner has trip lock, so there's three dots. See here, look. So this one, the Air King, has a line. Now this is actually I just noticed this. I had not looked at the Air King before. Well, see, let's see, it's got
that's just a line.
Thick line.
Yeah, so the line stands for twin lock.
Twin lock. Okay.
Yeah.
And then there's a trip lock. And well, let's see what a Sea Dweller has. Okay, let's just quickly here open up a new Rolex page, and let's just see real quick. If we go to just a standard Sea Dweller, because it's got the helium, it could be for, like a ring lock system, right?
Yeah, Timmy, I'll send you a link that explains some of these
terminology, right?
On the crown.
Ah, damn it, there's no good image.
But is the dot line dot something that already exists, or is that brand new?
Dot line. I've never seen dot line dot.
So you have.
Oh, it's in private chat.
Yeah, so you have a few lines. There's no line dot line.
So this is the new marking, yeah.
So this is a new marking. So that's something that Rolex watch geeks all around the world can celebrate.
We're waiting.
The celebration. Okay. Oh, here we go. So these are the different.
Very small. Very small.
Made it bigger.
Yeah.
This is the biggest. Oh shit! What the hell? That's a printer. Damn. All right. So here we go. So there's the 3 dots. That's on the trip lock. Okay, and the bigger dot stands for precious metal, I guess. See this.
They're different crown sizes.
And there are people who've memorized this whole chart. That's how much they love Rolex. Is that not only do they know every reference number, but they know all of these markings by heart.
Oh, look at this. See, yeah, I don't trip lock, twin lock. So this could be Oh man, let's do it like this.
Bottom line is, I think it's a
See,
new marking. So celebrate. Got something new.
So you're gonna have to change
let's
that
see.
graph, change that table.
Let's do it like, oh, a crown on Seed Dweller. Okay, well, Rolex Seed Dweller. See, it had 3 dots. 3 dots. So
It's
I'm
'cause it's
thinking
steel.
it's
Three
for
equal size dots is triple lock steel, right?
yes. There you go. You see, that looks like a James Cameron. 3 dots of equal size, fat dots. Whereas this one with the new one, it's got the line. It's got the line.
So
Interesting.
now that we've gotten the kind of dorky stuff out of the way, do you want to actually
Mm.
talk about the actual capabilities of
That
this
section
watch?
was brought to you by Austin Daniels.
Austin Daniels. It's like G Serio no holes case.
uh, 1x $2 super chat. I'll buy one in 2-tone. It's just a matter of time until. What can you imagine this thing in platinum? Yo,
Like a 400-gram watch.
No, but the technical reason why they had to do this in titanium was because if they did it in steel, it would be too heavy as a practical watch, right? So if this were in steel, this would be 400 grams, and so now it's probably 250 grams, which is still heavy, but at least not completely unwearable.
wait. How does this compare with it's deep sea?
I don't think we have the
It's
weight
probably,
of this
but this
watch.
is keep in mind this is a lot bigger. This is a lot more mass than a deep sea,
Yeah, but titanium weighs like a third or something.
which is why they did it in titanium.
Yeah, this is why I said I'm guessing this is going to be lighter. Okay, lighter than the deep sea dweller.
Yeah, these are the kind of specs that we need in those first videos where people are putting on the scale, people have the calipers, and they're actually measuring the lug
So-
width, and they're doing all those cool things.
So I think it's like half the density of steel, of 904L.
There you go. Wall thread, £4, 49 cents super chat. Thank you so much. Totally getting this new deep sea for my 2023 holiday to the Mariana Trench. But just my James Cameron just won't cut it on the seabed dance floor. You know the funniest thing about this watch is that it has a 60-minute diving bezel. Yeah, it's like, hey, I'm diving into the Mariana Trench, so let me set my decompression. All right, 60 minutes. Let's go. Dude, like it takes hours to probably get there. It's gonna need 3-4 rotations. It's insane.
And a lot of people are commenting in the chat, by the way, it doesn't matter how much it weighs because it weighs a lot less underwater. The watch, it will never see the water. Because this will never be 99.99% of the time. This watch will not be worn under at 10,000 feet. So let's get real.
Yeah, no, but this is completely impractical. The only place this is good is for flexing, dude. You wear something like this in Vegas or somewhere, makes you a perfect target.
You can
Um,
see it from across the street.
yeah.
Now Diego just commented. He actually commented to me privately. He said that also the titanium is stronger. So when you're talking about super insane depths like that, the titanium case is going to be more rigid material to understand to withstand that kind of pressure.
Interesting. Didn't realize that maybe they had to make it out of titanium. It's quite possible that they did.
No. Wait, the titanium's stronger? You can't. Titanium is more rigid than steel? That doesn't make any sense.
Huh.
Because
That
you
is,
get tool steel, right?
This is a 5-grade titanium.
Swinging Kangaroo, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Good news is I can wear this as my Rolex ankle monitor, so Rolex will know if I buy any watches besides Rolex. Yeah, it's finally a watch that you can literally wear around your ankle.
Yeah.
In result, I'll be out of the wait list. Dude.
Yeah. The other technical innovation is the ring lock. Like a lot of people don't know what the ring lock is, right? Do you know what the ring lock system is, Tim?
Well, I think it's
I think so.
when no. So basically,
I'll help you.
It's
So
for
like the ring, don't no the ring lock system is if you show the diagram of how the case is assembled, the
yeah. I
entire
actually
watch.
I have the diagram. I think somewhere here. 1 second. What it does is it basically reinforces. It makes
Exactly.
the watch more water resistant as there's more
Exactly.
pressure.
Exactly. It reinforces the entire case because instead of having a giant hole where the crown is,
Mm-hmm.
where the crown
Mm-hmm.
tube is, the ring lock system basically creates a little tiny hole where the crown stem goes,
Yes.
resulting in a much stronger case.
Exactly. So this let's see here. This is the movement. As you can see, that's it's complicated. It's
There's
complicated.
there's another diagram on the Rolex site where just it's
Ah.
an animation of the sandwich of all the different parts vertically.
Oh. Actually, I mean, look, like if you look at this image, that doesn't seem too bad, right? Yeah, I
It's
mean,
23
it's not.
millimeters.
Yeah, look, it's not something you wear every day as your daily beater, right? Maybe Shaquille O'Neal can rock this like as his daily. Sure. There actually look, there are people who would wear this as their. I could see certain beefy individuals.
Yeah,
The Rock. I don't know. Maybe
Kevin Hart.
Arnold Schwarzenegger could rock this. Not now, but maybe 30 years ago. Anyways, point is, some people could technically wear this, and no problem. But yeah, for majority of population. Now, here's the thing. What I find most fascinating is how limited the production will be. Because if they do a look at Tiffany Blue Dial, right? This could be a piece that you don't own. Because let's be honest, most of the people they buy Rolexes. There's actually a lot of the people who buy Rolex. What do they do? They safe queen these things. They safe queen them, right?
Yeah. I mean, so if your
So
point is that a Tiffany blue
mhm,
OP41 sold for 6,000 and was selling
yeah,
for 30,000 on secondary, this sells for
right.
26,000. It could easily go for 100,000 right out the
If
gate.
if Rolex says like, oh, we're only gonna make like 100 of these, like this could be the ultimate statement. Like we're all complaining, oh, it's 26,000, oh, it's very expensive, and it's unwearable. Well, what if it's more difficult to get one of these than the Rainbow Daytona?
So it becomes like a Veblen good, where it's valuable for valuable sake.
Yeah,
There's
it's
zero
valuable just because it's
practicality involved with this watch.
exactly. There's
When they
there's
when they came
way
out
that Rolex can play this.
when they came out with the Sprite, it was the same thing, right? You
Yeah,
could buy it for 10. All of a sudden, it was 50. Now it's down to 23 or
Mm.
whatever. But it's still 23 versus 10. It's still
yeah.
it's more than double over retail.
I mean,
This at
for
double
this,
over retail is 60,000.
that's a lot of money though. 60,000.
Yeah.
I mean, you're looking at a solid gold Daytona versus a huge Submariner.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that the notion that's already been shattered is that steel isn't as expensive as gold. With Rolex, steel is more expensive than gold sometimes.
Yeah, titanium is even more expensive, I guess.
So yeah, so there could be all kinds of tricks. If Rolex does this properly, they could make it a very very desirable watch, just as a thing like to have on display. Like look at this. Let me show you this image again. Let's go back. This one right here, right? Like that's like a display window. Hey, look, they got a little toy in the background. That's a submarine. That's the James Cameron submarine, right? So uh, it's like a cool toy like that. Technically, could go to the bottom of the Mariana Trench. Not that anyone would use it, but it could, and you could just have it on your display in the office or something. Just a cool little thing to have.
So we all acknowledge that this is going to be very difficult as an everyday watch, and is most
Yeah.
likely going to be a collector's piece.
Yes. That's what I think. But hard to tell. As of yet, it's very very difficult to predict. Uh, let's see, guys. in the chat, let me know what you think. What do you think? Is this going to be limited? Is this going to be? Do you think it's going to be limited production? Is this going to be a run for 1 year, or is this going to become a part of the standard collection? Oh, hey, new FP Journe owner. Has anyone seen Britney's FP Journe? Asking for a friend. It's tough. It's
Tim,
tough. It's tough.
Tim, in the link I sent in the private chat, you can see
Mm.
it. You can see wrist shots of it for the
Wait.
Hodiki article.
Oh, wait.
I'll send it again.
Oh no. Okay. No. They have it. That's right. They have it here. Let's see here.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So let's see. So this is side profile. I love it. It's got this sheen to it that makes it look actually very, very nice. Titanium.
I'm sure they worked very, very hard on the
Mm.
polishing and brushing to get it to
Mm.
look very luxurious.
By the way, look at the dial. It's matte black. Okay.
Mhm.
Now it says Deepsea Challenge at the top, and then Sea Dweller at the bottom.
Yeah, it's a lot of text.
It's a
That's just
lot of
like
text.
the 44. The 44 says Deep Sea at the top and Sea Dweller at the bottom.
You see, look.
Wait,
The
does it?
the
No, fuck. I'm wrong.
you see
Mhm.
this?
Yeah.
They can't decide where to put the freaking text. I mean, almost feel like they should have put, deep sea, the challenge.
I think
here.
they're correcting what they think was a mistake on the deep sea by overloading too many lines on the bottom.
Mhm. They're putting it
so
at the top.
So now they're putting it at the top, and they figure that it'll visually balance the dial better.
I think it does. I
Actually,
think it does
I
look
mean,
better this way.
looks okay. I wish there was a little bit of color. It's very monochromatic.
Yes.
Very,
Yeah.
yeah.
Do you?
Wish they put like Sea Dweller or maybe Deep Sea Challenge in some type of color. I mean, seems a little bit boring. A little bit boring.
Yeah.
You
The
guys think
matte
that
black is
dial
different.
is the
The
same
matte black.
as a Submariner dial? The dial size.
The dial size is
Oh yeah.
has to be the
For sure.
exact same size, probably as the deep sea.
Either Deep Sea or maybe Yachtmaster 42.
Yeah.
Probably because I think that the markers have to be a little bit chunkier.
I'm
But
also surprised this uses the 30-35 movement, which is like the OP movement, right?
No, this is the 3130 movement, which is the no date movement.
no date
the-
sub movement.
Yeah, the no date sub movement, like the no date. The no date regular 3-hand movement.
Oh yeah, 32-30. Yeah.
But yeah.
Anthony Dotson. Are we going to discuss the elephant in the room? We're
We will,
looking
we
at it
will.
right now. There's the elephant.
This thing is huge. Look at it. It's an elephant size
Yeah.
watch. And by the way, the one thing that will create a lot of discussion in the chat, which is designed to do, but pull up a straight on shot of this watch, not this one, but like one from the catalog with the new Breitling Super Ocean, like a straight on shot of the dial,
like
like
that.
this. Yeah, exactly like that. And
I
bring
get
up the new
it.
Super Ocean. Actually, this one is a little bit dark. You can't see the text on the text. Maybe there's a different one, like right on the Rolex site. Is this the Rolex site or something different?
This is the good one. This is a good one. I know what you're talking about because it looks very similar. Because the Super Ocean has the white ring.
Yeah, there are actually some shots where that silver ring looks white for the Rolex, and it's a.
Let's just see.
You
Where's the black one?
Of course, people are gonna say it doesn't look anything like it, which is totally fine. I'm just, hey, we got guys.
We're just speculating here. Can we speculate?
Yeah.
Kind of looks
nothing
that,
like
right?
it. Yeah, kind of like that.
It looks nothing like it. Oh, see it. What are you talking about, mate? 1x $2 super chat. When does the turquoise dial come out?
Turquoise.
God.
Which one do you think visually looks better? Just curious.
Rolex.
Good question. Good question. I mean, this is unwearable, but I gotta tell you, I like both of them. They're different in their own unique ways. The Rolex is, man, Look, like they took off
Over
all the
150
color.
votes in the current poll, by the
'Cause-
way, and it's pretty overwhelming.
Oh,
I think we can close it.
189 votes. 11% say they will be getting on the wait list. Wow. That's mind blowing. Okay. Mind
It's a
blowing.
lot.
Wow. And 89% said no. Why would they? Why would they? It's not like it's you know why they're not gonna get onto the wait list? Because Rolex fucked this up. They should have made this a left-hand drive. Then it would have been a perfect watch. uh, if only. But here's the thing. Um, the fact that they stripped it all color, right? That it kind of means like this is a tool. They're trying to play it like it's a tool. You know, it's a tool watch. This is not a fun piece to kind of wear because you look at the Breitling, like they got the yellow gold B, red Super Ocean with the red seconds hand tip. The roommate's distracting me, guys. John Conrad, 200 more upvotes, Fikers for the community. Guys, make sure to hit the upvote button. I would really, really appreciate it. And always confused is John Conrad and Cooler Fiend. These are different guys. These are different guys.
Yeah, Cooler Fiend is the guy that we met in
Cooler Fiend is Conrad,
Las Vegas.
and John Conrad
Change
is
your
John.
name to Conrad.
And then what about John Conrad? What is he gonna? Actually, I thought he came back
I don't
as
know.
John Conrad. A Sheen museum piece. Hey, that's what I was speculating, right? I said, listen, there's probably just a thing for display purposes only. Museum piece for display only. I have 3 trunks and I've turned down the JC a few times at the list. Too effing thick. Yeah, the Cameron is too thick. Flops around on your wrist. This thing, forget it. Yeah, if you have, this is for people who got extra cash and they got one of those glass like
Bubbles.
domes to display it at home. That'd be pretty dope. JB again, $6. Thank you so much. This is Rolex's answer to the theft deterrent. Too heavy to steal. Nice.
So the bracelet's all titanium too. It's
Yes.
that they
Yeah.
make the clasp in titanium. This is all new for them. It's not
The case back is titanium as well. He's like a image with all you can see how thick the
that's not
glass
the
is,
current
right?
model.
There's so much air.
No,
Oh,
that's
no.
not it. That's not it.
Yeah, that's the that's
This
a
isn't it.
different deep
This
sea.
is not the new one.
Oh, that's a 12,000. Wait, so which one is this? Oh, it's got a date too. What the hell?
The text
That's
is also different on the dial
yeah, which one is
because
this?
they made
Is
a
it the one
few
they
deep
took?
sea challenges.
Oh, this is the OG that went to the Mariana Trench. Because the new one is 11,000 meters. You see that? It's 11,000. It's 1,000 less.
It's 1,000 more.
Yeah. So this is the OG. Interesting. I wonder what the specs were on this one. I think that there are images out there. This is what they strapped to James Cameron's, I think, a
In
submarine.
2012.
Mm-hmm. And this is like the homage where they try to make it wearable, whatever that word means. Wearable.
I really do
I'm
like
pretty
the
sure it's
beveling on
actually.
the lugs. They tried to make it a luxury diver,
Yeah.
by doing that, and to make it to get rid of the super case look of the thick lugs.
Hey, ABC.
Hi, Tim. Hello, gentlemen.
Hey, welcome to the show. What do you think? What do you
Thank
think about the brand new Deepsea Challenge? Are you getting one?
I'm not a fan. I'm going to be honest. I'm not a fan.
Oh.
Well, I think what this demonstrates is there will always be people with more money than sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I used to say back in the day that if you know, remember that musician Prince,
Yes.
if he released an album where he just farts, people would buy it. Some people would actually buy it. I think the same thing principle applies here.
This is what people do with Jake Paul. Whenever Jake
ABC,
Paul,
that's not fair. It's not fair. This is a very technically capable watch. They invested an incredible amount of time and energy to the depth
True.
rating, the new material. This is a lot of
the
work.
material, right? They made a single piece of Yachtmaster 2, right? Remember the Yachtmaster 2? Well, was it the Yachtmaster 2? No, the regular Yachtmaster in 42 mil, right? In titanium for that guy who remember, you know what I'm talking about, like a one-off. And everyone was thinking like, oh, they're gonna make a titanium Yachtmaster 42, and now they come up with this one.
Mhm.
I don't doubt it's technically, a lot of research has gone into it, but who's going to wear it for that purpose? No one, hardly
No one.
anyone.
No one.
As
No.
OC, you said, this
Not
is not gonna
hardly
even-
anyone.
No one wears a
No one.
submariner. No one wears a submariner.
This is not even going to see the water, let alone
no
go
one.
anywhere near it.
Timepiece
But
Esquire,
it doesn't
$2 super
matter. No one
chat.
wears a
Tomorrow's
submariner or
headline:
a sea
OC
dweller.
masterminded AC3 robbery. Thank you. He's a master manipulator.
I like Timepiece Square.
Sorry, you were saying?
No, I mean no one uses the submariner to go. I mean, very few people even buy the submariner to go diving or even swimming.
Yeah.
They're afraid to go swimming in it. I mean, so
Also,
Exactly.
don't think
it's cool for what
wouldn't
it's
you
cool for
dive
what it
past like
is.
1,000 meters.
26
that.
grand, you said, yeah? That's the list
Yeah,
price, right?
$26,000.
$26,000.
Yeah. 26,000
Correct.
US. Big
It's
ones.
mad. That's just mad. This is insane.
Yeah.
But I think is it Rolex trying to say we can just make anything and people buy it, or do you actually think they're trying to make an engineering point?
Yes, they're trying to flex their engineering prowess. Like this, we can make. They're not going to be outdone by Omega. They're not going to let Omega have a watch that has a higher depth rating than they have. Come on. This is Rolex. They have to be the best. They have engineers. This is
deepest dive.
100-year history where these guys
Wait.
have to be the best.
How thick is the ultra deep? How thick?
I think that's like 17, right?
Let's see. Ultra.
Yeah, I thought it was about 16 or 17 mil.
And people went apeshit. It was too thick, right? Remember? But
It was too thick.
Too thick. It's unwearable.
So it's 6,000 meters, right? 6,000 meters. So half the water resistance. See the thickness? Oh, it's 18.12. And it's 56 lug to lug. So this one is 60. It's way
61.
bigger, actually. Not like way,
It's bigger
way.
and thicker and deeper.
Yeah. But it's not
But
twice.
remember, people tried on this ultra deep and they said, I tried it on. It's too big. I could never, so.
But the thing is, Rolex has a way of massaging the
You know what? This is too
thickness.
thick after all.
Yeah, they have a way of just integrating everything, and then you put it on, you're like, oh, I swear, when Tim Massa gets one of these on to try on, he'll be like, man, Rolex has really nailed the size. I would recommend this for a wrist 14 centimeters or larger. It's just they're geniuses at shaping the watch. By the way, OC, well, you lost connection, and ABC lost reception as well. If anybody else wants to, man, we'll see what kind of internet are you using. ABC, welcome back.
So yeah, sorry, I think I just swiped right. Mistake.
Swipe right. Some funny comments out there.
Somebody made a comment that Tim Mosso will think this will fit on a wrist as small as 10 centimeters.
Oh, I was just guessing 14. I just said 14, but man, 10. I look. Rolex does have a way of making watches kind of look and feel and wear smaller than they actually are. They're, everything is just perfectly balanced. So we'll see it. We'll see it. I love the clasp. By the way, look at this on the clasp. The sides are brushed as well
Mhm.
because this is the side that would usually be polished, just like the
Yes.
look.
And
I
this
would
is
actually
and this
not
I
mind
know this is
if the next generation of Submariners and whatever their sports models had brushed
the
case
same thing.
sides. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that'd be very cool. That'd be very very cool.
And you'd be cool with the brushed links on the bracelet on the sides.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree. It would be different.
See here. Well, obviously there we go. They did kind of
The
something
two-tone
similar.
deep sea.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they had a two-tone one. You see this? This is a two-tone. How limited was this? Do you remember?
I think that's it.
No, no, no. There's a few. There's a few of these. Kind of extremely thick ones. I've seen one at the museum. Then there was one in Zurich, and there's also been a few. You know, this went on auction for. Let me just pull it up here. There's actually this really nice article on Hodinky. Was it Hodinky? Was it Hodinky? Oh, let's see here. But what makes a watch go for kind of for $1 million on the auction house on the auction? And I can't find the article now. Oh yeah, here we go. And it was actually one of those that sold for incredible amount of money. Here we go. Deep Sea Special. You see this number? No, oh, the
Mhm.
first. Okay, so that was the first of the Deep Seas, and sold on Christie's for $2.04 million. Okay, so now I wonder if this is why I was saying like, hey, maybe they will play it this cool. This is really cool, and they're gonna make it very very limited in limited quantities.
Look how big that crown is.
I know, right? It's just protrudes so far. Not even
Yeah.
left hand drive.
And by
So
the way,
that
if you
was
want to make a faithful recreation of this, like someone mentioned earlier, make a two-tone version.
Yes, that's it. That's it. When is the titanium and yellow gold coming out?
so this was called number one. So they made the first one in two-tone, not in steel.
I guess it's weird, right? Or maybe it's bronze.
Wouldn't
Look
bronze
at it.
rust very quickly?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
By the time you get
patina,
down there, it'll turn green.
no, no, it's gold. It's gold. Rolex, an exceptionally historically important stainless steel, automatic. Maybe you know what? Maybe it was gold because it wouldn't rust.
Yeah,
Maybe,
I'm
maybe.
thinking it might cope with salt water
Mm-hmm.
better than steel.
Exactly. It's possible that because
Mm.
the blend of steel they had back then wasn't as corrosion resistant as gold would be. Automatic experimental wristwatch with a sweeping central second set, specially constructed for depth pressure testing purposes. Okay,
It's a lot of
interesting.
money for a watch, but it's historically important.
Okay, so this number one out of 7 experimental watches. So there were 7 of these. There's one in the museum in Zurich. Well, cars and chrono, $8.88. Good seeing everyone in Vegas. New York City meetup in a few weeks. Oh, 364 days to Vegas 2023. Save the date, guys. 10/27/23. Eddie, are you coming?
Hopefully by then, hopefully we'll be back home.
Eddie, come back. Sorry to hear
Vegas is
about the
hard.
AC3. Yeah, listen, it's worth it though. It's really, really worth it. Uh, I'm gonna try to make this year even better than the last, by the way. So I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot about what people want and how we make it. We can make it even more fun. Assume true. No. Okay. And then the second part. Sorry to hear about AC3. Assuming it's true, no one deserves that. 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
That's why I was so anti doxing. I predicted. I said like, hey, I didn't want some shit like this to happen to me. That's why I was yelling at the docs report. The guy said, "You're paranoid, Timmy. You're paranoid." Fuck you, docs report.
All right, that was funny.
Oh god.
Really, you really should save the date though. It's going to be, if it's anything like what happened this weekend, get your ass on a plane, get your ass on a boat, do whatever it takes.
How
to
happy are
book.
you, OC, that you made it? You were
No,
like dancing
really.
on the, you know,
Really.
maybe I'm gonna go, maybe I won't.
was on the fence.
Waited
I was
until
on the
the
fence.
last week.
Waited till the last week. It really, okay. You pushed me over the line along with Air King Ben and Cars and Chrono. I think you that, but everyone barraged, and Dirk Diggler. Like everybody said, like, "Oh, see, you have to be there." So, yeah, I'm glad I went. It was an amazing time. So many. Must have had 20 people there, 25 people.
Yeah,
from all over the world. It's incredible.
Huge shout out to Air King Ben for basically, like harassing a lot of people into coming.
And I probably spent the most time with him than anybody, believe it or not. I mean, he was really incredible.
There you
Amazing
go.
guy.
Yeah, really, really, really nice guy. You know, he came all the way from Vegas. From Sydney, and he was like, "Hey, I'm coming all the way from Sydney. I'm gonna try and push all these people to come over to meet them in real life." And dude, that was amazing.
Everybody was so great. And every time I think about how fun it was, I try to rattle off in my head like how many awesome people. Cars and Chrono was very generous. Bondage and Discipline was generous. Sean, the guy from LA, Air King Ben, and then I just got Red Shovels. And it's like everybody was awesome. I can't even
I know, right? How amazing was Red Shovel?
Red Shovel, even the people who came, who initially didn't really come to, for the community, but they came because Archie was going to be in Las Vegas too, like Pavel and Mrs. Pavel and Kangaroo and Aussie Expat and just people from all over. They were all great people.
Alex Watchholic, $5. Fun for Timmy's watch insurance. They know where you live, Timmy. Yeah, because that docs report doxes me every day. Somebody has to tell him to cut it out, man. Cut it out, docs report. And JB points out, dude, he already donated 60. He donated his portion. But here's the thing. For me, I think the insurance is not the answer, because if my collection gets stolen, it's not that I don't really care about the money. If I cared about the money, I'll be doing something else in life, something that actually where you can make money, right? I'll be doing, I don't know, I'll be doing insurance or sales. I'll be a salesman, or I'll be, I don't know, I'll be a CEO of a Fortune 500 company or something. Something that to make real money. This is kind of just, I'm doing it for fun. So yeah. 1X, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Tim, get insurance, save bank box before the next trip. You're probably next, 100%. Oh, I am. It's guaranteed.
Here's a new viewer, Archie's watch collection.
Hey, Archie's watch collection is watching the stream.
Yeah, we watched it. Blah blah. I'm missing, and you were talking about Vegas.
I know, right? Timmy, come on, man.
We know. We know where you're missing. Hopefully, we find you.
Timmy, did you put your name down?
Come back.
Did you put your name down for a safety deposit box yet? Because I heard there's a wait list.
I'm on the wait list. Yeah. I'm on the wait list, but I have a really, really good neighbor, the Terminator. So I just leave watches with him when I leave.
Safety deposit is a must. And by the way, I got a call today from a bank that's closer, one of my branches that's closer to me than where I currently have my safety deposit box. And they said that one opened up in my closer bank, and I'm going there on Friday. So like this, if this is a lesson for anybody, it's like, Like when you're going away, use the safety deposit box, get insurance, protect your valuables, and all that good
Mhm.
stuff.
100%. 100.
One thing that's a bit
100%.
strange, my bank, they offer safety deposit boxes, but you pay per visit as
Huh?
opposed to
Oh,
like a
that's weird.
monthly
What?
subscription.
Oh, that's weird.
So if you just leave it there and forget it, you don't pay.
Well, you
But
pay
every time you come back,
far less than if
One
you
thing's less.
regularly
Missing one
go
thing.
to your watches.
huh? Interesting.
Strange model that.
It's actually makes it quite well. I guess if you're going in and out, right, all the time. Not for the burgers. I'm saying like if you're going in and out of the safety deposit box, then you would pay more. But if you just leave something there for a year or two, then you could basically, I guess, save. I would take any. I would take any of the two.
People might
Benjamin
start
White, serious
panic
question.
buying.
What
Sorry,
competences or qualities do you have, Tim, that merit any pay above 50K? I'm a very intelligent individual.
Persistent.
That's it.
what? What?
No, I mean, I think he's talking about your professional qualities. Like what makes you?
Oh, we know that professional qualities, they're just a scam, right? You know, the certificates and
I'm gonna
and
say, if you're a quick learner, you can pretty much get the job you want without the A1 route of qualifications.
everyone knows that everyone knows that it's not what qualifications you have, it's who you know, right?
I mean, things like
Uh,
medicine and law will always be sort of enshrined within the degree course you study, but to do any kind of IT work, sales work, marketing work, product design, maybe product design may be different, but most people don't don't go into what they studied at college.
Correct.
yeah. And most people go to college to find networking. It's the college is not so much for studying. I mean, it's good. It helps out, but it's who you meet in college. The connections you make, that's most important. So it's good, it's complicated. JB, €6. I will be in Vegas next year working security for Mathis. Let's go. JB, Vegas. Save the date. By the way, I know. Okay, I'm too loud, but I know you can't buy Vegas tickets yet because it's like that time. I think you can buy like 10 months in advance. But Red Shovel said that he's gonna be buying like I think in January because those tickets that we paid are so cheap. They're so cheap if you advance like buy 1 year in advance. So yeah, gotta get early. I'm gonna schedule all my stuff in January. Blondie prediction: his collection will be recovered in a few months' time after all the super chats and GoFundMe are collected. Which is not to say that I think this was scripted.
No.
I think the
Don't say
main way you
that.
get these watches back is if you know someone in the underworld who can put the squeeze on the people who did this. But I can't
Well,
see
even
it
then,
another
you
way.
don't know
Yeah,
where
but the thing is, they
dropped.
they ship these watches to like Russia and the Eastern.
Yeah, I think there's an
Europe.
element of watch laundering that happens.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
or
So they part it out or
China.
sell out the movements. Because one of my friends got her phone stolen, and right now it's back in China.
Wow.
And you can find it using Find My Friends. I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
Also, right now, let's acknowledge that Blondie has more Patek's than Archie.
Okay.
Speaking of
Oh dear.
pontiffs, hello Ponticello.
My tree was
Eddie.
stolen.
Okay, just calm down. Calm down. All right. You had your fun. You had a little bit of fun. Look, it's seriously actually Japan. I think Japan is like one of it's really safe in Japan, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you crazy things that I did. You know, I was actually last week I was filming, making a movie. I still didn't post that movie. It was in Tokyo Station, and I
Mhm.
did with 2 cameras. So basically, I work with the two tripods that I have, and suddenly it's like, fuck, where is the bag? Shit, I left the bag in the middle of the park
Mm.
of the. Then and that was like 20 minutes later. Then I see the bag in the corner, and people passing by. Nobody touched the bag.
What
Wow.
was in the bag, Marcelo? Sorry.
In the bag was it was my wallet. It was I think
You
another
had your Rolex
watch.
in the bag?
Oh, no
I had
watches or
the
anything.
Yeah,
no, I have
Red
one
Shovel
of
left
my
his in Vegas, and some guy was trying to take it.
No,
wow.
serious.
Oh yeah. So what happened was he left it on the table where we were eating burgers. Then someone, I think one of the staff,
The
put the
bussers.
bag like behind counter, and some guy was trying to claim it as his. And they were when Red Shovel arrived, they were asking a different guy, like he was saying to them like that's my bag, and they were asking him what's inside, and he was like giving wrong answers. So
Interesting.
Mm.
I didn't hear this story.
Timepiece Esquire, the amount of abuse AC3 spewed towards Timepiece gentlemen for their robbery and lack of security, and at their houses, karma is real. Less hate, more love. I agree. I agree. That's why I'm not, I'm not,
Yeah,
I'm not gloating. I'm not making fun of him. I think this is fucked up. We
look,
also need to have more details because I mean we don't know anything
Who's
about the
typing?
robbery.
Who's typing?
No. It's just Marcelo's microphone.
yeah.
Marcelo.
No, Matt, it's not my microphone. It doesn't make that noise.
The real Carson Corona. Tim, run a poll whether the audience believes it was staged or real. Okay, I'm running a poll. Guys. Make sure everybody goes and votes.
Look,
Whether you
look.
think it was.
I'm going to say like this. I don't wish, even for the biggest enemy or the person that the most horrible person in the world. I don't wish something like that to happen.
Mhm.
Saying that, uh, is too is too. I don't know. I have this hunch that is too perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, when you do a robbery, you know it looks too good to be true. You don't put the paint everywhere. You know, I mean, I talked to somebody. It looked like the paint is to create more drama. How we
Look,
say
I think whoever.
it look. It looked like the place is ready to go for renovation anyway.
It
You
looks like
show
that
me
normally.
only. Yeah, you show me only this. By the way, one
Looks
second. You show me
Marcelo.
only
I,
this
I was in
area.
the
You don't
office,
show me
and
the
to
whole
me, it
house.
doesn't look any different from when I was there. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Go on.
Okay.
Look,
Okay. Look. I'm going to tell you something about robbers. I
I
used to
mean,
live in Israel in a.
Marcelo, you know what really fucking shits me off is that somebody
Mm.
painted the door to to the safe, and the paint job is. But here's the thing:
Was way
AC3
better
is
than
gonna
the
say
job that
it's
you did
my
on the door.
calling card that I had something to do with
Okay.
it. It's a painted
Okay.
door,
Listen.
but this
Listen,
door is
guys.
painted way better than I could ever paint the door.
Okay,
Okay.
I want to say something. I used to live in a tough neighborhood in Israel. Place I used to be friends of thieves, friends of real robbers.
Mm,
So I know a thing or two about robbery.
hmm
And here is the couple things that you guys need to know. Number one, a robber, when you go in a place, if you have enough time to do all this mess, it means he's not afraid, and he's not running away fast. It means he have a lot of time, so it's not he have time even to go make a coffee for himself. So he's
mm.
going to go inside the house, and it's not like, ah, shit, we found the checkpoint, the watches. Okay, let's go. No,
But they
why?
knew Archie was
Let's
in Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is not like, hey, let's go. It's like, why let's go? Let's go inside the house. Let's see what else we can find valuable. It
You
goes like
know,
this,
I have
you know.
some footage on my computer of the setup. and just general area. I gotta tell you, it's the easiest place to walk into. Okay, like it's just a security screen. It's
But
really
but but
no.
but
I,
sorry, Tim. How far away is this office is from his house? Very close, right?
no, this is right like near the entrance to like the behind this office is the gate where you enter. It's a picket fence. It's a picket fence.
Okay. I have a better question.
Well,
You've been
look,
to his
when
house
I was
also.
there, you know what happened? Archie was so proud of that safe because it's like it is freaking bolted into the core of the planet. Okay, like he has these things drilled like hundreds, thousands of meters, I guess, into
11,000
into
meters.
yeah, really, really deep. Like you can't really take this out. This
Yeah,
this
but
this
but
this
but
is
the
actually
safe
going
is
to
also
cost
not easy to.
thousands to now take this safe out because I mean, from the looks of it, I think they
Look, this
broke
safe
into it.
it look like look, this safe is not easy to crack. This is number one. Number two, uh, even with a safe like this home, you don't put your entire watch live inside one safe. By the way,
Well,
this
it
safe it doesn't
created a
even look that big.
false sense of security. I think that's what did it. Like the safe looked so impenetrable, to be honest. Because I've seen inside that safe, and it looked so impenetrable.
Yeah, the
If
thing
you
that says
told me like, can somebody break into? I would say, no chance on this freaking planet. Okay, I have
Mhm.
no idea how they got through it.
And,
I will have to review the footage though.
we
One
need more.
second,
We
one
need
second.
more
and,
details.
and,
We
and,
need
and,
more
and let
details.
me tell you
We
another
need
thing
one
about
sec, one
fifth.
sec, one sec, one second, Marcel. Let me catch up with the chat. Hakan, $5. Marcel needs to change his name back, otherwise hell will be next. Ponticello.
Look, there's another thing. These fifths, if they know what they are looking for,
Mm-hmm.
and if they know what they watch, because basically
He
this is
spoke
to
about the
steal also.
safe on many occasions. He explained that this was safe from like the 50s. I think he spoke about the safe many times in the past, so it's possible.
It's not about the safe. The safe is something that just buys a little bit of time. You know, the
Yeah,
question is,
Right.
who was in the main house? How come they didn't hear anything? How long did this take? They trashed the place, so they must have felt confident that nobody was around.
exactly.
So
And it
Right.
was a
it's
lot of time to make noise. And
a lot of
another
times they make
thing,
tons. Why would they go out of their way to make lots of noise by trashing the
yeah,
place and bringing paint?
exactly.
President Reagan, $2. Replace Marcelo with Bolsonaro. Malandi,
Le-
Whoppers.
The Wheel Whoppers, by the way, a member super chat from Jean
Oh,
Cartier, member for 5 months as an executive story editor.
wow.
Jean says the one who stole Archie's watches might have a personal motive because of the paint. The paint. Yeah, I think Jean Cartier is pointing the fingers at somebody on this panel.
Thank God I have alibi. Thank God I have alibi. I was on
yeah,
the
it's a
live
little bit
stream in
difficult to
drunken stupor.
it's a little bit difficult to jump from Vegas to Australia that fast.
Mm.
But the other question is, when was this found out? He was gone for 3 weeks. When did this happen? And who
Right. So that's why there's so many people are just
did Mrs. Archie
question it.
find out about this 2 weeks ago, but didn't want to tell him and didn't want to let him know the bad news? Did he just
Yeah.
find out as soon as he got back? I mean, what's the timing of
Yeah,
this?
yeah. When did this happen?
When did this happen?
Exactly.
Was it two and a half weeks ago? We're just finding out about it now.
And another question I would ask: fifths are not stupid. People think fifths are stupid. They're not stupid. Where is all the boxes? A fifth
Well,
would
you know what?
if
Actually, I'll show you. I'll show you where the boxes were. So we'll
okay. So
we'll
wait a
go.
second, Tim.
Yeah.
A fifth would steal the watches with the boxes. If he knows the place the way that it looked like he
Yeah.
knows the place, he would take full
So
sets.
if we look
No,
at
why would
this
he take the
image,
boxes? The watches are
Because
hot. There's no reason to have papers for them.
right?
no, the boxes seems. Here is the thing. I'm going to tell you what. If Archie probably put the watches with the papers in the safe, I guess,
No.
and then you, as we all know in this watch world, we like full sets.
Mm-hmm.
So a thief would go and take the boxes. The boxes is right there. You have time.
No,
Guys,
no.
listen.
If it's
You
a
have all the
stolen
time
watch,
in
no
the
one's
world.
gonna
Mr.
want the
GMT,
box.
hold on, Marcel. Mr. GMT.
Hey, gang, boys. How's things?
Hey, I
Everyone
mean,
well?
Mr. GNT.
it's not good. It's not
Listen,
terribly
I'm very
good.
saddened what's happened. I don't wish this upon anybody. No, not because I put myself in their position.
Yeah.
This has
Mm.
shaken me up like you don't believe. I wouldn't want
Yeah.
it to happen to you, Timmy. I wouldn't want it to happen to anybody. This is
Oh yeah.
this is
Oh yeah.
very, very
This
sad.
is a nightmare. This is an
This
absolute
is
freaking nightmare.
this is one of the worst things that I've. This is more than a nightmare. This is I still think it's not real. I think it's a nightmare. I'm actually in a nightmare at the moment.
Mm.
That's how fucking unbelievable it is. You know what I mean?
No,
So what I'm trying
Yeah.
to say is this
Hold on.
doesn't matter what we do to try and dissect this. Unfortunately, it is what it is. It's very sad, and I think that this is a time that we should all get together because if it happened to anybody, I'll do the same for them and try and help this certain individual. Honestly, we have to because if we don't do this now, what sort of human beings are we? Seriously, what sort of human beings are we that we live here today and we can't help each other? Because this is what makes a community strong and shows that we are better than what people think we are because we sit here and fight with each other and not actually sit there and support each other. This is very serious. This is not a joke.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you
Oh, yeah.
understand?
I agree with Mr.
Because if
GNT
it
on
happened
that,
to
yeah.
you, Marcelo, if it happened to OC,
Of
if
course,
it
of
happened to
course.
anyone, I would be saying the same thing and doing the same thing.
That's a
Of
that's a
course.
totally fair point, Mr. GMT. But that doesn't mean
Yeah.
that we can't ask questions, right? We can't ask.
You can ask.
does he
I'm not
have it-
saying not to ask questions. I'm not
I don't know,
asking
listen,
not to ask
does he
questions.
does he have insurance? How come these weren't in the bank?
Well, this is all going to happen. This is all going to be revealed eventually. One way
Yeah.
or another, it will all come out.
Right. So I think it's fair. Listen, he's the first
It's
person.
a fair thing. But what I'm
He's the first
is
person
one-
who would be asking questions if this happened to somebody else.
Oh yeah, of course.
Right.
And you know
Also-
what? Believe it or not, he would be supportive as well. Believe it or not, if it happened to anybody else, I guarantee it.
Yes. So,
Look,
You know what I
Mr.
mean?
GMT,
Because-
we nobody actually laughed about that.
No
This
one's
is
laughing.
horrible. We
Oh
all
no,
agree
no, no!
this
I'm
is
not saying
horrible.
anyone laughed. I'm trying to make a point here that this is a very delicate situation, and we should be there for each other no matter what.
Also,
is my
Mr.
point.
GMT, let me also add here. Like, I don't want this to take away from the enjoyment of the hobby, right? Because
Mm.
if we're all kind of, this is why, like, this is a terrible situation, right? But
Yes,
just living in fear and in just in total terror, right? It's gonna take away from the hobby. I mean, this is already happening. There's
I
nothing we
agree,
can do to
Tim.
undo
I
it.
agree 100%. I
Right.
agree 100%.
We should learn from this situation, and like we do have to, acknowledge what happened. Ask,
Yes.
obviously ask questions. See if there was any footage, and because he did have some surveillance in his house, so
Yeah.
would love to see the footage if there's one. Right, would love to have more details so that everybody could learn from this.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
but also we
Yeah.
shouldn't like just kill the fun of this hobby because a
Of
terrible
course,
thing
of
happened,
course,
right? Like look at the
100%.
time
But you know what the funny thing is? It
Yeah.
actually scares people. It
Right.
actually scares people to be in this hobby when you see things
Yeah.
like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It really
Yeah,
does.
GMT is also this, and also I think not a while ago it was somebody got stabbed to death in London for wearing a
Yeah.
Rolex.
Number
and
one
you
thing,
see
Mr. Jim
things,
T, what we have to understand, these are just luxury watches. It's nobody got hurt. The wife, the
Yeah.
kids, from
No one
what
got
we
hurt. That's the
understand,
most
they're safe.
important. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree 100%.
So-
No one got hurt. But the thing
Yeah.
is, people work hard. Everyone works hard. You work hard, Timmy.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone works
Oh, yeah.
hard to what
Yes.
they've got. It just doesn't get handed to us. So some people do, but that's far and few between. You know what I mean? But this is why I'm trying to say it's rocked my world because I work hard for these things,
Yes.
for me to have these nice things. And if it happened to me, mate, I don't know what condition I'd be in right now. Honest to God.
Look,
well,
You know
how
what I
about- but Mr. GMT, what would the trolls on Archie's stream be doing right now if this happened to Tim?
Well, we know what they would be
Well,
doing because Archie
well,
was doing this.
listen,
What people did
I'm not talking
to
about the
Timepiece
trolls.
Gentleman.
I'm talking about us decent people. Decent people. I don't care
Well,
what the trolls do.
the trolls
The
are the
trolls will
people
always
that.
be there. The trolls will always
Mm.
be there, and the trolls will do what they're going to do, regardless what
But
anything happens. You got to understand
but
this.
but
They're always there.
but Mr. Gentile,
Let me just answer CB here for a second because apparently I'm not allowed to. Nobody's allowed to make jokes anymore. It's now everyone has to be serious about everything, and nobody can say anything bad about.
I don't see
Yeah.
you guys
No,
making jokes over this.
yeah.
You're having a
I
respectable
mean,
conversation. I
I
haven't seen
said
no
I said
jokes.
I made a joke that this place looks no different to me than when I was there last time. You know, I
Yeah,
mean,
well,
that's just a
there's time
that's
and
just a
place for
little
that shit.
joke
But
because the place is messy
yeah,
usually. But I'm
yeah.
not saying that because look, it's a terrible situation. And what are we? We're gonna live in
okay,
fear and
okay, Mr.
just
GMT, I have a question to you. I have a question. In case something like that was a stage, would it make you angry
Of
if
course,
somebody
hundred
would?
percent.
Okay, so these were actually
Of
also
course.
questions that we ask.
Yeah, that could be.
Maybe.
Look, anything. Look, you know what? In time, everything gets revealed. Within time,
Mm,
no matter what happens, no matter what we say right now, everything comes out eventually. Eventually,
mm.
unfortunately, it's
oh
just the
yeah,
way life is. Yeah.
yeah.
But listen, I've got to run because I've got to get back to work. I just thought I'd quickly come on. I love you guys. I love everyone, man. I'm shattered at the moment. I just thought I'd just
Mm.
come on and just say my piece. And respect everyone, respect everyone in the whole community. It's not just about one person; it's about us. You got to
Mm.
understand that.
Yeah.
And this is why I've come on. So, you guys, as I always say, man, stay sexy, look after yourselves, and we'll talk again soon.
Thank
Ciao.
you, thank you.
See you later.
Timepiece Esquire, $5 super chat. I want accounting, Timmy. If you didn't suggest the US trip, I would have lost. I wouldn't have lost my paddocks. Refund, refund me now. AC3 tomorrow. Hey, look, I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna pivot the narrative like that. David H, $5. Nobody wished this on anyone. 100%. Doesn't
Yeah,
mean
of course.
you have to be friends
Of course,
and
and no, and
collaborate.
and no one's laughing about it. But to say like we can't ask a question like, wait a minute, he was gone for 3 weeks. Did his wife notice that the place was broken into?
Yeah.
Or by the
Oh,
way, there's $100,000 worth of Hermes bags in the house. How come those weren't taken?
What
Well,
we
yeah,
yeah.
don't know
Louis.
if they were or not, but
Yeah,
probably not.
but I feel like he had tens of Louis Vuitton trunks, right? But then we're only hearing
Mm.
about
Yeah.
the watches being taken, unless those are in the main house. But I'm also very
Mm,
surprised he hasn't said anything about this yet, because the moment something happens with Archie, immediately there's a fundraiser, right? There's a fundraiser for the Louis Vuitton
yeah.
box,
Yeah.
but there's
Listen,
still nothing out about this yet, which makes you think this might be real, because he has to probably keep it more
Yeah.
down low
And
for the
and
investigation.
and and even to add to what you said, we know Archie that when the let's say if you slap him in the face, he going to tell everybody that he got kicked in the face like with a big fist. So we know that he like to exaggerate things also.
Right. One
So
extra $2 super chat. Diego's great suggestion. Hodinky Insurance. I'm gonna be looking into Hodinky Insurance tomorrow. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go on the website and I'm gonna put in
and
my collection and see what it's gonna cost for me to get
and I
insurance,
have
just in
and I
case.
have
Timmy,
a
you should just
very
get renter's insurance because it covers a
Rent.
lot of things.
Oh yeah.
no and I have
Yeah.
look,
Okay.
I'm not going to be cynical or selfish to ask this question, but look, he's doing the YouTube for the last 10 years, right? And he had many people in the past that they told them about the watches that was stolen from their house and asking for advice about security things, and also in the streams, by the way, as well. And and this what is ironic for me. You are
Okay,
the
just give me
one
a
that
second.
know best.
Just give it a break, Marcelo. Just give it a break for a second.
Mm,
Timepiece Esquire, $5 super chat. Gringo's husband was ridiculed for getting Jorn stolen.
mm, mm.
Nobody cut here them any slack, but hate spewing AC3 gets
I think
gets
it's
his taken, and it's tragedy. Oh, Well,
Mm.
it's
I mean, I feel like with Gringa's husband, he had the watch on him the whole time and did not notice it was stolen until maybe like an hour after it happened.
What are you
I
trying to
mean,
Versus
say?
AC3 was
it
not home at
wasn't
all.
that. What was ridiculed is them creating like a
Asking questions.
GoFundMe.
Asking questions. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I
people
think it was
legitimately ask
the
questions about it.
GoFundMe was a little bit ridiculous, right?
Okay,
Like a GoFundMe.
you know what? I have a better question for you guys. What Archie would say if somebody would show him something like this and would tell him this would happen to me in Australia? It would crash the person. How stupid you are, leaving everything in your house, in your safe.
No, I think
It would
Archie's
think
more compassionate than that.
yeah,
Yes.
he would say it's pity, but he also would say you need to take more precautions, like me, for example, and then he would show how wise and smart and safe he actually is with his collection. Think about it, guys. It
PG
happened already in the past.
$5 super chat. Tim, how dare you make a joke? This world has no place for jokes. I am offended by the fact that people laugh about anything ever. We should always be sad. Exactly. Like, this is a good point. Like, look, it's a terrible thing. Already happened. No one got hurt. We're trying to
Oh,
get
do we
through
know
this.
that?
And just being just being freaking serious all the time, it's not gonna help anyone. So look, it's a fucking stupid luxury goods. Who cares if my collection got stolen? Okay, whatever,
Yeah,
man.
this notion that I mean, it's okay to be sad. It's okay that this is a terrible thing, but the idea that he's this guy that makes $500,000 a year deserves a GoFundMe to help him get his watch collection back is ridiculous. I mean, come
Well,
on.
I don't think he said he's going to be doing GoFundMe. I mean,
Of
that's
course,
why it
he's
was so
going to do
ridiculous
GoFundMe.
when anyone
No,
even
Osi is
suggested
right.
that the watch gringo was doing it. Oshin O'Malley, €20 super chat. It's sad that we're asking questions, but Archie invented this sort of culture in the watch world. His minions are the first to ask these sort of things. We learned this from him, but it's sad. It's true.
Oshin is right.
Yeah.
Oshin is absolutely right.
100% dead on. He's the one who created the culture of
Yeah.
the trolls questioning everything and putting people down and making fun of people. And now that it's happened to him, all of a sudden, wait a minute, those same trolls, the same people who have the questions,
It's just
should be
stupid
silenced.
luxury goods, guys. It's
Oshin, we need you. Jump on. That would be nice to have Oshin now.
that's why I think. Look, that's why I'm gonna be not just it's not just renter's insurance. I think that the time in Vegas that I had with the guys in the community, right? That was more valuable than any watch that I own. And you guess what? You can't steal that. You can't take that away. And I think maybe maybe we should think about our priorities instead of getting a collection that's 10 watches. Maybe you should get 3 watches and enjoy life with those watches a little bit more. Go on more vacations. Go on adventures. Take have experiences rather than things. You can't guess what? You can't take freaking watches with you into the grave. But whilst you live your life, you can have great time living it.
Yeah. Also, Tim, something. If to say one thing, something about you and me, and maybe most of us also here is we actually have watches that we bought it on our name. This thing is almost impossible to replace. The watches they
Here's the
are
thing.
registered
That's
on
why
us.
insurance for me, the insurance it wouldn't do dick all. It wouldn't do anything.
Exactly.
Because here's the thing. Yes, I will replace, let's say, the Daytona, right? But it's not going to be my Daytona. And you know
Exactly.
what? I don't even like the watch that much anyways. I like it because how I got it. It's not
Yeah. No,
the
but
Daytona that I
here's the
like. I
thing,
don't
Tim.
want I don't want a different someone else's Daytona. I want
Yeah.
mine. Fuck you, roommate.
Yeah. But but
JB is
but
€6. Hey Diego, just 1 second. Let me just catch up with these super chats, guys. JB €6. Seriously, his mental state should be a concern. No harm for no one. Thank you, JB. Oh, he has serious mental issues, and this is not going to, this situation, if it's real, it's not going to help him.
Look,
Archie,
anyone-
$2.
the
If
one-
there is anyone that deserved this, it's Archie.
No.
Look, I don't think no one deserved
Nah,
it.
nobody
Come
deserves
on.
this.
No one deserves
Come on.
it.
Timepiece
but-
Esquire, $10. The fact that none of you know how hard it is to notice your watch being slipped from your wrist while getting fellatio from a Russian girl shows you haven't lived. Oh, damn. Oh,
No, but here is the thing. If there is something easy to be replaced, Archie in theory can do it because all his watches never was registered on his name. You know, this is basically what I wanted to say. For in his
okay,
case,
let's give
everything
Diego
can
some
be
time
replaceable.
to speak. Hey, Diego, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I was just gonna really quickly touch on some of the benefits of Hodinkee.
Mhm.
For one, you're dealing with actual watch people that have knowledge of watches. Two, you set the price. So if you own a 41 mil Submariner and you want 15 grand if it's lost or stolen, you get 15 grand. You're gonna have to pay for that 15 grand, but that's the thing. Three, if you were to drop your Submariner and it needs a service, Hodinkee will pay for the service. Okay. So you send it
I
off
wasn't
for
trying to
service. You
understand.
give you give Hodinkee the receipt for your service after the pay, and they'll cut you a check. Three, I mean, if you lose your watch, if it's lost or stolen, all I asked them, I said, so what do I need for proof? And they said, we need to know that you actually own the watch. So take photos of your serial numbers, your receipts, possibly with your photo ID next to the watch and the receipts. A police report if it's stolen, and that's it. And there's a lot of testimonials online, especially on the Rolex forums, where someone had their Submariner stolen. They had a new one in less than a week. So
Wow.
it's amazing.
So the insurance also cover you wearing the watch. Actually, not
Yes,
only
it covers
putting the watch
damage.
in the
There's
safe.
no stipulation about keeping them in safes. There's no once you go over 250,000, you do have to have them appraised. But like my Aquanaut, for example, I insured it at the time for the market price. I can go back now and reduce that appraised value, and my insurance premium will drop. So you can constantly change it based on the market. So
Wow.
I would say if you're going to insure your watches, don't deal with Progressive or Geico or someone like that. These guys, when I was on the phone with them, they knew the watches I had. We were talking watches. I wouldn't want to deal with anybody else for issues with my watches.
Okay, so let
it's
me
cheap.
understand something. Let me understand something from you, Diego. If I have one watch for 200K, is nearly like one car that is 200K. I probably have to pay quite a lot of insurance for that watch. If
Just
I
be
have
like-
multiple watches, that is basically I have multiple cars, I probably pay a fortune every year for the insurance.
Yes.
You can look
So
at
if
the other pricing on their website.
It's the total value that you appraise at, like, for me, I think it was 1.3%. And you don't have to pay it all in full. You can pay it in bi-yearly if you prefer. That's an option. So yeah,
I
it's
just,
good.
just to be,
Could I
just to be,
decide?
just
Could I
to, just to be,
decide?
just to be very transparent, Marcel, it's simple. You just pick the value of the watches you want to cover it, and you tell them which watches and the value.
So basically, in my case, I would cover the trio, but everything else, if I
don't
don't
have
have
to.
to cover, it's okay.
You don't have
Yeah.
to. You don't have to.
Exactly. All right. That's all I want to say. I'm gonna jump off
Interesting.
people.
Very, very interesting. Thank you so
Just,
much,
and just
Diego.
to be very transparent, I got a bill for my insurance for the year was $5,000. I mean,
Oh!
but listen, this is the price you
I
have
might
to pay.
reduce my collection. I just might. You know what? Like,
It's like if you have a boat and you have to pay for the dock, right? You can't say, well, it's $5,000 a year to pay for the docks. What are you going to do? Not use the boat?
Jesus Christ.
You chose a hobby where you have costs, you have expenses. So if you don't want to, if it's too much for you to pay for insurance or to pay for a safety deposit box or some of these things to protect your collection, you probably shouldn't be investing $50 or $100 or $150,000 in watches.
Horological Freddy Krueger, $5 super chat. 9.8 out of 10 collectors are vulnerable to theft. Public collectors pretend to keep safety deposit boxes, but they don't. They need to see them. See, like what I'm thinking, like that that safe could have been a great like decoy.
It should
Right?
have been
You
it
have
should have been a decoy because those watches should have been in the bank. If you were going
right,
away for
Yeah.
3 weeks, every single watch should have been in the bank. There's no
right.
excuse.
But the thing is, it's like the false security. You look like you know how thick the walls there are, like that. Like they're thicker than my head. When I saw it in person, so it's just like false security. Uh, Timepiece Esquire, $5 super chat. Maybe AC3. Oh shit. Sorry. Timepiece
Look,
Esquire,
see,
$5. Maybe AC3 will finally be able to get a watch at retail now. So possibility.
look, OC is right, absolutely right, because a safe deposit in a bank,
Just a
it
second.
costs peanuts comparing to insurance. And
If I'm going on a vacation, for 2 weeks somewhere, my watches aren't in my house, even with all the security, even with the safes, even with the
Exactly.
secret doors and stuff. It doesn't matter. That's the bank is there for a purpose.
Hey, OC, can you bring up a comment from Timepiece Esquire? The last comment, for some reason it's glitched on my screen.
Sure, if I can find it. The last super chat.
Yeah, no. The JB I can, but the Timepiece Esquire right before that one.
The super chat or no?
Yeah. Are the rumors true that AC3 has been?
This one.
Yeah. Are the rumors true that I guess AC3 has been retrained as a brand ambassador and influencer for Paul Thorpe's new watch registry business? Naughty. Hey, that's coming up. That's a big business. Big business coming up for Mr. Thorpe. Actually curious about that. Watch registry, very important to register your watches. I'm surprised. I need to actually make a spreadsheet with all my watches, put all the serial numbers in there. I don't have that basic information. JB, €12. Look, I think this is serious, and this happened to anyone on the panel. You guys would be devastated. 100%. 100%. I am devastated. Dude, this is
terrible. This is a
Fuck.
nightmare. This is devastating.
Yeah, but I'm also going to answer JB. Nobody's laughing about this. We're just asking questions because it look, how we say, too good to be true.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it looks too good to be true. I'm just saying if I just asking very common sense questions. Why were the watches there in the first place?
It's like it's a life lesson for everyone who's watching that you shouldn't be most people don't. I don't have a safe like that. That looks impenetrable. Okay, when I handled that safe, it looked impenetrable to me. So it's like a lesson to like understand, like, just because you have this impenetrable, what looks like an impenetrable safe, doesn't mean you're safe. You can't just leave shit at home in this safe and leave for a month and think you're gonna come back and it's still gonna be there. Especially if you're a public person. Like, I've been why was I so serious? The doctor report said Tim is paranoid. He's on edibles. I said, dude, imagine imagine if I go somewhere and someone burgles my house and the roommate gets hurt in the process, because that could happen.
Exactly.
It's okay. Okay, roommate is strong. She says you don't have to worry about it. But yeah, okay. But anyone else, okay. It could be a serious problem. Okay, so
just to be 100%
and it
clear,
should be taken seriously.
No one.
If you say no, then I can no longer relate to you guys at all. In all seriousness, the roommate is violent. Don't even try to break into this apartment when the roommate is home. Okay, yeah. She's not to be messed around with. Timepiece Esquire, $5 super chat. What I really want to know is, was Tim's pen stolen too? Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Looks like you're not going to get paid back for that, Timmy. But my AC3 might get insurance. Let's hope he has insurance, right? So we don't know. Does he have insurance? His insurance is going to cover it. In all likelihood, the pen is gone, but he has the ink.
Look, I agree with you, Tim. And
Wait,
that, I mean,
Marcelo,
there's more
Marcelo. We have
questions than
Brian
answers.
on and Lolex. Let's give them opportunity to speak, okay? Please.
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
1x $2. Welcome back, Brian. Hope you had a good birthday. And OC, will you let AC3 stream from your 500K studio?
100%. He's welcome.
How's the Shroud? $2. These were his total identity. Yeah, what we have to actually also understand about Archie, right, is that he completely identifies through his luxury goods.
Well,
he's
not only that,
not a normal person.
not only that, this was essentially his savings account. He said that on multiple times. This was his savings account.
The
So
retirement.
imagine your entire savings account has just been drained.
Fuck.
Well, I know Tim doesn't worry about that, but everyone else here.
Trust fund. I got the trust fund. I have no worry.
Imagine. Really think about that. That is crazy.
Devastating. Yeah.
So
he said that his watches were he doesn't have investments. He doesn't have 401ks. Doesn't have anything like that. He has his house and he has his watches.
This was also his like getaway fund. Like if he had to bail the country for some reason.
I do have a question though, and I don't know if this has been brought up yet, but are we even mentioning that this was probably a fan of the show? It had to have been.
Oh, it has to be 100%.
100%. Someone that knew he was
or
leaving.
A hater of the show. A fan or a hater of the show.
Someone who watches the show.
A viewer.
A viewer of this was 100% a viewer of the show.
I disagree.
You don't think so?
Adjacent. A viewer.
No, I think
adjacent.
this is. I think Paul was well known in Brisbane. They knew that he had a watch collection. He was very public about the fact that he was going away, and there are lots of people who were waiting for the right opportunity. That could have been associates of his son. That could have been associates of him, anywhere in Brisbane that knew that he was going, or from far away that came and watched the place, waited for him to leave, and then did this. They don't have to be fans or haters of the show per se. They just needed to know who he was and that he was leaving.
And I will add in, based off of the condition of the room, it is somebody who also had some anger or frustration, because a professional thief goes in, gets what they want, and gets out of there. That was also a trashed place.
Do you know what this looks like to me? I thought it was teenagers. This looks like kids that just came in and just fucking trashed the place. They probably, to me, they don't even know what these watches were. They saw a few Rolexes, a couple other things. They just took them. This looks like kids just like...
Or younger viewers that might be new to the hobby, new to watches.
Yeah, like 15.
Because Archie has a huge audience.
15, 16-year-old kids just came in and trashed the place. My main question, too, also is, how did the wife or whoever else was in the family not hear this?
Holy shit. By the way, look at this right here. That's the tray from the Louis Vuitton.
Oh, shit.
Holy fuck.
Detective Tim. Let's dissect this photo. Can we get a zoom in, anyone?
Why would they take
that's
the tray out of
where
the Louis Vuitton?
that's where the cushion. That's what hold the cushions. They didn't even
They
care.
just-
That box was worth the value of a watch.
They just grabbed the
pulled
watches and ran. Yeah.
Holy shit.
No, but they didn't just grab the watches. They methodically
box.
destroyed the place.
Yeah, that's really interesting why they would take that tray out of the box.
You would close. Yeah, you would close that. You'd look at it, close it, and then run. That's what I would do.
take
right?
the boxes. Take all the boxes.
I would
Those are
open it. I'd
valuable
see what's in
boxes.
there. I'd slam it shut and close it. And that's a Louis Vuitton. People know what Louis Vuitton is. So
wasn't the box personalized to him with his initials or something?
Yeah.
Maybe, but
I think one of them was personalized for someone else, and then Archie tried getting his painted.
No, that was
and
a different
like a
one.
long lead time. Yeah.
It was a different one. I think the red one was not personalized.
Yeah.
Or maybe I don't remember right now.
But you also can't put that box in a backpack and run down the street with it.
I mean, you could put it in one of the other big Louis Vuitton trunks that he has.
I do agree. Oh, this is disgusting.
Yeah.
Well, look, I mean, looking at noticing the Louis Vuitton, I don't know. Look,
not fake, not staged.
I don't know.
I'm saying this comment is disgusting. I doubt there's no way this is staged. This is the type of thing where if he got caught lying about this, his career would be over. It would be over. And he's making good money now. He's making real 10 years in YouTube, and he's finally like making good cash, there's no way he would throw that all away on some
He wouldn't
bullshit like
risk
this.
it.
Yeah,
And
His
he wouldn't
son,
do
I
that to
don't
his
think his
boss
son
either.
is strong enough to force open that that safe. I mean, that thing is bulletproof, and his sons are very scrawny. Come on, they're
I think they're talking about the older sons, the ones that are in their late 20s.
oh.
Yeah, he has two other sons.
Tugs
Man.
Bunny Opulence, £1.79. AC3 said he was sending his family on holiday. What? When? Wait, they left on holiday before he came back. When he came back, he was there was no one home. They looks like they ripped up his shirt.
Oh,
yeah.
so he's saying that no one was there. His family left on holiday as he was going on the US trip as well. That's why, because that's my thing. How does no one hear this? This looks like the type of damage that even a neighbor could hear. So like, how does no one in the house hear what's going on?
Look, I don't think there are neighbors on that corner because
yeah, Tim, you've been there. How far away is house from?
Without giving too much
35.
information. Without giving too much information. Without giving too much information.
Well, no, I mean, it's what is it going to do now? Nothing's going to change.
Tim's going to draw a blueprint. All right, all right, guys.
Tim's
Listen
gonna
up.
dox Archie
This is where they
Luxury.
came in. They came in through the side. No, but I agree with OC a lot on this. Is that if you know you're leaving for more than 2 days, if you're leaving for a weekend, and you have that many watches, they should not be at the house. They need to be in a safe or at the bank. Period. I left for a week. I took my one Rolex and threw it in my family safe. That's one watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, man. It's
crazy.
Timepiece Esquire, $5 super chat. If AC couldn't sell those Patek's in Australia, I doubt a bunch of Aussies twerkers are gonna be able to get much for them. Tough crowd.
bunch of ass shakers walking around with Patek's.
That's a really, really profound point because Patek's and Rolexes are not easy to sell in Australia.
You can flip them at bottom of the barrel prices.
It's a very small country. It's very.
Oh, hey, Oisin, welcome to the show.
Oisin.
Hey guys.
Hello. You should put him in the middle, Tim. Get my ugly face out of here.
Welcome back from Vegas. I'm glad you all are alive still.
We made it back. Barely alive. Let's just qualify.
I still feel like shit. I still feel bad.
Oh, Oisin, are you coming for the next Vegas meetup?
Maybe.
You should stay at the Venetian.
You have to.
That would be hilarious.
I thought Tim was going to say you can bunk in our room. I was like, Tim, enough, right?
No problem. We had so much space, to be honest.
Tim will throw pizza boxes on the ground for you.
Just make me feel at home.
Yeah.
Let me just
Oisin,
we want to hear what you think about
initial reaction.
Well, I sent my message there earlier. It's you can't scrutinize the community for asking questions. You just can't, and certainly not Archie's gang.
Right.
The man invented it. He invented cynicism in the watch community. He invented scrutiny. Someone on here earlier, it's the chap right below. I don't know you, sir. I don't know you, sir. But you said that Archie. Somebody said, I think OC was saying he'd be the first to be saying, "What the hell were you doing? Why wouldn't you leave them in the fucking bank?" And you said, "Sorry, sir," said like the first conversation we have to scrutinize what you said. But you were like, he has more compassion than that. Absolutely not. Archie would be the first person to say, "You're a fucking what the fuck? What are you thinking?"
Yeah.
He'd be the first person to say, "Why you put them in the fucking bag, you fucking moron?" He'd be this is what he created this. Now we love him. And if what appears to have happened has definitely happened, our hearts go out because that would terrify all of us. And that's a horrible situation. Okay.
And it's probably the reason you're freaking moved when you were doxxed.
Oh, yeah. I made sure. And by the way, you guys were saying if you go away for 2 weeks, are you kidding me? I have 2 security One of my safety deposit boxes looks like. Have you ever seen Sexy Beast with Ben Kingsley? Have you ever seen that film with Ben Kingsley and Ray Winston? And they go down into this vault. There's a big vault in the film. It's a movie vault with a huge vault door that opens. My shit here in Venice makes that shit look amateur. You want to see the shit? It's mega. It has a fucking big gondola and Murano glass and this enormous designed gold fucking door. You wouldn't believe it. And I bring my shit there. When I went to London Watch Show, everything went in there. Most of the shit is there all the time. So, and I've seen Archie drop his stuff off and pick it up on his channel from his safety deposit box. So it is very weird that he wouldn't have had it left in there, but maybe he made a simple mistake. But my point is different and separate to that. Mine is like, we don't get to ask these questions. No, we do. We absolutely do. We don't get to say, Archie, what the fuck were you fucking thinking?
Yes, we do. I have a question.
By the way, great Archie
I have
impression.
a question for you. No, I have a question for you. What if, and I don't suggest that, but what if, just for the matter of super chats, he play, if that was staged, how bad this can be for his future channel, in case it's staged? I don't say it's staged, but if it's staged, how bad this can be later?
I don't think there's any real reason to talk about it that way.
But I mean, if it is, do you think it's Anthony Farrell level destruction?
I don't think Archie could do anything to turn his
fans
crowd.
loyal. Yeah,
they're so loyal. They're loyal to a degree that is, and I faced it, by the way.
Right.
You know, I've been at the rough end of his stick, and not him, a little bit him, but not much. I think myself and Archie see eye to eye in many ways, but his fucking followers, man, they're worse than him. They're like the bloody disciples.
Oh yeah,
and they'll do anything for their Lord.
There's no like logical thinking. There's no
God. Oh my God. I came onto his show. He loves me.
Archie can't be wrong.
I came onto his show. Last time I was on his show, I was on for precisely 12 seconds until that Russian lunatic came on and went, throw him off. I don't like him anymore. And poor Archie was coerced into taking me off.
Listen, I
felt bad for the guy in that moment because I said, this guy doesn't live a life of his own anymore. He's controlled by everybody who pays.
Listen, people,
Marcelo, let's see. Yeah,
sorry.
Hold on. Relax, Marcelo. Relax. Just give other people a chance to talk. God damn.
I just have to say that no one is gloating. No one's happy about this. No. Everyone is very, very upset about all of this. No one is wishing anything bad, to Archie or anything like that. Is it fair to ask questions? 100%. And now I think it's also 100% fair to point of the laser beam onto Archie's panel and his trolls, and to call them out and say they would be the first ones to be gloating and happy if this happened to Tim.
Yeah.
Moreover, they're going to take what happened on this show today. Mark my words. And they're going to start a show, and they're going to spend the whole time complaining that we weren't more compassionate.
The professional victim.
They're going to complain that we were so tough on Archie, that we were gloating.
How dare you take the Lord's name?
Mark my words. You're going to hear that on their stream tonight. They're going to be talking about us not being more compassionate about them, and trying to turn us into the villains instead of them. Mark my words.
Sure. Let me just get through the super chats, guys.
The temperature of cynicism has been created by Archie himself and his minions. It's part of his. He could copyright it at this point. He owns that particular thing. The whole idea of cynicism in the watch world was invented by this man. Be it good or bad. Go ahead, Tim. Sorry.
Sorry, because I'm so backed up. They're gonna kill me. Doc Geo, $5. Hodinky insurance is very easy. Sign up for behind on the stream. Don't know if it's easy to collect on though. If you're robbed, actually, I was told that it's extraordinarily easy.
And by the way, BK mentions, look how many of Archie's trolls are in our chat tonight. They're not getting banned. They're not getting timed out. We're letting them talk. We're not scared like they are. They don't allow us on their show.
Right.
By the way, with insurance, it's just so hard to get paid
because it's a cult. I think Hodinky's really, really easy to collect.
Yeah, I've been reading reviews on Chubb all day, and it seems pretty good. I might switch over from Jewelers Mutual.
Tugs Bunny Opulence one
insurance company. They don't make good profit then.
Let me just really quickly for Anthony Napolitano. Let me just play something because Anthony says that's bullshit. OC, I think AC3 would be massively sympathetic if it happened to Tim. Let's not forget that Archie actually wished that I was dead.
He said something really bad. You
Here's
know what?
The thing, Ponif, you know what? Dirt on you doesn't matter. Dirt
should
on
be
you
in a
doesn't matter.
morgue. He should be in a morgue. Okay, he should be in a morgue because if I
okay.
Let's
what
let's
the
keep
fuck? What the fuck was he thinking? He went to USA. He went to America for
I should
2
be
fucking
in the
weeks.
morgue.
What the fuck was he doing? He should have put the fucking shit in the fucking safe. What the fuck is wrong?
I'm just doing.
So Anthony saying that's
pretty good, man.
That's pretty good.
Wouldn't say anything like that. That's just come on, man. And Tugs Bunny Opulence £1.79. While he was away in USA, family was on holiday. That holy! I mean, that's just. Timepiece Esquire.
It's too
One second,
perfect.
Marcelo. Let me get through this. His older son did pawn off the Tissot AC3 got him, and AC3 is always complaining about him on his streams. Plus, he's having money problems. Suspect? Yeah, I don't know.
That's no, we shouldn't start pointing fingers without knowing the full story.
I have no idea. But there's a lot of theories going around, so I don't know. Timepiece Esquire, $2. Motives, means, and opportunity. Game of Clue. And actually, one thing that I'll say, that Archie was really, I mean, the reason he had a safe to begin with is because he was always paranoid about the burglary. So burglary was always a real problem.
Yeah, he's a public figure and he's showing expensive watches. I mean, we all have that problem, I think, don't we? Most of us?
Oh, yeah.
Can I ask, was the safe pried open? Can you see it in the photo? Like there was damage?
Drilled through and then pried open. Because
no, I'm not.
Maybe at the top.
I might get
maybe at the top.
Yeah. I just like to impress.
But you can still bend the metal. I don't know if that was opened.
See, because I think there was a lock here. I think over here there was a thing with the combination lock that you turn.
I think you can see at the top of the door, you can see like a little hole. It's black. You see the paint, and there's a break right there.
Yes.
Maybe that's where the drill went in.
It looks like there's a crowbar. Looks like a crowbar was used there.
Yeah.
How do you fucking break that?
I mean,
that's
I
crazy.
think. Now we don't know if it was broken into because there's like we would need to see a picture of the door open, right? So, but actually, you know what? The fact that the fact that there was a Louis Vuitton thingy,
Cushion?
the cushion,
trace,
basically proves that it was broken into because this cushion is from Louis Vuitton, and I remember Louis Vuitton. He stored the entire Louis Vuitton box fit inside. Timepiece Esquire, $5. Ashin, AC3 suspect, the same group of thugs that set up your apartment on fire, also robbed his house. Any luck with the investigation?
I don't know what he's talking about. What is he?
It's a little bit confused.
I'm not sure exactly what he was
I like Timepiece Esquire, but that was a joke gone awry. Sorry.
Yeah.
Timepiece Esquire, $2. AC3 suspect.
Phrase it better.
LA meth witch planned robbery with OC. OC is going to be somehow. OC is going to be.
They're going to try and pin this all on OC. Watch.
Yeah.
OC's tracking anklet doesn't allow him out of the country yet.
Right.
Jeff 28, $20 super chat. In life, everyone needs to determine their own risk tolerances, whether it be investing money, home insurance, skydiving, or gambling. Fuck me, that gambling. This guy lost $6,500 in front of my eyes in 30 seconds. It traumatized me, Jeff. I'm still Sorry.
I've done that. I've been there.
I'm still
I've done that.
reeling from seeing that.
He's a super cool guy. It was a pleasure going to dinner with him, Jeff.
That was his
you're a
fun
class
money,
act.
by the way. That was just his fun money. If you're dumb enough to bet thousands on black, don't ask for symphony when it hits red. Thank you, Jeff. Dirk Tickler, $5. Oshin, don't lie. You had a few bipolar. We can't fund. Do this to your place. Bipolar. We can't fund.
I wish I knew what that meant because I usually
think he
love
means.
Dirk's
I think he
comments
means
are
you have
super brilliant.
some girls who trashed your place like this.
Oh, I've had some wild times. No, I was recently in a situation with two girls here, and they wanted to come back, and I did everything to avoid them coming back because I knew they'd roll me. I fucking knew it, and I just felt it. I had a gold watch on the whole time, and instead we went to their place, but they were like, oh, let's go to yours. I'm like, if I bring them back to my place, whatever watches I have in the house, which was probably, I don't know, 10 or 12, I've no idea at any one time, they would have left me. They would have drugged me. You have to watch that shit. You do.
You have to be careful.
Yeah.
You have to be really, really careful, right? Like, shouldn't be like wearing expensive watches and then going into potentially threatening situations where you might lose the watch. And then
just don't be silly. Don't be stupid.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Archie was being stupid. Sorry. He may have just made a terrible mistake.
Miscalculation. It's 100% miscalculation.
Yes. And my criticism isn't of Archie himself. It's of anybody picking on you guys tonight, maybe, or me, or certainly you guys, for asking certain questions, because God knows if the tables were turned, as OC has already pointed out. My God, the fire! You guys would be in the firing line. You'd be targets. You'd be under the crosshairs. Are you kidding me? Forget about it.
Timepiece Esquire, $10 super chat. Oshin seems like the type of guy who can black me and Gringa's husband up about how difficult it is to realize your watch being slipped from your wrist while getting fellatiated from a Parisian babe.
I'll take that as a compliment. I don't know why.
JB, €6. Honestly, there's only one jack off in this community. It's not AC3, and he's not on this panel. Please and thank you. Oh, I think I know who he's talking about. Elda Sense, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Narc, $5. OC, true colors revealed. Oh no, not the true colors.
My God.
I remember you're dressing down all the trolls, questioning Watch Gringa, yet you pull up disgusting comments.
To have one of the most classless trolls who called me a pedophile and says that I sleep with young Asian boys trying to call me out, that's fucking laughable.
Cattle calling,
go fuck yourself.
You're allowed. And OC was right. He's still here. We didn't.
And he's still here. He's not banned.
He's still allowed to speak.
Go fuck yourself.
Narc, your dinner's ready. Can't you hear your mom calling you from the basement?
Jesus. Timepiece Esquire, $2. That looks like a secondhand safe AC3 got years ago. Yeah, I think that was the thing. He said he doesn't trust modern technology, so he got this is like from 1920s or something.
Looks like Al Capone's safe.
Yeah.
God damn.
Buckley, come back, guys. There are TikToks and YouTube channels that specifically go over breaking into safes.
Yeah,
most are out. Most out are a joke.
Most out there are
most
saves
read
tonight, man.
Sorry. Most out there. Most
are
jokes out there are safe. I mean,
jump in.
Most saves are a joke. Right.
Jump in there, man.
You need to.
There are no safe jokes, though.
You need to learn how to do a Tim impression so you can read the super chats.
I can already do a Tim impression.
Okay.
I'll come out with it eventually.
Most of these jokes are not safe. I will get into a lot of trouble later. Bank is the only way to go. Timepiece Esquire, $5. Tim, please read my super chat better. Timing and accuracy are important in humor. Out of all the shticks you stole from AC3, misreading super chats can stay with AC3.
He's actually trying. Sometimes tonight he's actually trying to read the proper.
hard. He's really trying.
Tonight he's actually trying to read them properly.
hard. He's really trying.
Typist Esquire. Tim, I swear to God, I will stop super chats if you can't read. Please.
Oh
don't
my God,
stop.
you're
I
getting
need
hammered.
the
I'm
insurance.
so
I need the
sorry.
insurance fund. How am I supposed to pay for insurance if you stop super chatting? Typist Esquire. I don't want this to happen to me. 1x $2. I don't think it's staged. Wish AC3 recovers well. Thank you, 1x. I hope so too. I hope so too. Maybe they'll find the culprit. Maybe something's gonna happen. But most important thing in life is health and family. And I think we're less is more, right? Like, man.
Look, somebody
I've
said
always said
something
that.
very wise later. We need to see his reaction. We need to see him how he talk and how he.
Of course, we're pontificating
waiting.
here. We're speculating. Of course. By the way, CB said, "Oshin, don't be so ballsy. It could happen to you." Well, wholly missed the point. Go in one ear and out the other, man, because you're not hearing what I'm
I feel like
saying.
that's what he said, right? Didn't you just say that? It could happen to anyone.
It could happen to all of us, and we'd all be devastated, and nobody feels good about this. This is nothing to do with being ballsy, but it's about pushing the point forward that we're here, or me not included really, but Tim and OC certainly, to ask questions, and this is their thing. And if anyone were to throw stones in that glass house, it could be maybe not AC3 himself, but his trolls and his minions and his guys. Come on, guys! Like, you're handing out speeding tickets of the Indy 500. Come on, you guys are the first to fucking do this shit to everyone. You did it to Brittany there. I was somewhat included. I didn't throw out much shit at Brittany. I had already done that a week earlier for something else, so I figured I'd hang back.
That one.
No, but you had legitimate questions, and it's okay to ask the questions. They're not hurtful, or if they are, then that's a tough reality. And that reality, by the way, was invented by a certain chap down in Brisbane. He went to Oxley State High. It's part of his shtick, and he's made a career out of it. For him to turn around now he hasn't. We haven't heard from the man yet, and we'd love to hear from him. But for anyone to turn around on his behalf and say, hey, now slow down, fellas. Oh no, come on.
Exactly. And Oshin, again, I just want to reiterate. Let's see how many times Tim's name or OC's name comes up on their show.
And now mine, by the way. And they love to hate me, man.
And guys, don't forget. Let's not forget the robberies that happened to the timepiece gentleman. That it was all over that, and Oshin was right. I mean, I never saw artists saying how pity, how this. It was all over. How stupid you are. How careless you are. Yeah, he did it all over.
Yeah.
Safety Fast, $5 super chat. Please let Ponticello talk more. You're jealous because he works for a living. Viewers want more Ponticello more of the time. Thank you, Safety Fast. I think he's joking. Horology, Freddy Krueger, $2. Question every robbery. This is just the beginning.
Wow, that's dark.
Well,
why
Timepiece
CB?
Esquire.
Why so much hate, CB? I thought we were mates. All right.
Yeah, CB. Look, CB is just he's a team.
That's
team
okay. I thought we were
and-
mates. He is. I didn't know that. I thought he was kind of a fan.
Oshin, can you read this one? Can you read this?
Yes,
one,
Oshin, can you please take over the reading duties? You don't have a reputation of being a mental heavyweight, but I can vouch for your reading skills. Okay.
Oh, that was very well read. All things considered.
I like that.
Surprised. Okay, very good. Very good. Excellent.
I love that I read my own.
If your super chat is $5 or more, Oshin will read it tonight. So
okay, yeah. Now that you won't get any more than $5.
No, I won't get any.
You just damned the entire.
Damn the super chats. Go for it, Oshin. Here you go.
Why is no one asking how Jamie Opulence was
giving updates? There's footage apparently of the break-in. getting updates.
Oh, wow. Okay. Was one who scooped the story. Does he have an inside source? The white paint in AC's room, similar to J.O.T. What's J.O.T.? Who's
Jamie Opulence's
Jamie
taste.
Opulence. Okay, sorry. I didn't. Yeah.
Okay. Very
Yeah,
funny.
the paint is a very odd thing to me. I've seen that. I had a relative broken into years and years ago, and they were particularly heinous. It wasn't enough that they stole. It was my grand aunt. They stole all of her precious stuff and ransacked the place. They had to take a shit on the floor. They had to smear it on the walls. They had to drink everything out of the all the booze that was in the fridge or whatever. They had to do everything they could. It was like a night out for them. It wasn't just stealing the stuff and get the hell out of there before the cops came. They realized they were safe enough to have a little party. And when I saw the paint on those photos, because earlier Tim sent them to me, I thought, well, this is a bunch of kids. This is a bunch of 20-year-olds or 18-year-olds having fun, going, oh, let's fucking ransack the place. And this old fat prick, blah, 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 whatever they say about the poor guy. And then they fucking paint all over the place. You know what I mean? There might be a smell of urine in the room as well, for all we know. We'll find out all these details.
Wouldn't that leave DNA?
But this is the kind of thing that these fuckers do when they break into someone's home. They're lowlifes, lowlifes, scumbags.
It's possible that that they were trying to cover up the fingerprints or something.
Oh, maybe that's is that a technique? I had no idea.
I don't know, but look, there's some kind of a bucket, right? So we can see here. I don't know what this is. Some kind of a.
Did they bring it with them? Is that what they do? They bring paint with them?
Look, check this out. So there's this seemingly like some kind of a. Oh, you know what this is?
That's his light box.
No. I think this was like a dust cover. For he had like a throne with something in it, like some kind of I think it was over here on the side over here on the right. I think it might have been covering up something, but it's filled with this paint, right? And the bucket, by the looks of it, is, I think that's.
Oh, there's his light box on the floor. Is that it? Yeah. It looks like it. He had a light box for years that he used to do the. When he used to make real content, he used to film close-ups of watches and stuff and change bracelets, and he had a light box next to him. I've been watching Archie for as long as you guys, and he always had. So I spotted that thing. I'm like, oh, there it is, dumped on the floor. So this bucket of paint, did they bring that in as the job? Is this how they cover their tracks? Amazing.
Yeah. Bob Dadler has an interesting question here. How come the books and albums on the shelves, excuse me, didn't get trashed? That's odd. Isn't that a place where you typically hide stuff? Like is in your shelves with the books?
Yeah,
I mean, but nothing was touched there at all.
I think compared to the watches, and by the looks of it, so you see here this little gate right here. Now that's where the boxes from the paddocks were.
So that's why they painted over. Wow,
possibly, right? Because
it's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, it swung open, and this like in this corner. This is where the throne was with all the boxes. So by the looks of it, they might have taken the boxes as well.
Okay, I have a question. When I go rob something, I probably want to go steal something and go quick as possible. Why are you going to paint the whole damn place?
It's not logical.
Well, we're just talking about that.
Yeah. Look, are you listening?
Covering up
Aren't
the
you
tracks.
listening? Covering up their tracks. Possibly this is a very quick and easy way to cover your fingerprints, because if they strip off, if detectives come, my family's house was robbed twice many years ago in Dublin, and they come in, they fingerprint the place, and they need a solid print. It's usually some fucker that's already been in the system, so they can find it pretty quickly, right? So this might be a way of them just covering their tracks. If they strip that paint, it's very hard maybe to find the fingerprint, or it takes a lot more time. Let me ask you guys something, okay? Now, I was going to talk about this ages ago because I was talking about fake Rolexes one time on the channel. And I had, 7 reasons why you might want a fake in your collection, okay? And I went through them. And I took a lot of heat. People saying, "Oh, fakes are terrible," and blah blah blah. And I put Lenny at the end, going, "Yeah, fakes are for losers," blah blah blah. And it was real funny. But I left out point number 8, and it's because I was talking to fellow watch dealers. Not that I'm a watch dealer, but people that I know are watch dealers, and they were like, "You know what? Maybe leave out that point, but I'm going to mention it now." Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a little trick that maybe some of us do, and you don't have to admit that you do it if you do it. But when you have an extensive watch collection, it might behoove you to have a few fakes in a box somewhere in your house that the would-be intruders would come in and find them and think they found the gold and leave with them.
Yeah.
Because if they a decoy. Because if they don't find anything, they will ransack the place. They will go through.
Right. They'll keep looking. They'll keep looking until they find something. So as a matter of fact, Timepiece Gentleman mentioned that he had decoys in his home.
Right.
And that's right.
And I do that. I've been doing that now for 2.5 years. I have about 6 or 7 fakes that just sit there. And they're kind of in a place where you would think that you would go look for them, not exactly out in the open, but not completely hidden either. And I don't think they're pulling out a loop, at 2 a.m. or whenever they're breaking into the house. I don't think they're getting all investigatory about it. They're going, there they are. There's the Rolex. And they run with them because they're on a timer. And
well, not now, Oisin.
Well, not now.
Like you told everyone.
I know. Well, this is a smaller channel, so it's not like saying it on my channel. Okay.
Oh, okay. It's smaller now, but it'll get big. No,
okay,
but
it'll get big. No, but it's a thing to know. It's a thing to know and to do. I think it would behoove a lot of people to do that sort of thing. I don't know if all these villains are watching these channels hour by hour. We're also like 2 hours 11 deep. If they've made it this deep into the fucking thing, then maybe they deserve to fucking take my watches because they've earned it. They've done their work and their research.
But also, like in the heat of the moment, even if they know that, they could forget. Like if there was a decoy there, they might have like at least one watch, right? They could have probably taken it and run away. But in not risk of busting into the safe. So you never know with these things. Timepiece Esquire, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. The whole scene looks like someone who doesn't know how to rob imagines what the burglary looks like. I can see AC3 screaming to Mike the Snake and throw some of the paint around. Mike off scent.
That's dark.
Mike. Oh, kind of like Mike the Snake throwing people off the scent. Hamburglar, thank you so much for being member for 3 months. They still painted the door better than Timmy did. That's what I said. That's what I said. It's a great paint job there. Floodland. What did Floodland say? Every drug addict I know stole from. Oh,
that is true.
From their parents. Yeah, that's the dark shit. It could be. Yeah,
it's like the worst scenario.
You can only imagine. But like a bunch of friends getting drunk. Doesn't your dad have a bunch of watches?
Exactly. The friends know that.
Yeah, they're all getting high one night.
My parents are going out of town. My dad's going to Australia. Oh, he's going.
Let's go over to his fucking house. Doesn't he have a play? Doesn't your dad have fucking watches?
And they didn't touch the books because 20-somethings don't know what a book is.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for saying that. I didn't want to be the asshole in the room, but thank you for saying that.
I'll be the old asshole.
You can be the other old asshole. I'm one of them. Somebody was saying, by the way, news flash, Oisin has fake watches. Haven't you seen the most viewed video on my channel? It's 2.1 million views. It's a real versus fake. I had to buy them to do side by side.
The watch apprentice, £2. So now we're looking for someone that can't paint. That narrows it down. That really narrows it down. Lord Hell's on the third $2. Thanks for the info, old drunk. I'll take my loop.
That's a photo right there.
Oh yeah. Timepiece Esquire, $5. Smaller now, but it'll get big sounds like a strangely familiar line. I wonder when I've heard it before. Oh yeah, I invented it. My shtick, Rolex.
I'm sorry, timepiece.
Good evening, Kelly. Welcome to the show.
Okay.
Buckley.
Hey,
Hey, what do you think? What do you think? Reactions.
well, I don't know Archie at
Hmm.
all. Like I've said in the past, I've watched maybe half a video and I couldn't deal with the screaming and stuff, so I don't really know him. I can
Let me
tell
be
you-
100% honest with you, Buckley. Can I be 100% honest with you there, Buckley?
Yeah, pretty much. I can tell you this. I mean,
God damn.
so
Pretty good.
as everybody knows, I live on Long Island, and I come from more of a blue collar background, and I know a lot of cops,
Hmm.
a lot. The gym that I go to is full of cops, and I often talk to them constantly. I have plenty of friends that all are in that world.
Mhm.
And I also am married to a very Italian family, and I know people on that side of the coin.
Mhm.
Okay. So I'm at the end of the spider web on both sides. And I can tell you this. The world of watches right now, it is so much easier to steal a watch and to go to 47th Street and get some cash for it than it is to hold somebody up at gunpoint. And the people that are smart, they are stealing watches because they just got in a bag this big.
Yeah.
100. Well, how much are his watches? 100 grand, 150 grand?
At least
About
100,000.
150,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
They just got 150,000 in this.
Yeah, it's not like robbing the TV. That's
No.
that
Yeah.
size.
Yeah.
No. And I can tell you that the world of criminals, as far as the Italian side goes, has changed very, very much. And this is an asset class that they are constantly after, and that it's very easy to do it. And the cops are not doing anything about it. Now, it looks to me like someone who knows Archie, obviously, was watching. And why wouldn't they watch? As soon as the family leaves, there's 150 grand. As for the safe, and I've already mentioned, I was going to buy a safe. I asked plenty of my friends who are cops where I should buy a safe. You know what they did? They brought me to like 10 different YouTube channels because you can break into a safe in like a minute. There's actually a guy on YouTube that in under 2 minutes, he takes safes and opens them as a challenge with a hack.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah.
With a crowbar. It's a joke.
But let me ask you about the paint, though. Oh, go on.
As far as trashing the place, a lot of the time that's a psychology thing, like a calling card. Even though that sounds funny, but guys do that to keep their reputation up. They want you to know that they did it, right?
Wow.
I would assume in that if you went and you took the time, and if Australia's open like America's open, and you look through all the criminal records, you look through all the crimes, you'd probably find someone who trashed many places.
Right.
Why would they want to take books? Why would they want to take a Louis Vuitton thing? You're not going to sell that. Selling a watch is so easy. These dealers, these are not great guys.
No.
They get that money, and it's not only do they get the money, but they can use those parts, and they can Frankenstein so many watches. Another story I have for you, as you guys know, I don't know if you know, I used to have a bluesy. I wore that bluesy. I had a friend who went to a Lifetime Fitness. Lifetime Fitness is a very nice gym for people who are in the know. And I wore it in the sauna. And in the sauna, a guy came up to me and said, "Is that a Rolex?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Are you out of your mind?" I said, "No, I shouldn't lift weights wearing it." He said, "That's not what I'm talking about. Are you out of your mind wearing a Rolex out in public with no regard? Do you leave that in your gym bag?" "No, I wear it." He's like, I can take that watch off your wrist. I can take that watch off your wrist right now.
Yeah.
I said, "No, you can't." He said, "Watch." Took the watch. He started talking to me. He took the watch right off my wrist.
Shit.
So you don't realize the talent that's out there, and you don't know. You don't realize how easy this stuff is, how often it happens. It's one thing that Paul Thorpe does well, I think, is he's trying to cover it. But this is not hard. Go on YouTube. If you're someone who's like, okay, I love making money on robbery. I'm a criminal. How do I get $4 or $5 million super fast? Just go on YouTube and go to all the watch channels. You'll find the people.
Right.
You'll find the people. I mean, Tim, you go to a meetup. If a guy wants your whatever your watches are worth, Tim, 100 grand, 200 grand,
Yeah,
100 grand. He goes to a meetup. He follows you home on the subway. You're not going to know he's following you.
I'm not looking around to see if somebody's following me.
None of us are. We're not trained, but these guys are. You know why? Because we work for 2 or 3. Well, I do. We work for 2, 3, 4 grand a week. They work for a day for 150 grand. So the motivations, and I don't know Archie. I don't know what, like, I know there's conspiracies right now, like the family left, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt because I know people on the criminal side and I know all cops, and this happens all the time.
But why this is a man who's very aware of these things, with all due respect. And we've seen him before go to his safety deposit box and pick up watches and drop watches off. Why wouldn't he, when he's made it very, very public that he's leaving the country to fly 8,000 miles away, leave all of that collection, if not most of it, in the safety deposit box?
Like I said,
lazy. He's extraordinarily lazy. Never underestimate the laziness.
I don't know anything about Archie. I don't know how the law works in Australia. I don't know.
We're gonna get a few super chats, Buckley. Thanks.
Look, I think there's a combination of two things. Why would he leave? I think false sense of security. He felt that the safe was impenetrable. He spoke very highly about it. He said, "Look, the only way to take it out of this place was with a dingo, and they would have to bust through the back of the building." So I think maybe he thought the distraction would be good enough, just saying, "Hey, I am leaving my my watches in the safe." But actually, he never announced it, so that was very disappointing. Like, he never, on the stream, he never said he's actually, if he was doing a stream and he said, "Oh, actually tomorrow I'm going to leave my watches in the safe," he never announced that. So
do you know what he's left with, by the way? Did he have a watch on?
Yeah, Explorer 2. Explorer 2.
So he had the Explorer 2. So everything else was at home. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Yeah.
Everything else. Wow.
Everything.
So
Else.
that's
Because
all the Pateks.
Everything was there when I was at his place. So when me and Bondage came to visit, he had everything in the safe. The LV boxes. So the safe contained all the watches and the jewelry.
Maybe the safety deposit box was expensive.
It's possible.
Was that the problem? Jesus, mine are €35 a year. A year.
35.
Too. It's
Isn't that amazing?
Not expensive.
Wow.
And I can go anytime I want. Somebody earlier was saying that they were charged every time they went. I can go anytime they fucking hate me there. They're like, "Oh, you're back again." Like, I keep going in and out, every couple of weeks. But it's $35 a year.
I don't pay nothing to go inside. I can go 100 times inside.
Yeah.
Actually, my safety deposit box is free. They give it to me free because of the
account.
Because of the account that I have.
Okay, very good. I'll one up all of you.
You just revealed how much you earn.
No, Brian's gonna one up me. Go ahead, Brian.
Okay, go for it, Brian.
I've got 2 and they're both free.
Oh, that's good for you.
And one's got half the watches, and then the other one's got the cards for those, and the other one's got half the watches.
I'm the same. I keep them all separate like that too, because I figure, like, if they get away with them, at least I've got the other half. Yeah.
That was some good advice I got from someone, was to not keep the cards at home. I keep the cards at a separate location.
Oh,
that was a good idea. Otherwise, they can sell them so much easier, And here in Italy, no one trusts anyone. If you go into a gray marketplace and you offer a watch that's naked, they don't buy it. They won't buy a naked watch in this country. I know in the States they will, but they won't buy it here.
Easily.
They won't buy it.
I mean, it doesn't make sense.
It's the birthplace of modern fucking crime, organized crime. They will not take it. And every morning they have them come in. It's always first thing in the morning, by the way, as well. There's a little tip for you. They come in first thing in the morning with a bag of a couple of watches, and they go, "Hey, and they go, fuck off, get the fuck out of here." They won't take them.
Wow.
Cool.
Tempe's Esquire $5 super chat. Brisbane classified. Patrick Philippe watch stole. Wait, sorry. Patrick
Sheen, you want to take
Philippe
over?
watch for sale. No box or papers. Some paint on the band. Tim, it's meant to be written and read incorrectly. See?
Yes, it's Patrick
I did it.
Phillips. Patrick Phillips. By the way, I'm watching Archie on the other side. He's getting a lot of super chats here. Obviously, got a lot of love from his folks.
He should. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's absolutely right. I mean, this is a man who's taken so long. Who else was it who had their entire collection stolen? Was it Kevin O'Leary?
Twice according to Kevin.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. And both times he said it was an inside job.
Well, it usually is. It usually is someone who knows. I always, I grew up in the hardest side of Dublin, and I met a lot of folks. And I know a lot of folks in Brooklyn. I don't talk about this much on the channel, but I've revealed sometimes when I've got a bottle of wine in me, my history in New York and so on. And someone earlier was mentioning phones getting stolen and then going to find the guy who might have the connection. When my sister-in-law's iPhone was stolen in New York, she called me because I'm the guy who will know the people who collect the phones. I used to meet them on Sunday morning because they would go around all the nightclubs at 6 a.m. when they were all closing up. And the bartenders would sell them bags of left iPhones with drunk girls and so on who left without their iPhone. And they'd sell them for a few hundred to the guys. And Sunday morning, they come meet me with all sorts of stuff and offer me all sorts of stuff. So I would be the guy that family members would call me and say, hey, listen, I lost my phone. Can you get it back for me? Because it's probably one of your friends who probably has it, that kind of shit. And it was it's kind of the way it goes with these things. Watches get picked up, the stuff gets picked up, it goes into circulation. You don't know really where it's going. They usually get it the fuck out of there.
Isn't it really quickly. Isn't it safe to assume those watches made the first plane out of Australia and they're somewhere in Eastern Europe?
That's very sophisticated of you. I don't know if it's that would be the ideal thing. I know from my Italian mates here, some of them that are a little bit on the other side of the law, that as long as it goes to the right person, it's not getting picked up. You know what I mean?
The motivation to do this is extraordinary. Right now, there are people on Snapchat that'll make $5 selling pills and heroin, and they're not afraid to get caught. You can make 30 grand on a stolen Panda right now. So the motivation extraordinary to be successful at doing
that. Yeah.
Listen, I'm going to say like this. For example, if somebody steal my platoon that we estimate to be over 100K,
you have plutonium or something?
No, listen. it will not get 100K. Maybe it's even going to.
No, it's 40 cents on the dollar, 30 cents on the dollar.
Yeah,
always.
No, maybe it's going to get only 10K, but then you're getting 10K from nothing.
It's still 10K for nothing.
Okay. Exactly.
Yeah, it's still 10K when you walk away.
10K is 10K. One day of work. You kidding me?
Yeah, then it's the next guy's problem how to move it, right?
$2. Only Bondage and Tim knew the layout of AC3 studio.
It's usually someone connected to you. Like this is the thing. Like so often, it's a friend of a friend. It's not your best friend, but it's a person that your best friend speaks to, and they go, "Oh, really? He's out of town, is he?" And then they tip off, and boom.
Or a friend of a friend of a friend. It is a drug dealer or is whatever.
Right, exactly. And I mean, it might be hard to connect. And then sometimes in the darker situations, it's actually your friend,
or your relative.
Yeah.
Something just tells me it's teenagers because of the way it was trashed with the paint. Yeah. They were drunk. They were drunk, probably fucked up on something, and they just went nuts. They saw a safe and they were like, "Open this thing right now."
Right.
They saw the watches.
If you think about it, the green room is an hour and a half away from Sydney. I mean,
round two
of anybody in the Archieverse, he's the closest person. So
maybe this is revenge for that night.
Brisbane.
Nah, I'm kidding.
Timepiece Esquire, $2 super chat. Rumors true that AC3 thinks Green Room did it.
I mean, we could all admit video foot or CCTV of Green Room doing that would be pretty hilarious. Like knocking things over, grabbing
Would you do a
buckets of
dab?
paint.
Would you do a dab?
Skylarking. He's skylarking.
Timepiece Esquire, $2. Breaking news: Bear Clooney thinks Marco stole him. Gray market. Insider information: $2. Rolex, do you keep your suit in the safety deposit box? It's actually we
safe
found the
joke.
suit. It's Prada, but it's Prada. It's very.
I was gonna
very
say it
valuable.
doesn't. It's too big to fit in the safety deposit box.
Oh, it's too big.
Simple
Timepiece
joke.
Esquire, holy fuck, $20 super chat. AC3, if you are looking for ransom, I can tell you I don't have money, but what I do have
This is him.
are
This is
very
a mistake super chat.
particular
Yeah,
set of skills.
I
skills
can
that have
definitely
acquired
do this because he's
over
Irish.
a very, very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people
doesn't
like
get
you.
that.
That's a mistake super chat. He was supposed to be chatting that to Archie.
Oh, hey,
that's what happens when you watch. We have half the audience watches both shows at the same time.
Both shows.
Yeah.
Is Archie on? Is Archie on?
No, he's not on. He's not on.
He's on, but he walked away from the camera. He was on for 2 minutes and then he walked away from the camera.
You know, that's one thing that reeks of truth to me, because you know, he's been kind of quiet since, you know, he told people, of course, but you know, he's not all on there. You know, he's got bigger problems to deal with here. And probably his camera gear is all messed up too, you know.
Oh,
Tim, can I tell an O'Sheen style story while he's here? It's going to take a little. It's going to take a minute. So
it's a long one, right? Of course.
Yeah. But I want you to follow with me.
Sure.
So in the world, you know, when you're out, if two of you are out hunting or out camping in the woods, and a bear comes up against the two of you, there's two of you, right? So here's what you got to remember. You know, the one guy stops and leans down and ties his shoes, and his other friend turns to him and says, "Why are you tying your shoes? You can't outrun a bear.
All I have to do is outrun you."
Yeah, all I have to do is outrun you. So the moral of the story is, bad things are going to happen. You just want to be the least easy opportunity and always carry a slow friend around with you.
Rolex.
That's why
Tim wants me around so much.
Yeah.
On these trips.
Yeah, you know, or a pudgy Ukrainian guy with multiple chins.
Hey.
Whoa.
I think Tim could outrun me for some reason. Something tells me Tim, if he laces those shoes up, he's gone.
Yeah.
You want to do a race? We're going to
I'd
do
be
a
down,
race in
too.
Vegas next year. What do you think?
I thought we were doing Mardi Gras. What's going on, Tim?
Okay, you want
We'll
to
talk about that later.
Mardi Gras?
Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
Oh. Daniel Katz. I was doing a seance, and watch showed up. Ooh, congratulations! I got a watch as well. I got a watch as well. I can't talk about it yet. I think most people know what it is. Timepiece Esquire, $2. Please stop butchering my super chats and let O'Sheen read it, Tim. Oh, please.
Sorry.
That was
so
for you.
To AC3. If you let me try and get his tone, because he's way down there, and he's Northern Irish as well. If you're looking for ransom, I can tell you, I don't have money. What I do have is a very particular set of skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. I will find you, and I will kill you. I added that on at the end because that's what he says, right?
Good luck.
It's pretty
And
good.
what's his character's
Good luck
name?
is the answer. That's
Pretty good.
very good. Yeah.
What's
Did he
his
really say
character?
that? Good luck.
Yes.
Yeah. The other guy, the guy on the other end of the phone, the French dude, whatever, the kidnapper. Good luck, and then he hangs up the phone.
That was such a good movie when it came out.
And what's his character's name in the movie?
Brian.
No idea.
Brian something.
Yeah.
Oh. Was it really Brian? Oh.
Yeah.
It was Brian. I don't remember Brian what, but it was Brian.
Interesting. We need to have Daniel Katz read it as well for contrast.
For contrast. You got the little Jewish guy doing the kind of nervous Jewish thing going on. I have a particular set of skills.
Oh man,
it's in my
doing
family.
a Woody
What
Allen.
can I do?
Marcelo do.
Oh god, so funny, so funny. But I'll tell you guys, it's quite devastating at the same time. Fucking.
Especially that it happened to look, whether you guys are on good terms or not, or anybody's on good terms with him lately. Let's leave that aside. It happened to a kind of an icon of the watch world. This is big news. It really is, you know.
Terrible.
Fuck,
You wouldn't want to wish this on your worst enemy.
No.
I mean, every person in the watch community is hearing about this right now. Everybody has a channel. They're all hearing about what's going on. So
yeah.
Pretty
It's
nuts.
all fucked. It's all fucked. And it also, it's like it takes away from the hobby enjoyment. You know, like, because like think about it this way. I was, whenever I go away, I've been thinking like I might come back to something like this, right? That's always been a bit of a in the back of my mind, right? Like, and then seeing these images, that's just haunting. You know, it's haunting. You like if you have a big collection, if you really can't leave even a single watch. You might think, hey, I'm not leaving any watch, but you can come back. Forget it, like it's not just the watches that were stolen, but like just the fucking mess. It's a mess.
How do you sleep there afterwards? How do you sleep in your home afterwards?
Yeah, it's a feeling of intrusion. Yeah.
I want to know how the rest of the house look. I want to know how the rest of the house look.
Doesn't look like they touched it. They didn't get as far as the books in the you know.
Isn't this kind of separated from the house, Tim? Like it's
it's in his back garden, I believe.
Yeah.
Look, O'Shane, you had how we say shady friends, and I also had shady friends. We both know. We both know when people like this do a robbery, they don't do a half job. They don't do a half job.
They're not leaving
They go
until
all
they
over
find
the
what
house.
Well, sure. It depends on what time they have. Also, if this is I believe this is a separate little place in his back garden that's separate to the house. If what I've calculated over the years of watching is correct, so it may be one thing to go in there and a separate thing to go into the actual house. At least that's what I think. I think it's separate from the house. That's why he gets to scream at people at 9 a.m. while the rest of the family are having breakfast, getting ready to go to school or to work.
Not to point fingers at him, but like he's given out his home address before. When he's asked people to send him bottles, like he's legit said, "This is my address." No, he has. I've watched his streams since they started. He's given his home address before, and he said specifically where in Brisbane he lives. So like, I mean, you could very easily find all this information out, man. Like he gave everything out.
That's what I'm saying.
Look, guys. It is so easy to find. Forget about. You don't even need address. You just Google Oxley State High, and then you kind of know what the place looks like. If you've been watching his streams, you kind of know what his
I guess
house.
you could use Google Maps and kind of scan the area until you found like
you
a
can
driveway
find it
that
like
looked
that
familiar.
in 1 minute.
You wouldn't need to. He's given his home address out before.
He
it's
really
like this
has?
is yes. It's I don't want to say where it is.
I'm
not going to say where it is, but
No,
it
no,
is
no.
still out there now. There's
I'm
certain
shocked.
Yeah. He's given his home address out. So this is like
I'm shocked.
Dirk, it had to be someone that watches the show. Hello, Dirk.
What up?
How you feeling, bud? How you feeling?
Feeling rough, man. I feel like, I'm feeling rough. I don't have the COVID, though. I don't have the Rona, but I got the flu.
Shit.
But,
yeah, it's going around.
Man.
Yeah. This has, dude. I'm looking at this. This has crazy. This is personal. This is
you think
personal.
so?
This is personal.
Yeah, it looks angry, doesn't it? It looks angry. Yeah.
This has bipolar, psycho, Latina written all over it, dude.
Puerto Rican ex-girlfriend.
I got a question.
Your text messages.
I got a question. Maybe you guys will go over it. Maybe you won't, for the sake of his personal life. People in the comments all night have been talking about his son. What's the deal with his son? Because I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Maybe people don't know about it.
I don't know.
He's a tad troubled. I don't feel like I'm revealing anything that's personal there. I feel like he's been overt about that on his channel. Yeah. His son is a tad problematic, and he's struggled trying to help his son. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Add whatever details you'd like to that.
Timepiece Esquire, biggest loser of the burglary. Bear. Don't think he's gonna be getting his those $1,000 checks anymore. AC3 will stiff Bear like he did Timmy. I don't think I'm getting my payment for the pen anytime soon either. So.
I'm gonna throw out a conspiracy theory, Tim.
Ooh,
let's hear it.
Cars and Chrono loaned you the private jet, and you flew over there real quick. Did this.
Hey, I left my my calling card, badly painted door job.
Wait,
Tim,
and Cars gets 35% of the take, right?
Exactly.
He said that to me. He said that to me a few times in Vegas when he was fronting me money. He's like, "You know my ROI, right?" I was like, "All right." The man wants to get paid.
Timepiece Esquire, $2. Bear gonna join Green Room stream from now on, and we have also a member super chat from Georgia, the chef member for 6 months as a story editor. Who knew this is what Bear meant when he said new season of AC3 gonna be unforgettable? Heck of a writers guild over there. Jesus. The Narc, $5. Newsflash. 26-year-old man wearing a green top and his accomplice, a bird covered in paint, have just been arrested. Too soon? Speaking of green 26-year-old man, Green Room, what do you have to say for yourself?
Hey.
Oh shit!
OC, you fuckwit. You listen to me? I don't live 90 minutes away from Archie, you stupid fucking cunt. I live hours away from Archie. Get your facts straight, you fucking dickhead. Go fuck yourself.
Goodbye, Green Room.
Bye, Green Room.
See you later.
Hey, O'Sheen. Hey.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey.
I got another conspiracy theory.
All right.
Want to hear it real quick?
Let us have it. Yeah.
Hilarious.
What if
that was amazing.
What if Green Room is actually Narc's illegitimate kid?
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a possibility, man. You know what?
You want to come back on that too?
Oh.
Shit. 1 second.
Timepiece Esquire, $10 super chat. Sheen, I didn't like you much before this stream, but contrasting you to Timmy today has been very flattering for you. Please use your Archie's voice to reenact how AC3 gonna ask ER for money for watches. Ooh,
nah, come on.
Could the
I think though, Archie, from the other window I'm looking at here, Archie's getting a lot of super chats. Of course, it doesn't amount to any one of the watches that he lost, but it's flooding in. He's definitely up a couple of grand at least so far. So he's got a very strong community. They love him to bits. There's no doubt about that, and they're gonna fucking help him. That's for sure.
Good. Yeah, I'm worried about Bear though, man. He's out there. He's working it, doing like one of those carnival concept write-up, folks. I mean, he's working it.
Is he?
Oh yeah. Well,
that's what he's good at.
His health isn't good, the best. So I don't want him to,
All I know.
You guys actually watching is a super chat, but they also have the PayPal account. They're getting flooded now.
Cool. Hey, hopefully it will help him out a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, like Asheen said, I mean, we're talking about 100,000, thousands. 150,000.
Let's think about how much. There were 4 Pateks or 5 Pateks?
4 lady Pateks.
4 Pateks.
Identical. No. 4 Pateks. 4
Pateks, probably worth about 70 grand total, or 70 or 80 grand tops. And then
they were Calatravas, right?
Yeah.
And then
one
he had a
was an annual
Milgauss.
calendar. No, one is an annual calendar, and one was
but it's like the annual calendar is like 25,000.
Okay, so the total value is at least 100, probably in those Pateks. Let's be fair. OC, you're such a neghead, fucking. I swear to God,
those are buying prices.
He's like
100 probably
the
buying
low end
price
of things all the time.
He's tried to sell them before. He's tried to sell them before. He couldn't get 17,000 for them. So
Oh, for his world time or what?
Not in this market. This is the worst
fine.
market.
Well, right now is the worst time to sell anything. So, so does that. Then he had a Milgauss. He had a 41 mil sub, right? Sub date. What was his? Oh, he has Explorer 2, which he wore to America. So he's got that on his wrist. What else was there? There was the little Gigi Lecoultre, right? He had a little Verso.
Speedmaster. 1861. A Breitling. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry. Wait, Marcelo. He had a Breguet. Sorry, not a Breitling. A Breguet Type 20. He had a Skydweller white dial that Bondage gave him.
Oh, that's right. So that's
gone. He had a
now?
Z Blue.
Okay.
Submariner Date. And there was also like 4 Lady Paddocks. There was the Benoit. There was a solid gold.
The Rolex is at another 40, so it's like probably
Cartier for the ladies. 2 Cartier ladies also.
That's tragic.
And there was also
crippling.
Cartier jewelry.
It's crippling.
Yeah,
I love Brian.
See, it's kind of a double-edged sword of this thing, right? Like, because he's known for saying, like, listen, the beauty of having these things, because you have so much value in a small space. So if you need to leave the country, hypothetically, you want to move on somewhere, you can take it with you, right? And it can start another life potentially. But then at the same time, it can all be taken away from you if it's all in these things. So
Timbo, they didn't go after the Hermes stuff, right? The Birkins and all that shit.
I don't think so, because that was in the house.
No, exactly what I said before.
Also, that's you wouldn't. It's a big Birkin. You can't get away with that. That's just it's too big.
You can.
Yeah, you can. Why can't you get rid of a Birkin? Why can't you take a Birkin?
Technically, you could, but it's just so loud.
Guys,
I mean, you're gonna look out of place.
Please understand something. These robbers, they don't come 2 guys with 2 bags. They come organized. They come already with a truck.
I don't think they were with the truck. I think because they left the cushion. The cushion, guys. Didn't you see it, Marcel? Didn't you see the cushion? If
I did. That's why I don't believe a lot of things that I saw. Because also the books. A lot of the books, they have a lot of value.
No, but the books, you don't know what books are value. You know how heavy the books are? Are you insane? Nobody's saying. But this is the thing, guys. What a lot of people don't realize. The books are fucking heavy. I had a shelf of books here.
Yeah.
Of these like leather bound books. They broke the shelf. I went on vacation, came back. It looked like a burglary site because.
No, it's true. They are very expensive. When I moved, it was one of the most expensive things. Excuse me, heavy, not expensive. Sorry, I'm reading 2 things at the same time. Apparently, Watch Gringa's over on the other side there, showing her support. Isn't it a crazy month, guys, that this happened to the Pontiff and Watch Gringa?
Oh yeah.
God, think about it.
Terrible. It was on the heels of such an incredible meetup in New York and Las Vegas, where so many people came together and had a great time and celebrated. Then to have this at the end doesn't put a damper on it, but it certainly is something to think about.
Hey Tim and O'Sheen, that means you guys better be extra careful, man, because
I've been careful for ages.
This shit happens in 3s, dude. It's like celebrity death.
That's
right. It happens in 3s. So one of you 2s is up next.
Well, thanks for that, Dirk. And go for yourself. But like, shit.
And Marcelo, if you want to break into somebody's house, do you just go up to it with your squeaky voice and talk real loud, and the windows just shatter and drop out?
They give in and walk away.
I don't know even how to respond.
Here, you can have the watch. Just stop talking.
Yeah. Listen, how do you not have? If you have a shed, this is what I'm taking as. You have a brick shed with a safe in it. You don't have any cameras.
No, he does have cameras.
So why are we not looking at them? Well, not us, but I mean,
maybe we'll have it eventually. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, come on.
Timepiece Esquire $2. AC3 made Marco 100,000 Canadian. Refund the 100K. Refund. Eddie's watch is $2. They didn't steal the orange headphones.
Thank God.
Those were collectible.
And for the record, I don't want any of you guys to get robbed. And if you did get robbed, I am no way connected to it.
No, of course, no, man.
Okay.
But you will make fun of it. You're going on record.
I make fun of almost everything.
Of course, that's his job. We love him for that. But you know, I get paranoid sometimes that my bank's gonna get done in. Like, let alone the house. Sometimes I feel like the stuff is safer in the house because it's so secure here and it's so hidden and all of that shit. You know, and no one has any fucking clue exactly where I am, which is like I've gone to great lengths to make sure of that, especially after the Razzo incident. And you know, sometimes I look at the bank and I go, like, you guys are way more vulnerable. And you know, here in Italy, they'll walk in with machine guns, you know, and they'll fucking the Cosa Nostra, the mafia. You know, I figure like they'll fucking take the entire place out. There's insurance on the safety deposit. I think it's not much though. It's like 80 grand. It wouldn't cover much of it on the box. But and the second box, I think, is the fancy looking place. That's even less. I think it's like 37,000. But I always get, and they're not doing that place in because that place is underground. It's far too flashy. But one of the places I'm like, you know what? Like, some organized crew came in, not looking for my shit specifically, looking for old Venetian, you know, art and, you know, like big money shit. My stuff would be an extra little bonus on the side. Nothing in comparison to the kind of money that's gone around this town. But sometimes I feel like a watch is safer on my wrist or at my house than it is in the goddamn bank. Because that could be organized shit. Like, they would need to specifically target me here, you know, and that would take so much more research and development.
Well, that just negates what you just said, because you're saying that you feel like your watch is more safer on you versus being in a bank where they would have to specifically look for your safety deposit box.
No, they could go. I mean, we've all seen those movies where they go through all the they get into the vault and they go through all the safety deposit boxes and they break them all open and just take whatever's in there.
But this is already the bank problem. It's not yours. I mean, you're insured.
Well, it's insured to 80 grand, but that doesn't cover the fucking watches that are in there. Not even close. The one that's on me is most of that already. So, I mean, you know, I can pay for extra insurance, but then the price goes way up. For every 10,000 on top of the basic insurance, it's like it's way more money. So, like, it's a funny thing, you know. You think like the guys who are after a bank are different guys. They're going into the bank. They're holding everybody up with machine guns. They're taking all the cash. They're taking everything in the safety deposit boxes, including shit that's worth way more than my shit. They're walking out there with tens of millions. Versus my house, which is extremely secure and heavily locked down and all of that shit, and very private and nobody knows where I am. Sometimes I have to kind of think about it and weigh it up. Like, which one would I, you know, where's the more secure place? I get a little paranoid. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I get paranoid.
No, that's right. Like, at least if you live in an apartment building, you know, they have to get through the first door.
You're safer in your apartment. Yeah. Depending where you are on the floors, you're the most
if
safe.
I'm here, I'm good to go. You know, and there's no problem. If I'm away, that's the problem that you worry about. But you know, certainly after Razzo doxed me that time, they were weeks. You know, I didn't sleep. I slept with one eye open for those few weeks. That was rough. It was mainly my daughter I was worried about because she would come and stay over and stuff. And I just didn't want someone confronting her outside the house. You know, some fucking lunatic.
Yeah.
You know, some big fan of that asshole, you know, or whatever. It was her that they might, you know, traumatize her or whatever, you know, that was, but then a secondary thing was like, you know, I slept with some weapons near me, you know, because when I would leave the house, I would look out, you know, see, or when I was coming back, I would see who was following me, if there was anyone looking at me. It was paranoia mostly, 90% probably. But certainly there were times when I was like, okay, I'm not fucking around now, because you know, not long before that, I did a state of the collection. I did 3 state of the collection videos, and there's like $500,000 of fucking watches in there, you know, and plenty of guys who would fucking love to see me be robbed, You know, I got plenty of haters. They're jealous, whatever the fuck they are, and
Oh,
they
yeah.
would just love that piece of information. They would
If I robbed,
how many
they would
people were happy
masturbate
when
to
your
that
camera
shit.
broke?
If I robbed Yoshina, I'd just go straight for the Mr. North memorabilia. I think that'd be worth more money.
You get about $10 for it.
I was gonna say, Oshin, just the ex-lovers alone, shit.
I know. Yeah. There's one watching who knows exactly where I live.
Yeah, there's charter flights.
She can sell that information. Right now.
There's
I'm
charter
kidding, I'm
flights
kidding.
to Venice.
I kid.
Hold on, Marcelo. Holden Caulfield. Bear just confirmed that Archie did not have insurance on his watches. He's shit out of luck.
He said he only has partial. He said and I'm assuming he's talking about home insurance.
Yeah, home insurance ain't shit, man. In US,
you can bundle your watches in it.
And good luck.
No, you can't. You have to pay more. You have to pay more for that.
You do, but you could bundle it still.
Yeah,
but it doesn't cover shit. Yeah.
And good luck trying to. Yes, I am being nice, darling. I'm just joking. It's just a joke. She's watching. It was just a joke. Okay, I kid. It's okay. That was a bit Marcelo, wasn't it, for a minute? But anyway,
it's all right. It's okay. It's all right. No problem.
It's okay. It's okay.
It was an Australian film. Do you remember Memento? Memento was an Australian film with Guy Pearce. It was Christopher Nolan's first big feature where he has no memory, but he plays an insurance investigator who goes to find out if he can repudiate an insurance claim. Do you remember that? Sammy Jenkins, who lost his short-term memory, and he ends up denying the fucking claim because that's how insurance companies make money. They send out guys to see if you made any mistakes that they can then use as a loophole to deny your claim.
Exactly.
Otherwise, they would never make any money.
Exactly. Timepiece Esquire, $5 super chat. Rolex, did you manage to get rid of the weird smell from your room?
No, Tim ruined my house. Ever since Tim's been here, it smells like some Ukrainian cologne.
Same thing happened to Oshin, and he had to move in the middle of the night.
Also, Marcelo, you are an inspiration for the mentally handicapped people of the world. Thank you, Tempe. That's by $5. AC3 burglary wasn't only theft that occurred on the Vegas trip. Blondie and to a lesser extent, Tim stole from me too. They stole my heart. You too, OC. Aww.
Speaking of weapons in the home, Tim saw my hammer in my room because I keep a little hammer there, and Tim was like, "What are you going to do with that?"
By the way,
I guess it'll do nothing. I guess I'm going to give the intruder a weapon to help himself.
By the way, you know, I did get a little bit paranoid when you were walking behind me with that hammer. We were just watching the
Dahmer. we were stoned watching Dahmer.
Yeah,
and I guess I was walking behind Tim with a hammer.
Wasn't that whole movie where he was like luring guys back to his apartment? You know,
that was the point.
Getting them all high.
That's what happened.
That I was making fun of Lois because we were like, when we were just entering the apartment, he's like, "Oh, that's my neighbor," and I said, "Okay, let's go back to all that gay sex we were."
You did that twice. You didn't just do it. You did that twice in the washroom. I'm being a nice guy. I'm cleaning Tim's throw up clothes, and we're in there washing it. And one of my neighbors walks in and he goes, "Yeah, you're gonna fix my clothes from all that gay sex?" Didn't make sense, but he fucking stupid.
Hey, do you guys know how much U.S. Safety deposits are insured for?
I know one thing. I went looking for a safety deposit in New York, and they're very hard to find now.
Yeah, you
they're
can't.
A thing of the past. Yeah.
I asked about them here.
You know why? A lot of people are putting cash in them, and that's what they do here. Still here in Italy, instead of depositing it in the bank where it's then registered. You know, it's public for the authorities. They just stick the piles into their safety deposit. I think that's what happened in New York.
I got to take off, guys.
Lolex, okay. Bye, Lolex.
Easy, brother.
Man, Lolex was the winner of the Vegas trip. Meet up with the king.
What was he playing?
It was playing what's it called?
Roulette.
The roulette.
It's good. It's a good game if you know how to play it.
You know what they call that, Tim? They call that being on a heater. You're on a heater.
Oh my god, he was on a crazy.
If I come to, are you a gambler, Tim?
Look,
if I come
I
to
mean-
Vegas on the next one, I'll teach you how to gamble.
Oh, all right,
I'm a
let's
big
do it.
gambler.
Let's do it because I lose. I can't stop losing when I gamble. That's
Now,
why
I'll teach you how to. I'll teach you how to win modestly, even at roulette. Roulette's a good place to start, and it's a good game. You don't have to pay too much attention, so you can have a good laugh and a chat with your friend, like you're at a bar with free drinks, and you can just keep to a certain rhythm and certain equations, algorithms, and then you'll be good. You'll go home with a few hundred. At least you won't lose your arse. You know. What I mean?
Exactly. Tempest Esquire, $5. It's all fun and games till you get a fellatio in Paris while your wife is taking care of your kids from another marriage, and you lose $20,000 watch.
Hey, Timbo.
Okay, guys, I
Timbo.
love you guys. I have to go. Tim, Osi, Oshin, all of you guys, love you guys.
Take it
I
easy,
have to go.
Marcelo.
Bye, Marcelo.
Ciao.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye. Ciao.
Ciao.
Hey, I gotta get out of here real quick. But you know what? You know what Cars told me?
What?
'Cause I was talking about I'm like, yeah, I used to play a lot of poker. I used to play a lot, right?
Yeah.
And then he goes up. He goes, hey man, I have a home game, right? He goes, if you want, we can exchange numbers with Tim, and I'll have you come to my home game. I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds really cool. I'll look into it. I'll do it, you know. And he goes like, oh well, the buy-in's like, it's 10. I'm like, get the fuck. I'm like, 10. I go, dude. I go, look, man. I don't know what you think I am, but I can't afford it. I'm not Oshin. I can't afford 10 G's, bro. So,
Jesus.
Those were the friendly Saturday.
That's a home game, though. You've got way better stakes. The rules are tight. They're nicer.
Good odds.
You've got better odds. It's a nicer environment. And if you're in for 10, you're probably not going to lose it. I don't know. It's a different kind of thing. It's a bit like watches. Like you buy a $500 watch, you're never getting that money back if you sell it. You buy a $10,000 Rolex, you can get out of it probably for, as OC would say, $3. But no, you can get out of it. It's the same thing.
By the way, I think if you come in this series, you might actually end up raking all the cash because Cars, he's not a serious player. It's all about, like, for them, it's all fun. They're playing fun. They're being mad cash. But if you come in serious, you can rake in. You can make
just stay
so much
sober.
money.
It's very important.
he told me he's been in some big pots in Macau. I shouldn't even be talking about this, but
You can imagine how heavy it gets.
Yeah.
My
Anyway,
home
but
game.
I'm gonna go, boys. But good talking
Take
to
it easy,
y'all.
Derek.
All
Good
right,
to
see
see
y'all
you,
later.
Good to see you, brother.
Ciao.
Tempest Esquire, $2. Any woman been with me slept with weapons near her too.
Yeah,
I think he's got guns. He's got guns.
Got guns, yeah.
Holy shit! Tempest Esquire, $50.
That's a good one. That's okay. I don't mind. You want to take the $50, man?
Is she
That's
gonna come?
legit. She'll probably come on. Blondie's around, right? She'll come
Only
on.
if she says yes.
Better looking than me, that's for sure. So
Kick off with Sheen and bring Blondie. Hashtag Team Blondie. Blondie, will you jump on the stream?
Team Blondie.
Team Blondie.
Why
Sheen is
not?
Team Blondie as well, by the way.
Yeah, of course. Amazing. I saw you guys all met up in Vegas. That must have been a hoot.
What a surprise!
It was funny because I sent like a personal message to her of a thing I came across on Instagram, like a funny joke about girls packing to go on trips, because when she came here to Venice, she had like 2 huge suitcases. She was here for 48 hours. 2 huge suitcases of stuff.
She got
shoes
60
and everything. She had
shit.
beautiful stuff to wear. I mean, unfortunately, the weather wasn't great, so she wasn't able to wear most of it, but she got to wear a little bit of it, which was nice. But then when I saw that you guys were saying, my God, like she changed her outfit like 50 times, I was like, of course she did. But I sent her a meme like just a day or 2 before that, going like, this is how women pack.
Twice
Hey,
or 3 times per day. Daniel.
Yeah, I'm Blondie's sub.
Blondie.
I need to get my glasses fixed because you don't look anything like her.
I would prefer Blondie to come on. Well, I like both of you guys on.
We would love both.
Yeah,
we would love both. But
I
she
don't
said
mind,
if
but
Blondie hops on, he'll
No,
issue-
because it's $50 for Tim. That's all.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
wants
I
to
know. I heard
kick
it.
me off. So
Yeah, yeah.
I'd rather Tim get the $50. But
Yeah, that's fine.
Blondie was a pleasure to meet, and she looked absolutely stunning in all of her different costume and outfit changes. She looked terrific,
awesome.
and it was very
What
nice.
did she wear? Did she wear her Patek?
She actually had
Yes.
all her watches with her.
Yeah,
Oh,
she had multiple
all her
watches.
Wow.
Yeah, but she had outfits, Oisin, also different outfits for every.
Yeah, that's what
You weren't there, Daniel. You should
I
have been
was
there.
watching. I
You
was
should
I have a
have been
picture.
there.
I have a picture to show you.
I could imagine, OC. Okay.
One person who should have been there too, but was busy, was Brian. Brian was in Las Vegas before we got there, and then left right when we were getting there. What a tragedy!
I did the advance work and I left.
I know. Thanks for doing
that's
the
nice,
advanced
Tom.
security for us.
Yeah.
She's recreated the image.
Did she? And she did that all with a carry-on. Pretty good.
Oh no! I think she had
unlikely.
she had to have multiple suitcases.
She
for this
probably
trip.
had a lot.
She
of
probably
stuff.
had 3 or 4 suitcases.
Yeah,
And
you guys probably saw like 20% of the stuff she brought, but that's this is what she does best. And
There
look
was
at the
definitely
figure-
outfits
look at
she
the figure
didn't
on her.
use.
She can wear anything and look.
Yeah, yeah.
good.
When she came to visit you, Oisin, did she had a big case or two with her?
I was just saying to the lads, you obviously weren't on 5 seconds ago, just before you came on. She came with 2 enormous bags. Like, she was here for 48 hours, and it was enormous bags. Like, I was like, okay, I guess this is what we're dealing with. Because she had a lot of stuff. She was really excited to be like going around Venice and like,
shoes are
photographs
very bulky. Shoes are very bulky, right?
And yeah, it's all that stuff.
10 pairs of
Unfortunately, the weather wasn't great, so she brought a lot of summery stuff,
Yeah.
exposing a lot, and she didn't get to wear most of it, unfortunately.
But it's like a photo shoot or something. It's
Well, the photos in Venice, every photo looks great, In the end, she got some night. It was one nice afternoon. We had some sun, and I took her to one of the best restaurants in the city that has a beautiful thing going out on the water, and we were sitting almost by ourselves, and she got to wear one of her nice dresses because there was a little sun and it was a magnificent view. And I believe that's been her photo on her Instagram for the past while, of her like standing there looking out over the Giudecca.
Yeah.
So at least we got that, but for the rest of the time it was quite rainy.
Oh, well.
Unfortunately, it's just bad luck. Whatever, it's okay.
Yeah. No, it totally makes sense what you did. It's fine.
Timepiece Esquire, $5 super chat. I don't know what the correlation is between me lighting a certain plant on fire and me not being able to control myself from super chats.
Am I not the only one smoking a pipe at this point?
Yeah, I think Time Esquire people. It's okay. It's okay.
You should see Timmy on the edibles.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank God I don't have money to be able to super chat. Blondie says shoes take up a lot of room, so she wore every pair.
There you go.
She wore the famous pair of shoes that have the Rolex Oyster bracelet.
Wow.
On them. Yeah.
Interesting. Tim is sad that I didn't do the party trick with the last dress. That's the oh my God. I'm really disappointed in that, because she had a dress that had kind of a second version that unlocks. You have to like unzip certain thing and then it like, I don't know, unfolds, opens up.
Really?
And becomes a different dress. And we didn't get to see it. I didn't get to see it.
I saw a photo of Archie kissing her hand.
Oh, he was
on
kissing
Cars
the
and Chrono.
Patek. He was kissing the
he's
Patek.
kissing the Patek. But I thought that was such a great photo, like Archie.
It was a good photo.
I was like, I hope he
photo.
fucking kept his, I hoped he kept it clean. But yeah, that was nice. It's great to see the community come
Timepiece
together.
Esquire, $20. Oshin, read this, please.
The words of Biggie. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to feed the needy. Tim, $50 not enough. There's plenty more where that came from. If we add some zeros, will you hop on the stream? Well, dude, add some zeros, and I'm sure Blondie will come on.
Blondie.
She brings more viewers than I do.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
or me or anybody.
We need you.
No, she can't. She says she can't.
Can I just revisit the AC3 burglary just for 1 second?
Sure,
Okay.
we're still
Okay.
kind of talking about that. Yeah.
Okay, so this was while Archie was gone. So he's got a few of his watches that he carried on his trip with him.
He only
least.
brought one watch, the
No.
Explorer 2 Polar Dot.
Oh, I see. Okay. That's it. That's the end of my question.
Oh, okay.
As opposed to a lot of people, including myself, that brought multiple watches, we were at a lunch where we took all of our watches, or most of them, and plopped them out on the middle of the table, and we easily had $1 million worth of watches.
How do you like that?
It was
Sitting there on the
ridiculous.
table.
And you're very lucky. No one came with a bag and a gun, said, just give it all to me. And
It's Vegas. You're in a casino. There's heavy
Yeah.
security.
Okay.
It's probably safer than most places in the world. That city.
I advanced that location for them, and security
you,
was
Brian.
there.
I see it.
Okay.
I have a particular set of skills.
Timepiece Esquire, $2. Tim, behave yourself when we're talking about Blondie. Okay. Inside voice, Tim. Inside voice. Thank you. Please no, really, I'm in Vegas recovery mode.
You guys hit it hard, huh?
Wow.
Oh, let me show you. Okay, so here I have an image. Blondie sent me the image of the dress that had the transformation. She sent this for Timepiece Esquire. Let me make it larger so you can see here.
Oh yes.
So
if David's head was a little lower, it would look like there's 3.
Here we go. Oh, okay. Here we go. She's got
no watch on though.
Well,
no, I
right
think it's
now.
on the other wrist. It's here. She's covering it up. I believe
Yeah,
it's
she wears on her right wrist sometimes. Yeah.
Oh, didn't know that. There you go. Learn
You know,
something new.
I got the AC3 stream. This guy's getting some money right now.
It is a great photo.
Sending him money.
Thank you, Buckley.
All the boys would love that photo. Look at that. This is your private collection, huh?
Let me show you this one. Oh, this is with Mathis.
How was Mathis? He must have been a lot of fun in real life.
Oh my god. He said it was the best birthday he ever had. It was also his birthday.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
So he had like the best birthday of his life. Because he was celebrity, he was treated like a celebrity. He saved my life.
I took that picture.
Really?
Picture. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, there you go. That's Blondie's way of kind of. She can't come on, but at least she sent some. I haven't seen these pictures actually.
Those photos she sent them over. Yeah. That's nice.
I don't see the copyright OC Studios on it.
No, it's beautiful. That bar overlooks the waterfall, and they do this cool light show there. And we were out. I think it was like midnight or 12:30.
Oh.
Yeah, it was really fun.
I know. I advanced that location for you.
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't realize that was the place.
Oh, look at it. She's throwing them out now, boys. Gather them up while you can. Look at that.
Timepiece Esquire, $5 super chat. Blondie is the woman we wish for. Sheen is the man we deserve. What that says about society these days. No wonder people's houses getting burglarized.
What a champion.
Touche.
I'm not showing any of these pictures. Tim is showing them, Blondie, just to make sure. Just to let you know, I'm not showing them.
Yeah, this is a lot for the boys. I hope you're all. I can tell everyone's gone quiet.
By the way,
she's very photogenic.
Thirsty.
She's very photogenic.
She photos very well.
Yes.
All the boys getting thirsty.
That was such a surprise. I was honestly shocked.
That's a selfie. That one's a selfie.
Yes, this is in a mirror reflection in a mirror.
So this is the party trick dress.
That's the party trick, but that's without the party trick. I don't.
Yeah, without the I see.
Party trick not activated.
Those are the Rolex Oyster bracelet shoes. It's very hard to see there, but
Oh yeah.
But those gold things are actually a Rolex Oyster
we're
bracelet.
all looking at the shoes. Oh, see.
That's where I'm looking.
I thought David was hiding behind the door there for a minute.
Isn't it great that we have these great women in the watch community? Think about it, guys.
I know.
It's such a sausage fest, you know? It's great to have these beautiful women in the watch community. I think we should celebrate it.
100%. 100%. And we want more. We want more women to get into.
And they put up with us. I
Yeah.
mean, think about that. It's an extra bonus. They put up with our bullshit. It's amazing.
I know, right? I mean, what? I'm gonna. We have to convince the other ladies to also come to.
Jenny
maybe
will never
voodoo.
take part in any of it. Jenny will never. Jenny says no to everything. Everyone apparently.
Danielle.
Yeah, except for she went on live one time with Brittany.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because she likes Brittany, but other than that, she stays away from it. It's probably for the best, maybe.
What if we convince Brittany to come to Vegas? Maybe she'll join. This is not like a promotion event. This is not any kind of marketing. This is just to hang out with people who watch these YouTube shows. Maybe we could do maybe we can organize something. Like Asheen,
So
like
Brittany
if you tell
Brittany is the darling of the watch community, apart from Blondie. But Brittany, she's a fair bit bigger as well, and she's the apart from Jenny L, Brittany is probably the biggest woman in the watch community. I don't think there's any denying that.
I think everybody will be there next year. I think Kelly.
I think it would be great. Kelly is amazing. I think they could everyone can get along.
Timepiece Esquire, $20 super chat. Do not know who lost more money today, Archie with the robbery of his watches, or Tim from the robbery of my heart by Blondie.
Did you fall in love in Vegas, Tim?
This was at the Cabana. This was at the Cabana by the poolside at the Wynn. Yeah, it was really cool.
How's the Wynn? I've never stayed there.
Insane.
Beautiful, absolutely
must
gorgeous.
be nice. Yeah.
By the way, you want me to show you a picture of OC laying at the Cabana?
Oh, really?
I spent 2 days advancing the cabanas for you guys. It was tough.
If you do that, the viewers will drop from 250 to about 150 and with a snap of a finger.
They're gonna drop.
You think only 100 will drop off?
Or maybe 150. I don't know. We have this is 99.98% male audience.
Yeah. I'm thinking 200 will drop off.
If you get Blondie on, it'll go up. You can get rid of me.
That's right. Oh, you know what? I have another amazing picture of Blondie by the poolside. This is a really, really good one. Show you. This one.
Oh, nice.
Pretty cool.
Yeah,
the pool was so nice. Look at this. There's a bed that's in water.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Oh, nice. Was there a bar in that pool? I love that one. There's a bar in the middle of the pool. That's cool.
Yeah, I was shocked they allowed people to take their drinks into the pool.
And glass was allowed.
Hey, it's Vegas.
Vegas, baby.
You can take a woman from the street to your room legally, I think.
Would I look good with a cosmopolitan in that swimming pool? A cosmopolitan, maybe wearing Tim-like glasses.
Hey,
you got the same glasses as Blondie.
Cool, nice. Looking good, man.
But everyone had a lot of fun.
You guys hit the weather dead on, because that previous weekend when I was out there, Friday night, there was a sandstorm that shut down the airport, and it was dusty and cold and windy all day Saturday, and Sunday got really cold. So
yeah,
it warmed up perfectly while we were there.
Yeah. There was a outdoor concert, a music festival that had like 12 acts that were supposed to go on Friday night, and they canceled.
Yeah, my daughter was there. My daughter was there on Saturday night.
Yeah. The When We Were Young. Could have had Mr. North on it.
By the way,
Vegas a bunch of times.
We were fucking around with Cars and Chronos watches,
Wow.
That was I think I saw this. He throws it in the water, right? $300,000 watch.
Yeah.
Wow.
Does that guy do anything for charity? I know he's like a billionaire or something. Does he have
Yeah.
like a charity fund or something like that, or is it all?
He does. He
Flynn?
does.
He does.
Yeah.
Good. Well, that's good to know.
And
you have that kind of money, you got to be giving back, right?
Of course.
Right.
He sponsors
always
a lot
does
of,
some kind of
and for the watch community, he funded
every
a large
week.
part of that weekend.
Yeah.
For everybody. Yeah,
cool.
And he sponsors a lot of Ukrainian YouTubers.
Oh my God.
Timepiece Esquire. $20. Brittany might be the darling, but Brittany's husband is who I want to party with. Guy knows all the spots in Paris to have a good time without taking into consideration anyone else's opinion or feelings.
Oh boy. Come on.
He's
come on.
Timepiece Esquire when he hits a little bit of that smoke.
Yeah, he's had a few drinks. It's all right.
Yeah. So yeah, we know Timepiece Esquire doesn't mean no. Dirkless down divorce Diggler, $5. AC3 is going to soon be like the scene in Miss Doubtfire where he's running back and forth, half dressed as a lady, wearing the stolen watches. Oh yeah. It's a crazy times in Vegas. And it's really put a down. We had such an incredible time, and this whole Archie's return is such a downer on the whole situation, right?
Yeah,
man, it's tough.
That's a cool Chris Callie in the pool. At the beginning of the clip, you could see Bondage, in the distance over at the far end of the pool. That's Bondage and myself, actually, I think. Yeah,
that's you. That's Bondage.
Chatting up. We're talking to them about watches. They had Rolexes on.
I thought you were master manipulating him over there.
No, they were asking about the watch market, and Bondage was talking to them about their collections and stuff.
Oh shit! Sorry. Timepiece Esquire, correction. If Tim keeps reading, I will stop super chatting. Machine only, please. Okay, so.
You have to choose what voice though each time. So I can do AC3. I can do
do AC3 first.
Liam Neeson, a particular set of skills. I can do Daniel Plainview from There Will Be Blood.
Can you do Sean Connery?
I can do a new Al Pacino. I'm in the dark. Yeah, I can do that. I can whatever. There's a list I can try. I've had a few drinks at this point, and it's getting fucking late.
So Timepiece Esquire, you have to
don't push it.
You have to denote the celebrity next time you super chat that you want Oshie.
You can do Archie if you want.
Try it. Do Archie first.
But I don't want to be demeaning.
Yeah, this is.
I just want to be 100% honest with you. There. That's all I want to.
There you go.
That is good.
That's it. That one.
I got it. Oshin, do his voice while talking about what you think of the new Sea Dweller.
Oh, yeah.
It's a piece of shit. No one's gonna wait. Let me tell you.
He keeps interrupting himself and restarting the sentence. He's like Trump, he keeps stopping his own sentence and restarting it.
Machine, let's get your opinion on the latest and greatest Rolex.
Yeah, you forgot Oshin.
Who's gonna wear it? Who's gonna wear it? Let me. I've got to be. Can I be 100% honest? Can I ask you a question? Okay. Just a minute, Timmy. Just a minute. Okay. I want to ask you, who would wear this watch?
The small minority.
I would
live at the
sunshine.
bottom of the Mariana Trench.
Yeah, no one's gonna wear. It's also kind of stupid looking because it looks like a Submariner grew a fro, like a big, a black fro from the 70s. Because in the center of the watch you have a Submariner, a no-date Submariner, and you have a massive rehaut and a massive everything else, but it's not a massive dial. So it's out of proportion. I would never wear that thing. I wasn't on earlier when you guys were talking about this watch. I think it's ridiculous. I'd never go near its stupid big thing. Horrible.
Completely unwearable. Completely unwearable. Unless, man,
they're just trying to outdo. They're clearly children now. I've lost a bit of respect because they're trying to outdo Omega, right? With that big stupid thing they made, right?
Gentlemen and Blondie, I got to go to dinner. See y'all. It's been fun. Peace.
Bye, Brian.
Take it easy,
welcome
brother.
back. Welcome back. So happy to have you back in the watch community. Oshin, can you please read this one? Timepiece Esquire is gonna have my head.
In what voice, man? It's only 5.
Do the classic
in
Oshin
LA.
voice.
Okay. I made a lot of money today and have plenty of have had plenty of smoke. I assume he means. And don't forget, I have multiple accounts. You gotta have AC3 comment on how much timwrite made on a day of theft. Really? Oh God.
How much money have you made off me, Timmy?
Well, I don't understand that concept. Like, just because he had a theft, I'm supposed to like some people.
You're the journalist of the watch world. You have to report on what's going on. We don't have anyone else to do that. You know, you're the CNN or the Al Jazeera, or the Fox News, or whatever people like.
Fox News. I think of myself as what's the other one? One American Network.
One America.
One American
You gotta
Network.
report in. You know, breaking
the
news
wristwatch
today.
world.
You know, you gotta report on everything that's going on. That's kind of like your lot in life at this point, my friend. I'm sorry. No matter how much I liked your video of that AP that time, that beautiful AP where you were down in the West Village, I think, and you shot it on your R5 camera and fucking 4K 60 frames. Beautiful. But I think your lot in life is to report on this shit.
Thank you. I do want to make more of those 4K videos, the high quality stuff, because that's where the audience comes from. I need to make those videos. Unfortunately, invest a lot. I need to 2023. I'm gonna have to really up my high quality video game because to grow the audience.
Did anyone watch my video I put out a couple of days ago? Or you're all like,
I was in
what video?
What video? What video are we talking about?
Never mind. Fucking took me weeks to make. It's all right. I got COVID in the middle of making it, so I was a bit of a mess. But
is they just the best Rolex?
Yeah,
Ooh.
it's in Bologna. It's a lot of fun shit in there, whatever.
Oh wow.
It's like a gazillion hours of editing, you know, or whatever, usual.
Buckley has got one of those days just, and they just is one of the greatest Rolex watches. Unfortunately, I don't have one. It's crazy how much of like a hype chaser I was, but you can't beat the comfort of wearing a date just. It's just absolutely perfect. It almost feels like you're wearing nothing.
Yeah. I'm picking up mine from the hospital.
Hospital? What?
3 weeks in the hospital, my date just 3 or 4 weeks in the hospital. It was stopping and going. You know, it could have been. Yeah, it was in cardiology, so you know how those things take. So
the new one happens. Good. I haven't seen the mint green in person yet. I'd like to see that.
They're going for like 18 grand here, those things.
Oh my God.
On the secondary. Yeah, because they're so hard to get. Everybody wants them. Wait list, all that stuff.
Oshin, the Timepiece Esquire, $5 super chat.
Oshin has to read it. Oshin.
In what voice? He's not saying, I can't bring myself to even switch over to the other side for a second.
Can you do Sean Connery?
Today. I can't. Sean Connery. I can't even bring myself. I can't even. I don't have it. Sorry, it's too late.
What about a British? What about just a straight British accent?
I'm going to do pumped up.
Well,
you want me to do like a Cockney accent? I can't.
Cockney.
I can't
or
bring
you could do
myself
Spencer.
to even switch over to the other side second today. I can't fucking do accents right now. I can just imagine Curly and Bear and AC crying and complaining and cringing. Yeah, well, don't be rude about it, man. Like the man's been through a tough day. Fuck's sake.
Tough day.
I know you're super chatting and all that timepiece, but fuck, like, can you imagine being in that guy's boots if it's true what he went through? Fuck.
Yeah, but seriously, how is AC3 handling it? Is he being more philosophical? Like he gets.
I don't know. I haven't been listening to it.
Yeah.
He's on live. You know. I don't know.
No, Bear.
I'm sure he's in shock.
Yeah.
He's probably in shock.
I think if there's one person that this would be the most devastating to, it would be to AC3, right? Because his watches are just like so much everything to him.
Extensions of his self-esteem.
Yeah.
In a way, you know.
So this must be because he always, like, if you think about it, right? Like his entire personality is about outdoing other watches. For example, when I got the Maurice Grossman, right? He made an entire day out of talking about how his Patek, like one of his Pateks, is better than the Maurice Grossman. Right, so now having his entire collection wiped out. Oh, somebody's giving you a drink there, you Oshin. Oh no, it's a video game. Never mind. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So for him to now be left without an entire collection, right? He's like, his collection now is worse than TGV's. You know what I mean? Like, he must feel absolutely devastated because he's supposed to be the pontiff of watches and he has no collection. It's fucked. Absolutely. Whew. I can't even imagine. Especially because I know, like, he has this terrible disorder. So Timepiece Esquire, $2. Tim, did you just say you're a pipe chaser? No, I didn't. Did I say I'm a pipe chaser?
No.
I might have though. Mike K, £4.49. It looked like the best of times in Vegas. You watch animals. How do I persuade my wife I should go next year? Sell a watch to fund watch benders? Yes. It's definitely because, like, a watch, you could lose it. It could be stolen. But an experience, once you had it, you cannot be taken away.
The memories are irreplaceable.
You can't replace that. You know, you cannot. It's just, it's such a great time. Like,
I'm not a drinker, Tim. I can come.
Everyone's a drinker in Vegas.
Yeah, even OC's did you know, shots.
Oh man,
and
OC
cocaine.
was drinking like crazy. Man, because like people will just walk up to you, Daniel, and they'll give you a drink. They'll put a drink in your hand. I mean, what are you gonna do? We're gonna be rude and not drink it.
Oh,
depends on who's handing it to me.
And also, it's just the entire air is filled with like alcohol fumes, so you're getting drunk but just breathing.
And then
I loved. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and then be up all night like Red Shovel.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say Red Shovel was completely.
There was one day, like first day, when I went upstairs like maybe 3 o'clock. I took a shower and then I was refreshed, and then I got a notification. Tim just started a live stream. I said, "Fuck it, I'm going downstairs." Went downstairs and did another 2 hours or whatever, and then those guys just went until 9 a.m. Until 9 a.m.
Went to get breakfast.
You got
we got breakfast. Crazy.
And
Crazy.
Jamie
Opulence was a really nice guy. Yeah. Everybody there was very nice.
It was actually Jamie Opulence's idea to start that stream.
Well, he holds it really well, Jamie. Or he wasn't really.
Yeah, he was still coherent even after all those hours and all that booze.
Red Shovel blacked out by 9 o'clock. He was
Chris Negroni's in the chat. He was there.
Was he drinking
Negronis the whole time?
Oh no, he left.
Oh,
Negroni was sleeping for like 24 hours after that.
He was talking about me. There were so many fun times.
I'll be right back. I need to hit the restrooms. Just a second.
Yeah, I'll talk about what we did was we went to a Walgreens right next to the hotel because people wanted to buy like stuff for their rooms. and Eric King Ben bought a case of Red Bull, but he bought the sugar Red Bull, and Negroni was irate. He said there's no way he would drink it because it's 100 calories per can. So he, after this fierce debate back and forth about how, it's empty calories, Negroni went to the cooler, got his own case of sugar-free Red Bull, and brought it into the cart. But it's just like moments like that. Like sound like stupid when you tell them, but when you're there and you're part of it, and you're seeing these things unfold, every single one of these experiences gets logged into your memory banks. And these are people that
Negronis the whole time.
Yeah, these are people that you talk to in the chat, people you see on the streams, and then you meet them in person, and they're all awesome, amazing people.
It's like the dam broke or something because you actually meet them. They're not avatars. Yeah.
Yeah, and people come up and think, "Oh my God, OC!" I'm like, "Who are you?" I'm so and so. They'll name their their YouTube name. Yeah. So cool.
So Tim, when I eventually meet you, do you look just like I see you there on the
He's
screen?
a lot bigger. He's a lot fatter.
How do you like that?
His head's a lot bigger. He's huge. This guy is huge. Yeah, you'll recognize him. You won't. He's like the elephant in the room.
My God. Don't wrap your arm around me when we first meet, Tim. I don't know.
Timepiece Esquire, $10. I guess we now know what watch AC3 would have. Oh wait, it should be Oshin reading this, but maybe I'll read it. Watch AC3 would have as his one and done meal deal combo. P.S. I know the mastermind is already on this, but Timmy, now that AC3 is out of the way, your foil is green room. So the competition. One the death of a competitor.
Was that really Green Room that was in a little while ago? Was that Green Room or was that someone? Oh yeah, okay.
That was him. Yeah. Love Green Room.
We love the Green Room. Green Room, come back.
That was fucking hilarious. He just came in, shot on it, OC, and then pissed off. It was so funny.
That was not funny.
Legend.
That's not funny.
I'm sorry, man.
A lot of times pictures can create the wrong impression. Like you're in Vegas and someone takes a picture of you doing something, it makes it look a lot worse than what you actually did.
By the way, there was someone took a picture of me next to Archie, and they said, they were shaking hands. I'm like, no, at no point were we shaking hands. The doctor doesn't stop Doc's report from going on about how I did. So,
are you guys irreparable now? Is it all never to be again?
I can safely report that they did not shake hands, but they did kiss.
Timepiece Esquire. I've broken some dams in my day. Jesus Christ. By the way, guys, I mean the Vegas. I think there were some people who were in kind of incognito, right? Were incognito.
Some people who didn't announce themselves. They kind of were infiltrating the group meetings, but didn't announce who they were. Correct? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Meaning,
like
what
who?
the fuck does that
Do you have any suspicions on people that may have been there?
Like that we didn't know that were.
You think that Chin the Chin was secretly there, or Fat Windbag Ben was there?
Big possibility.
There's another question that spurred another question for me. While during a live chat many moons ago, Tim or OC, someone popped into the panel, and I think he actually thought that he was just like watching from the outside, but he came on for a while, and some of us started talking to him, and he just disappeared. Now he's someone you know, but I don't want to mention his name because I don't want to cause a thing. Does that ring a bell with any that he came on by
When was this? When was this?
Like he didn't know. I would say about a year or so ago, maybe. So it's a while back.
That's easy to remember.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. I'll say who it is because I'm being too ambiguous.
Yes.
It was Marco. And I have nothing personally against Marco, but he came in and people said,
Mhm.
"Oh, hi." And there were comments in the live chat, "Oh, you're here." Some wisecracks and so on. And then he just disappeared. But he didn't say anything, which is so weird.
I think that was at the Watch Time New York, because Marco was there.
Yeah, he's welcome. I
No, all right.
I said hi to Marco there.
Yeah, okay.
Timepiece
Is this
Esquire.
Marco who works for
Yeah.
Cartel?
Yeah.
For Cartel? Now he's a lovely guy, isn't he? Do we like him?
This is not a
He's
criticism
an
at all.
okay
It's
guy.
not
I have
a
history with him.
Oh,
with him.
okay. I'm sorry.
A diplomatic Tim is being. Look at
Nah,
that. He said he's
Jesus,
an okay
eventually
guy.
we all fall out with one another. We'll all be enemies here on the screen eventually.
Hey,
This
can I
time,
tell
6 months, we won't
Wait.
speak to one another. We're like we're worse than a bunch of fucking 16-year-old girls.
Yeah, and and it doesn't matter, but secretly, eventually, I'll be dead.
Oh, don't say
Don't
that.
you say that. I'll die before you, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
The Jews live for. You're Jewish, right? You live forever. The Jews live forever. Woody Allen's parents. He keeps saying, "Why won't they pass away? They're fucking 102." Whereas the Irish, we have heart attacks because we drink too much.
Right.
So I'll see you there, man.
Okay. What is better, live a long life? That's
no.
not
Actually, I'll
so
be in
good?
hell, and you don't believe in hell, so I won't see you there.
That's just.
You'll be in paradise, and I'll be.
That's a
I'll be there,
discussion.
rocking out to the good records, surfing the flames of.
That's a matter of interpretation. We might be in the same.
I know, my friend. I'm just fucking around. It's great. I love you, man. You're fucking cool.
Yeah.
This got dark.
Sorry.
I'm finished. We're finished.
Dark humor.
We're finished.
It-
With that. No more.
It's a
Fuck
dark
it.
humor.
Okay.
It's a dark humor.
Dark humor.
Or dark humor. It's a dark day. It's a dark day.
Dark day in the community.
Yeah.
It has to be. If this isn't, I don't know what is. Jesus Christ!
Day
Like
of
the pontiff.
mourning.
How many of us were ever in this game when he was doing it 6-7 years before any of us were even touching this, or maybe more, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was doing it by himself for so long. Correct?
Yeah. Well, there was no streams at first. He wasn't doing it really like the streams.
No, not the
but
streams. He was doing
videos,
content.
Yeah.
It was him. It was him, and who else was there? There was Time Teller. Was he around for a while?
There was a few people. He had that. There was a group of. I remember we were talking about it. It was like a group of 5 or something.
Right.
Those guys are not doing stuff anymore.
Time Teller's still on, isn't he? I don't follow him. I mean, he's okay.
Yeah, he's still around. He's kind of funny. That guy. I agree with his opinions. That guy.
TGV, right? The what's his name? There's a few other people. I don't remember. It's such a long time ago.
Yeah, Jory Goodman. He doesn't like my Tudor Black Bay, but it's okay. I forgive him. That's the Time Teller. It's Jory.
Timepiece Esquire.
Jory,
$2.
that's right,
Who
Jory.
had bigger chest / bust? AC3 or Blondie? I think. It's hard.
I was told that Archie was a solid C cup. That's what someone told me.
He hadn't
What
had
did he
bigger
eat
than
when
the
he was
double
there?
D. Double D.
Where did he eat? He was probably at the buffet every morning, right? He's a big eater.
Oh yeah. Oh,
He
I was
enjoyed
told
himself.
that he wasn't taking any breaks from eating. So
Right.
it's hard. But he wasn't drinking. He was missing out on the drinks. Negroni's girlfriend, $5. I really miss Christopher. That night we spent together really was special.
Come on.
Oh, it's not
Come
nice.
on.
Timepiece Esquire, $2. I've popped many a panel in my day. Wink, wink. Timepiece Esquire, $5. My grandfather, who was a ladder, always used to say it's better to be rich and healthy than poor and sick. Better to be rich and healthy. Well, I think he's talking about poor and healthy.
Yeah, he mixed that up, didn't he?
He's doing it.
Better to be poor and
Right.
healthy than rich. and
Yeah,
sick.
I think that's what he.
Well, no, it's the best to be rich and healthy.
Yeah, I'm going to choose
that's
rich
what
and
you
healthy
wanna
on
be.
this one. Yeah, I choose rich and healthy.
Rich and healthy is definitely. I would prefer rich and healthy over poor and sick. That's what
That's
I.
a very prolific saying. Yeah, it is
Yeah.
better. It is better to be rich and healthy. He's right. His grandfather was very
You reckon?
wise.
You reckon? It's
Wise guy.
only savior for dark day is Mike the Snake. Oh, we love Mike. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous, guys.
I haven't seen Mike on here lately. He's on the other stream.
It's been.
Mike was forced to choose sides. They gave him. They applied pressure. It was not right. It was not nice what they did to him.
Oh boy!
They made him pledge allegiance.
Pledge allegiance. Said, I like going on both streams. They said, if you go on Tim's show, you're the enemy.
Oh,
it's a terrible thing to do.
You have to make a choice. You have to make a choice.
Ladies.
Sad.
Sammy did Tim to the professional. She's a professional. He's a professional. I was saying that.
That girl walking around. What was wrong with she? Was a professional girl, right?
No.
Screaming
she was a
it
professional
in the hallway.
I
have stories of Vegas, guys. I will fucking someday. I'll tell you.
You gotta come.
You have to come.
October 27th.
I'll fucking tell you
now.
my stories of Vegas. You don't want to hear them. Jesus Christ.
Is that Napa Valley for sure? Do you know yet?
Yes.
And May?
Huh? Well, I don't
May?
know the dates yet, but May or July.
And if it was May or July, would it be on a Sunday? Is it there for 2 days, or what's the Napa Valley?
Probably Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, the whole 3 days out there.
Yeah.
I might come out for that.
Yeah?
I might come for that.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends there, vintners that are out there. Robert Foley is my good friend. He's a great wine. Foley Wines.
He can host us.
He's
It's
from
terrific.
your-
Thank you.
I used to listen to him when was it that guy that hosted that big gigantic fundraiser for whatever happened. I think it was I'm not talking, but Foley was there performing. Foley was, and it was in London. Foley was performing. It was 100,000 people there at the famous stadium in London, whatever it was. It was one of the biggest fundraisers ever for some disaster. I forget what it was.
Was it the fires in California?
No, this was years.
Was it related to wine in any way?
No, not related to wine. This was related. I can't remember what the disaster was.
Well,
the Irish leader of a band from your area, neck of the woods, who organized it, but I forgot his name. And Foley came, and all the big stars from around the world came to perform.
No, Bob Foley is known for his wines. He actually has a band, believe it or not. Strangely, he's a musician as well, but he's not known for that. I'm trying to think of who you might be thinking of, but
was
anyway,
it Live Aid or something, or what was, I don't know, forgot.
Well, Live Aid in 1986.
I'm going way back. I'm going way back.
Like how deep is your how deep is your love, my friend? Yeah, you talking about fucking.
Foley was still performing. He was a young guy then, was he? He was in the game, wasn't he?
I think you're mixing this up with.
I'm mixing it up.
Completely different. I'm talking about a vintner in Napa Valley in St. Helena who makes a great wine, very famous wine there. But I'm trying to think of who you're thinking of. Anyway, yeah, great wines, good stuff. I'm just trying to think who you're thinking of here.
No, stop. I'll figure it out. Sorry.
All right, fine. But anyway, yeah, he has great tombs. They go down under a kind of a hill. You have to get these little electric bikes, and you pass all his French barrels, and you get to the end of all these long corridors that go deep down into the hill, and there's these velvet curtains. And you pull them open, and there's a full live music venue underground in the middle of the fucking hills in St. Helena, where no one can hear them jam out because they're 150 feet underground. It's all at the temperature of the wine as well, so you better wear a jacket. But it's a great place. He has a full recording studio down there. And yeah. We get very drunk every time I see that man. I'll never forget, because I was so into French wine at the time when I first met him. I was introduced to him by friend of Jerry Harrison from the Talking Heads. He made our first big record, and he was friends with a good John McLean, who owns a big studio there, do all the Pixar stuff, all the Disney Pixar stuff. So he brought me out there, and I was all France, I was all about Bordeaux and Burgundy, and of course those wines are so delicate in comparison to what California has. I can hear an echo back from someone's speaker or something, by the way. If you want to turn that down, that would be appreciated. Anyway, I said one of the first things I said to Bob Foley, and I pissed him off. We became friends after that. We'd talk all the time, but I pissed him off. I was like, don't you have something like something a little on the lighter side? Because all his wines are like a bomb in the mouth. Like they were all 15, 16% alcohol. They all tasted like tobacco and, espresso, the classic California thing in wines. And he goes like, what? And I said, I don't know, like a Pinot or something. And he goes, oh, Pinot, the other white wine. It's just like, you're in the wrong place if you're looking for finesse and delicacy. We're into bombs here. We're like, big heavy wines. But actually, the guy's, an amazing dude, and very interesting, and has several different plants of his vines around the California region. California is a very interesting place to be into wine. Of course, Mondavi and Rothschild got together and made Opus one of the more famous wines in the world. Dan Duckhorn snuck into Petrus in Pomerol in the 70s, pretended he was a worker because you were not allowed into. This was one of the most famous, most expensive wines in the world. You're not allowed in there. So he jumped over the wall and pretended he was a worker and helped people work so he could see what they did and steal some of their ideas. And he jumped back over the wall, came back to California and started trying to make his own Merlot in the style of Petrus. And then something that Tim mentioned recently, the Sideways effect happened. The film came out in 1995 with Paul Giamatti mentioning Merlot in a bad way. And of course, Petrus was 100% Merlot. And then the Sideways effect happened, and that fucked his business for Merlot. So now his Cabernet Sauvignon, which is way inferior to his Merlots, sells for more money.
Wow.
Ridiculous. Timepiece Esquire, $5 super chat. No, he didn't mix it up. My grandfather wasn't trying to go with some common saying. He adjusted it. He was not a ladder, Tim. He was the ladder. Boom. There you go. I think that's what I said, right? I was right. The best thing to be rich and healthy. And whoa, Timepiece Esquire, holy fuck, $20 again. I'm off the deep end. Watch as I dive in. I'll never meet the ground crash through the surface where they can't hurt us. We're far from the shallow now. In the Shaha and Shahalo. In the Shaha.
He's quoting Lady Gaga. He's a Lady Gaga fan.
AC3 is shallow now.
Watch as I dive in. Da-na-na-na. We need my Dirk Kennedy on here so he can sing that.
Damn. By the way, can you tell, is this the Blondie wearing the 39 or the 36 Explorer?
It looks like the 36.
I think she said 39, RIP 39 in the chat.
Oh,
okay. Because she,
Looks
by the
like
way,
a
did you hear
36
about
on
this? She
I
got
did.
my 36. She got my 36.
Now, was that a straight swap? Because I think she lost out then, money wise, right? Because the 39 is so much harder to get. It's discontinued and all that.
Really?
Not that it's any of my business. I'm just curious if she got a little cash in the swap out, because I feel like that's correct.
Well, it depends. I think maybe.
What the hell do I know?
Maybe she got some perfect condition. Mine was in perfect condition though. Whereas hers was a little beat up, but
yeah, that doesn't make a whole lot of difference. It wasn't banged and pranged. It just had those hairline scratches and stuff.
By the way, Blondie, I highly recommend you get my box. Don't take, because she was gonna say like, oh, there's no difference in the box. She was just gonna take the box from the 39.
Right. Same box, right?
I don't know, but my box was
Same
also in a
box.
really good condition.
Oh,
So with
God.
these things,
Now you're splitting
oh,
hairs.
okay. They didn't swap boxes. Phew. Okay, good. Okay, so she got everything, all my parts. So be careful with the receipt, because she also has my receipt in there.
Yeah, there's
Don't
about a
talk to me.
$3,000 difference.
Oh, what?
It's like a $3,000 difference. It seems like
On the market for sure, because the other one's discontinued. It's such a sexy piece. But then again, if it wears better on her wrist, then there's a lot to be said for that, right? For the watch that sits nicely in her wrist, I think.
Really? Are you sure? That's crazy.
3,000
yeah,
bucks. Yeah.
they're about. You could get them unworn for like just under 10. That yours unworn is like 7.
Yeah.
Shit.
Depends on
I
what
mean,
price.
they're basically identical watch. I mean, I don't think Blondie's looking for like investment value, etc. She's just gonna wear it.
Yeah, she
and-
said it was gifted to
Yeah.
her, so there's no loss, no harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Just get the watch that you want. That makes sense too.
Yeah. Where it's more it wears so much more comfortably on her wrist too, like the 36. It looked absolutely freaking perfect. And actually, I mean, Bondage really liked the 36 as well, but
Right.
and also,
Oh
but
yeah, well, it was gifted to her, so it would
Yeah.
make sense. Oh, now
Yeah,
I
yeah.
get it. Sorry,
Oh,
now I get it. Okay.
I mean, there's also
I see the
technical specs.
exchange
I
now.
think
I didn't understand. So, okay.
I think that also the 39's got the 48 hours of power reserve. The new one got the 72. So it's like technically it's got a little bit better movement.
Yeah, right.
Silky Johnson. Hey Tim, Oshin, Cali cabs are the Corvettes of wine. I too prefer a fine red Burgundy, but have tremendous respect for Bordeaux. But I'm just priced out.
Well, the difference between a Bordeaux and a Burgundy. What do you mean you're priced out? The Burgundies can get way more expensive than a Bordeaux. But a friend of mine in New York said, I think he put it best when he said that Bordeaux is the full orchestra and the Burgundy is the solo instrument. That's the perfect way of describing the differences between the wines. Usually a Bordeaux is a Taglio Bordelaise, which is a cut between Merlot and Cabernet Sauvignon, whereas a Burgundy will be Pinot grape only. So it's a different kind of approach, much more delicate wine. I think the most expensive Bordeaux's are probably Petrus and Chateau Latour and Margaux and all that, and they get up to 5,000 or 6,000. The most expensive Burgundies are DRC, Romani Conti, La Tache, etc., Richebourg, and they're about 22,000.
So do they drink the wine or just collect them? I mean, when you get to those prices.
Yeah, you collect. A lot of people collect and sell. I used to sell wines to, people celebrating their 40th anniversary, 30th anniversary, and they wanted that year or the 50th even. It's a big money game. It's a bit like the watches game. You got to be in it. Big, heavy, hard in it.
Wine enthusiasts are just as obsessive as the watch enthusiasts.
And remember, they're probably drinking it, which means it's gone.
Speaking of
not like the watch.
Asheen and wine enthusiasm, hello Asheen 2.0.
Well, there he is.
Hey guys.
Oh.
He turned off all the lights. The setup.
That's terrific.
Oh.
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
What's up, is Esquire? $5 super chat. That was the right decision, Blondie. I would have traded your box for any other. Wink, wink. And we got Blondie and her 2 friends, $2. Hi, Oshin, miss you. I'm into bondage now. Oh, okay.
None of my business.
Oh, I was like, what are 2 friends? What is he talking about? What 2 friends? That's not nice. Timepiece Esquire, $2. Don't presume what Blondie is looking for, Timmy. Good point. Good point. I look. Actually, I brought the Explorer. What's freaking ironic is I brought the Explorer 36 when I came to visit her at her house.
Mm-hmm.
And
she
really
wasn't
liked
into
it. Yeah, she was super into it. She loved it. And it's like destiny, man. Next week I'm in Vegas. She's there. Bam, she takes it off my hand. And I was actually talking to Bondage about trading that watch in. So I had it with me, and he called me. He's like, I've been thinking about that Explorer 36. I'm like, I have it with me. And he's like, oh, how about you give it to me as a part trade for the he noticed that it was taking extraordinarily long time for me to pay him off. So he's like, maybe maybe
that's cool. That's cool though, when somebody
Yeah.
figures out like a different way of moving the money.
Yeah.
That's that. I appreciate that. I've done that with a lot of guys as well. Like, well, you owe me that money. How about you give me that watch and I'll give you a different thing? I'll give them other options. And I've been in that situation too, where I'm like, okay, well, listen, how about I give you this? And you figure it out, and that can work too. That's kind of a cool deal.
Exactly. And it's Explorer is such a great, he tried to simplify his collection, and I think, man, Explorer is such a great watch to just throw on if you're going somewhere, because it's still a Rolex and it's waterproof and it doesn't look like a Rolex. It's just a simple watch. You can go on all your travels. You can go hiking. He lives in Colorado, so it's just it's perfect watch for that location. I was actually, the reason I got it because I was gonna hike the Colorado Trail, and I thought, hey, this is a perfect watch to do it because it's gonna be so light. Yeah,
it's a long one. That one. You lose a lot of weight doing that. Everybody I see doing that Colorado Trail, they always come out like 20 pounds lighter on the other end. There's no boozing. You're walking all day long. I could use some of that. Diego, what the fuck? You come on, you say nothing. How are you, man?
I'm being respectful. I'm not pulling a Marcelo. I almost pulled my hair out in the gym listening to you guys talk.
Oh,
sorry, brother.
No, not you.
I got
you
it
guys.
on here to make a couple of comments, but then I get comfortable.
Not
and I'm chatting with all nice people here, and I start drinking and smoking. So
yeah, I'm not talking about you.
I started drinking this whiskey, and for the last hour, I just
what whiskey you having, man?
Angel's Envy.
Oh, I don't know that. Is that bourbon?
I don't like it.
I'm drinking Diet Coke.
To your standards.
What are you having, Diego?
Oh, it might be bourbon. I don't even know.
Diet Coke. That's all I have for the shtick.
Nice glass for Diet Coke.
Moving Pictures, $1.99. Welcome to the show. New to the stream. How's it going?
This guy's a Rush fan, so he must love
Could
my
be.
channel because it's fucking Rush all over my. Has he seen my Seiko King Turtle video? Moving Pictures.
Trying to steal the lead, so Sheen. He's new to this.
There you go. He's got it on.
Go
right
check
there.
it out. No problem. Me and Sheen, we exchanged a lot of leads.
And his look at that. But the other,
there we go.
Look at Buckley's. Zoom in on Buckley.
Oh,
that's the one.
Bam.
Yeah.
I did have it before the video. I want to, before everyone calls me a fanboy, I had it before.
You're a fanboy.
Okay.
You're still a fanboy,
before the video. I got it at
That's
Macy's for $300. Okay.
This guy's he's even got the front cover of the album on his thing. Dude, you fucking Rush fan. We're on the same wavelength.
Welcome to the streams, Moving Pictures. Really glad to have you here. Pretty funny.
Great band.
Watchholic says they even destroyed Archie's BMW. What?
Oh, they did? Wow.
Wow, that's nasty.
Oh, he's on now. I can actually see him. He looks very stressed. I'm looking at him.
Is that true or not true? We should verify.
He does not look good, man. Fuck. He's getting a lot of super chats, but I know that's pennies in comparison to what he's lost. But Jesus Christ, man, he looks beat up. Still
Maybe
has
it was
the
like
orange headphones. Fuck.
I have my hypothesis on who and why, but I'm not going to say it.
Why not?
Because I think
today's
not a day for because I think it will be that, and I think it'll be resolved without me making my statement.
Oh, you know what?
Oh.
Yeah, that makes sense. Dave. I respect.
Just
What do you
what I'm
think? What do you
seeing.
think?
Yeah. Okay.
I'll tell you off stream, but what I'm seeing is not so much a theft, but also a destruction of luxury items.
Oh.
It's just it's some hater, right? Like a hater, right?
A form of rage, anyways. Maybe.
Someone. I mean, Archie's very easy to hate. He's got a lot. He made a lot of enemies.
If it's what I think, I mean, either way, I feel horrible for him.
Yeah.
Not only the possessions being fucked with, but just like this unsafe feeling that he must be having now.
Yeah.
Like him or hate him, I mean, nobody should have to live life in fear like that.
Yeah.
And it's such a letdown from coming back from a trip that he had fun on, and then to come home to that. Yeah. It's got to be so deflating. So.
I hope that's not true. If it is, that means it's someone who was close to him and wanted to send a very personal message. That's wrong.
That's horrible.
Timepiece Esquire, $20 super chat. That's the problem with people who pinch pennies. They end up costing themselves dollars. In the AC3's case, lots of dollars. All those years of being cheap, and it caught up to him. P.S. Love you, Diego.
No,
love you. Thank you so much, Timepiece Esquire. Yeah, man. Listen, it's turning on me as well. You know, like maybe instead of just maybe I should get rid of not just the sermon. Maybe I should get rid of a few more. Simplify. Enjoy the few watches that I have, because
don't you have a Pepsi and a Panda and all sorts of shit that you never even wear?
Yeah, well, I will wear the Panda, because it's just such a special piece. You know, I got it for a special occasion for 30th birthday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I can't get rid of that. I have to wear it and enjoy it a lot more than I was. So it's important. And but maybe I definitely need a server. Maybe Pepsi has to go. Maybe some other stuff. I'm gonna really have to sit down and start cutting things down and put money into experiences. Put money into something that cannot be lost. Moving pictures. Did that dude just say he's going to out a felon?
No, I said I have a thought of who it might be and why, but
you think it's someone close to him?
I'll put it in the private chat if we can agree not to talk about it on stream.
Okay.
Because
just put in the private chat, just because it's curiosity. You know, you mentioned it now. Timepiece Esquire, $2. A Sheen, to be fair, AC3 hasn't looked good in a while.
I know, but there's a special kind of extra desperate whatever. I know he doesn't look good, of course, but he's just looking. Yeah, he's looking shaky.
He was on vacation. He was on vacation for 3 weeks straight. He really indulged and he tried. You know,
so he got back from a long trip as well. Okay, sorry. I don't mean to be lewd, or I'm not being rude or anything. I'm just saying, like, he came on there, his face, and I was like, oh fuck. But you know,
there's so many great restaurants in San Francisco and New York, and
right.
I mean, it's like it was nonstop.
Yeah, long trip. Yeah, fuck.
Tim, you actually lost weight. You drank so much alcohol.
Yeah, I was.
You weren't eating much.
We went to this Italian restaurant. I had like literally one meatball, and I thought I was gonna explode. I was feeling so full. I was just not hungry. Wasn't really eating much. It's the alcohol.
Daniel, you have to mute unless you're talking.
Just endless wandering around the Vegas. You know, it's hard. It's hard. really drains you. Crazy stuff. Mr. Mooster Grick, limited to $1,000 unless you have a rider for a watch. What does that mean?
He's talking about like maybe homeowners insurance.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Tempest Esquire is on a heater tonight.
He's killing
you
it.
weren't
He's
kidding.
crushing
it. Today's episode is brought to you by the Timepiece Esquire. What a legend! Seriously, like what a legend.
Yeah.
Purely funded the
I know.
entire.
Who do you think was there incognito in Las Vegas? Who do you think flew to Las Vegas, didn't announce themselves, and infiltrated the group and wandered around to see who was there?
That's a strange thing to do.
Fascinating question. Because some of these people you've never seen their faces before.
Yeah.
And they just walk up and say, "Hi, I'm, whatever, Kent Daigle." You don't know if it's Kent Daigle or not, right?
Kent Daigle. Timepiece Esquire. I like black dial on the Daytona, but worried people will think I'm poor and couldn't afford Panda version, so I didn't buy it, sticking to my white gold one. By the way, you know what? The black dial Daytona was the winner of the black dial Daytona was the winner at the dinner. Everyone was shocked to see it. OC, you have the black dial Daytona, right?
Correct.
But you have it on the leather strap, and I don't know. I think it kind of takes away a little bit from that watch. Seeing the metal bracelet.
It's definitely
the black dial is the bomb.
The TIE Fighter.
The TIE Fighter. It's definitely better. Right?
So
That's
fucking
crazy.
cool. So cool.
It just doesn't have that very cool nickname like the Panda. The Panda. Right? Panda sounds just so much cooler. And the TIE Fighter, I mean, not many people call it the TIE Fighter.
No. Just
that's just probably just the sheen and that's it. And people who will know you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't have a nickname other than that. There is no other nickname. It's not like trying to call the Riddler the Sprite the Riddler, but it's most people call it the Sprite. There is no nickname.
Yeah.
For the black one, except for that nickname. But whatever. It's a cool watch, man. It's fucking great. Unfortunately, I got rid of mine because Daytonas are just too small.
This is breaking news. This is breaking news.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I got mine for 24 last year. People said I was crazy. You're paying 24 for a $12,000 watch or €12,000 watch, whatever. It went up to 30 in a week, and then it climbed slowly up to 40. Now it's back at 27, 26, 28, whatever the fuck you find it at. Still way above 24. I got out of it at 30, 31. I loved it. I just wish it were bigger. That's my problem. Meat hooks. That's the problem. But I love the watch. It's beautiful. Beautiful look. The way the black blends in with the bezel and everything. The Panda has its own thing, of course, certainly. But I think the black is more. It's a bit more evil looking, which is why I said the TIE Fighter, because it's like it's working for the dark side of the Force.
Do you guys think they're going to make it bigger next year?
I'd love to. I'd love if that happened. If they went to 42, that would be the answer to all my dreams. I'd just cash everything in and have a fucking black Daytona.
I hear you. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, man.
I don't think, honestly, they're like if they're gonna make the Daytona bigger, it's gonna be Daytona 2. Because they're gonna have to change up the movement. They're gonna have to do something with the movement.
They did that in 2000. They already did that. And one might say they're not going to fuck with their icon, but they fucked with the sub. That's an icon.
But you can make the sub bigger because it doesn't impact. Like you can put the bigger hands on that same movement, and the watch is still going to look proportional. Think about it. Like in the Yachtmaster, 42 is the same movement that's in the Submariner, right? And you don't have to do much you just scale up the dial, and because it's just 3 hands, nothing looks out of proportion. But if you put a Daytona movement, the eyes of the chronograph are going to be all kind of squished in the center. It's not going to look right. It's going to look weird.
I'd be interested to see if anybody's made a render of the Daytona 2 that everybody keeps asking for.
I'm sure they have it figured out. I'm sure somewhere down in the basement of Rolex on the shelf is 41, 42, 40, 37.
Yeah, they have mock-ups.
Red, green, yellow. I'm sure they have it.
Sure they do. Sure they do. Yeah.
Prototypes.
But you can't think that for 1 minute that they yes, they idolize their own icons, certainly, and they treasure their own designs. However, excuse me, they fuck with that shit constantly. And we follow them, like big fanboys, but they get to do whatever they want. Ricky Gervais was asked years ago when he made The Office, the original British Office, what will happen to Tim and whatever her name was, all the different characters in the episodes. What'll happen to them? We think this will happen, or will they fall in love, or will that guy get fired? And to which he said, "You know what'll happen to them? Whatever the fuck I want to happen." Because he was the creator, he was the writer. It's like, this is all my idea in the first place. So whatever you think is going to happen to them in the future, because you're now attached to these characters that you fall in love with, who are actors pretending. Now you're attached to these people. They all came out of my imagination. Whatever happens to them is whatever the hell I put, the pen on paper. And it's the same with Rolex. Like we think that these are icons that can never be touched or never be fucked with, but it's up to them. They're the leaders and we follow. So they can just come out with a 42 mil tomorrow if they want and go, now this is the Daytona. Sorry for anybody who doesn't like it, but this is now the new way.
Yeah.
They do that all the time. I could more so see a new dial for the steel on bracelets, and then possibly some new, maybe like a yellow gold green dial on Oyster Flex, something like that. But I could see that more so than a brand new Daytona.
One thing's for sure, they'll do it
TIE
real
Fighter,
slow.
The TIE Fighter and the Panda have been the staple for how many years? Since
I know.
How long those?
Like 4 or 5. This hasn't been as good as you think.
I'm just curious, who does the decisions at Rolex? It's a foundation. Are they certain designers, the marketing team? Who are they? I was just curious. Any guess on that, or it's just the?
I've had this conversation many times, and it's usually with dealers who think it's all to do with business. We're entering into a philosophical conversation here, because many people think, oh, they'll do it because that one's the better seller and so on. And I've been banging my head against this wall now for the better part of 3 years going, look, they don't care about business. They have so much money. They're so popular. They're like a famous artist. They get to make a new record, a new album, and put out whatever new songs they fucking want. And because they know people will buy it. They're not trying to recreate their old album. They're making a new thing. They're behaving. It's not foreign to me because I'm in the music, or was in the music business for so long. They're behaving like artists. It's not foreign to me in any way. It's very foreign to the traders and the gray market guys. It's very foreign. It doesn't compute to them. Why would they discontinue the 41 mil Tiffany OP? Why? It was so fucking popular. Why would they? When rumors were going around that the Hulk was going to be discontinued, I made a video going, the Hulk is going to be discontinued probably, and it's going to go up to 20 grand. And everyone said I was fucking nuts. And of course, it exactly happened and went way beyond 20 grand. Everyone was like, why would they discontinue such a popular model? I was like, because they don't reason as businessmen. They're not going, oh shit, that's popular, so let's keep doing more of that. Let's release a Hulk in every different type. Let's do a Hulk GMT and a Hulk fucking Datejust and a Hulk everything. No, they don't reason like that. They reason like artists. They're going, no, we're not.
That's how Omega.
Omega would do it.
Yeah,
exactly. Omega, like, oh, you like that? You like that song? Yeah. Let me do that. Oh, you like that dance? Let me do another dance just like it.
Yeah.
Because they're like YouTubers. Oh, you like that video? Let me make 1,000 other videos just like it. So I get more of the same clicks. No, that's not what Rolex do. And I fucking love that they don't follow that shit. And I love that AP don't follow it either. And Patek went 5711. Everybody loves it. You know what? Discontinued. Fuck you guys. Like, I love that class. I know that they came back now full circle with 5811, whatever, but that's another discussion. But the fact is that these people behave like artists because they're in a different stratosphere. They get to do weird, wacky shit, and we all follow suit because they're leaders. They're not followers. They're leaders, and we're the followers. So they get to say, you know what? Yeah, you guys think the Daytona is an icon. We invented the Daytona. So guess what? We're reinventing the Daytona.
You know, Oisin, I went to see a concert of Bob Dylan and friends, and it's aging myself. Sorry, OC, but it was in the 70s. And I was expecting to see,
back when he could still sing.
Knocking on Heaven's Door, okay,
Right.
whatever the song was.
Right.
And I expected him to sing that song. Well, he was doing his FU too, because he was wearing a white mask.
Classic.
Singing some weird shit.
You
with.
picked the worst example possible. I mean, the best and the worst. Because you know, because he's like so sick of his own song. He's like, no. If you ever hear Stevie Nicks, you know, from Fleetwood Mac sing any of her solo shit, it's always new version live. People are trying to sing along, and I'm like, why is she singing it all alternative? Because she's fucking done with it, and she gets to do whatever she wants. You know why? Because it's her fucking song. We're entering into an artistic conversation here. I know this is bad foreign, but this is what Rolex are doing. They're going, oh, let's discontinue the most popular watches we have. How perverse does that sound? That's what an artist does. Artists do that shit. You know, they go.
But you could also be a business move. I think you also have to acknowledge that all of their watches selling is a relatively new thing. You go back a decade, they had plenty of watches that did not sell. And I don't think they want their watches to not sell. You know, they were selling at massive discounts. Just even the Batman at one point was selling at a big discount just to get it off the shelf.
You know,
concept. I think I think also, you know, you are an artist, so you see things through the lens of an artist, and maybe someone in the chat, I don't know who, is complete business. Paul Thorpe sees it through the eyes of a business, and the reality is, truth is probably somewhere in the middle, where they know they don't want their watches to not sell, but at the same time, they have incredible people creating, because it could happen. I mean, we're living in a world for 5 years now, 4 years, 3 years, I don't even know, where they're selling everything, but just because they've been selling everything for 5 years doesn't mean 5 years from now they're going to be selling everything. Right. It could flip. So, you know, I think they're definitely even though they're not for profit, there's a reputation and an ego there, right?
Saying that, I find it very interesting. Well, not very interesting, a little interesting, that right after Rolex shut down, was a husband and wife team in California that were modding Rolexes in the different colored dials, including the Tiffany. What, a couple of years later, or I don't know when later, that's when all these OPs came out with the different colored dials. Maybe doesn't mean I'm looking too much into that. I don't know.
I mean, listen, right now they have, you know, for lack of a better term, they have everybody by the balls, where they know everybody's watching, right? So if they discontinued, which I think there's a lot of people that think the lefty is going to get discontinued in March.
Yes.
You could look at that as they don't care about business, or you could look at that as genius, because we have everybody by the balls, so they could always be thinking at any moment things could be discontinued. So you better buy it when you get that phone call. You better buy
again,
it.
your reasoning as a businessman, and you're not 100% wrong. I'm just throwing in the opposite. You're shooting your cannons one way. I'll shoot my cannonballs the opposite direction, and that is, it isn't their concern whether it sells or not. It's they go, we want to make this, and isn't that nice? And now we want to make this, and isn't that nice?
They just released a 50 millimeter Bahima. He just say how much they don't give a shit.
About
Oh yeah, who was
They
asking
just-
for that?
They
Who?
yeah, no one, and no one will really wear it. It's artistic expression, and here we all are falling over ourselves the same way as we do over some new record or some new artist. Taylor Swift just put out "It's Me, I'm the Problem, It's Me." It's not even. It's weird. It's like a self.
I need to read the super chat. Sorry, guys, I'm so far
Whatever, go
behind.
ahead.
Spaniard, $2. I paid 38,000 for a Smurf sub. Only watch I wanted. That's a great stealth.
That's a king piece, and that's a piece I want. Totally.
And Marcelo got one of those, but
Now
I'm
that it's
telling
gone
you,
down a bit in price, I'm
now
like,
it's got not as much now. By the way, Marcelo also has a Platona. Nobody knows it's the secret.
Nobody knows.
He doesn't
about
tell
that
anyone.
Platona.
He's very.
I am the free.
Timepiece Esquire, $2. So true. Parties in LA full of pandas and blue sky glows. That is.
But
it
look,
just
look,
annoys
look,
me.
I'm
One
going to
second,
ask
one
you
second, one
guys.
second. Let me finish. That really annoys me. That's why actually I don't wear my panda leg to go out to watch events, because it's guaranteed someone else will be there, because people wear that piece to flex. And I'm gonna wear it for something else, unrelated. Timepiece Esquire, $2. I will only buy a watch if I can severely overpay. Thank you. And another Timepiece Esquire, $2. Only movement that matters if movement of the hips. Movement of the hips, guys. Timepiece Esquire, $2. Sheen, stop pulling a Marcelo. Read the super chats. It's money. Okay, we got it. Okay. Whew, thank you, Timepiece Esquire. We were just on the roll, just kind of talking, so didn't want to take away from the conversation.
What is
with the connections I have? Should I pull the trigger on that 50mm Bahima? Would it be worth it? I don't know.
Where?
Money on it.
For investment, maybe.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, for investment. And now, Oshin, let me ask you this: what do you think? I have this idea. They might release that watch in extraordinarily limited quantities. Look at what happened to the Tiffany Blue Oyster Perpetual, right? When they came out, they didn't say, "Hey, this is gonna be. We're gonna discontinue this." It was actually very difficult to get, but if you got early enough on the wait list, those people secured one for themselves.
Yes.
And now it's quite rare. So it's possible that they might do something like this with this watch. Maybe they'll make 100 of them. We don't know.
Okay, I have a question. How much is the value of the previous Challenger that came out in 2012?
I don't know.
What's the value going today?
Which one are you talking about? 2012? No. That's only limited to one piece.
That
No,
crazy
it
thing
wasn't
they
one piece.
tied
It
to
wasn't
the
one
outside.
piece. It wasn't one piece. I saw that
7
watch
pieces.
in Japan.
Seven
Yeah,
pieces.
no, maybe more. I saw it
2
in
million.
Japan. I hold this watch in Japan. I tell you, I
Are
hold
you
it in
talking about
2014.
Marcelo? Are you talking about? 1 second.
But the thing
The
they
Challenger
tied to the
51
outside of
millimeter.
the Challenger.
This one?
The 51mm Challenger that came out in 2012. I hold the watch.
You're not talking about this one right here, right?
No, not this one. Not this one. No.
The one that went down to the bottom of the Mariana Trench.
Yes,
The
yes,
Challenger
yes.
Deep.
Yeah, this
talking
one.
about-
Yeah.
They
That
tied
one.
one. They tied
This
one to
one.
the outside of the
Yes,
mobile.
yes. Yes, I hold the watch. The watch
Wow.
was, I think, 3 million yen that time in 2014. Yeah.
So how
I hold
many
the
of
watch.
these are there?
Not many.
I don't know. Maybe that's why I asked. At that time, the values used to be everything low. So I wonder what is the value of this today. Then you can estimate what is the value of the new Challenger that actually they release now going to be.
All I know is I wouldn't wear the thing. I have big wrists, and I wouldn't wear it.
No,
it's just ridiculous. I've been offered the big ones, the Deepsea, a few times, the black one and the James Cameron. I'm like, I put it on, it flops around. It's like a hockey puck. It's so thick.
Yeah.
If it was a little slimmer, I maybe would have gone for it.
It loses the Rolex. That's the problem with those.
Yeah.
No, by the way, this one he had the oyster, the bracelet, the 20 millimeter. That was looking ridiculous, and the weight of this watch was 450 grams. In steel.
Wow.
Because it was steel. And this one is in titanium, so it's gonna weigh half that, if not even less than that. But do you know how many of these there are, Marcelo? Did you say?
No,
I don't know. I just tell you that I saw it in Japan in one gray market shop back in the day, and I never, of course, I never saw
Oh,
that
it
ever
was
again.
in the gray market shop. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
Sure, it was real.
Whoa.
2014. Who knows? Right?
Oh, what is that?
It seemed real.
It was in
seemed real. For the
2014.
price, look. Yeah.
Wait. So how
For
much?
the
How much
price,
did
I
it
think
cost?
was real.
You said 2 million yen.
No, it was 3 million. They put it around 3 million. I remember the price.
So what is that? What is 3 million yen?
30 grand.
At
That's
that
it?
time, 30 grand. Yeah, it would be about
That's
30
it?
grand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Sounds like-
that's it now. Now the new one is 25, right? And they already put it that new one in corner 24 for 100K.
Well, yeah, because
Wow.
they're trying to cash in on the hype.
Well, look, this one right here. This is a very old one, right? This is limited to 7 pieces, kind of a test model, right? This sold at Christie's for 2 million. Well, basically, yeah, 2 million, 1.9 million Swiss francs.
Yeah.
And it was two-tone. That's fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
we were
it was
thinking
weird.
maybe because it's maybe at that time the steel wasn't as
No,
corrosion
you need to show the profile of this watch.
Rolex is on the bottom half of the dial too.
Look
Oh,
at that.
yeah,
Look at that.
Yeah, I've seen this thing. It's fucking nuts.
Look like a spaceship.
Grotesque. It's grotesque.
It is.
Yeah, divers don't use any of this shit anymore. By the way, like serious
No.
divers aren't. They don't use even a Submariner for a simple dive. They're not interested in them. I know a few divers. I know some apnea guys who don't, and they're watch guys, and they don't even. They use other watches like quartz watches and so on, G-Shocks and shit.
Or the Seiko Monster.
Yeah. Now,
Right.
By the way, the new Apple Watch, the Ultra, is going to replace all of that electronic watch. It's actually a proper professional diver computer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Apple Watch is gonna be
Huge.
crazy. Yeah.
It's an
That thing
amazing.
is it's making big waves. That new Apple Watch. Yeah. I wish they could make a pretty one. I'd be into it if it was pretty. I've had a few Apple Watches and I always kind of sold them off or gave them back, sent them back or whatever. I was never that into them.
Okay, guys, I'm going to go.
Take it easy,
Daniel?
David.
Okay,
Thank you so much.
OC, let me know what I'm not complaining. Just let me know what I did wrong with the vocal. And we'll
You did
correct.
nothing. No. Just got to control the echo. That's all.
Oh, I see. Take care, guys. Bye.
Take it easy, brother.
Timepiece Esquire, $2. Someone muted me. Very stupid.
No.
I'm gone forever.
No one
It was an
muted you.
accident.
He's
It
getting
was an
angry. He's
accident.
getting
James,
angry.
the advisor, hit the wrong button.
James.
But Oshin, you have a Seiko Monster. You have also big watches. So just if you have a chance, just go to Apple Store and check this Ultra one. You might be surprised.
Oh, I'm gonna
actually
buy
like it.
one. I'm gonna buy one for the channel. I have to do a review, so I'll get one. And then I have if I buy it on Amazon, I have or Apple. I have the option to send it back if I hate it. But as a watch enthusiast, blah blah blah, I'll take a lot of heat for even wearing one or doing a review on one. You know what I mean? Because people are looking up your skirt constantly.
You can't do it, but Hodinky can, right?
Yeah, right. They can.
Hodinky can. Who started all of this? I mean, Ben Clymer is literally maybe the king, the goat, right? We say he's the goat.
Somewhat. I don't know if I don't read those guys as much. Like people are on there every day reading everything they say. I don't read their shit much.
Not anymore, but at one point they were the.
You know who I have mad fucking respect for right now, and I just discovered today. Timepiece Gentleman's old buddy. Is his name Marco also?
Yes.
Who took over the channel? I was
Yes.
watching that latest episode. That dude knows so fucking much.
Oh yeah.
in 15 minutes, I learned more about vintage Rolex references than I have in fucking 2 years. The guy is an encyclopedia. He's like a Tim Mosso.
Yeah, he knows a lot of
Unbelievable. The dude
a
knows
lot
his
about the
shit.
different variations of the dials and
My God,
variations
he
of the
fucking knew
printing. He's
everything.
crazy.
He knew all the end links for all the various different old stuff. My God, he opens like a mystery bag of like old vintage shit. He pulls it all out and he gives his diagnosis. I'm like, oh my God, this is Bible. I sent it to everyone I know in the fucking watch world. I'm like, you need to watch this and learn. This guy's amazing.
But
He's
by
been
the
standing
way,
behind type.
Tim, when you come to Japan, I'm going to take you to a place called the Nakano Broadway. They have, especially, they have everything. Many, many watch shops, but especially the vintage one, they selling parts. For example, Pepsi's and Submarina vintage bezels only. And you see variety of the bezels with different prices. Some of them went up to $5,000. Some of the ghosting bezels. I mean, it's a whole different world. It's a whole market.
Incredible.
But if you don't know, but if you don't know nothing about it, you can be screwed big time.
Yeah, you got to be very careful right now.
Yeah, you got to know what you're doing. Jesus, if I'm ever picking up one of those pieces, I'm going to call that guy, Marco, and go, can you look at this? I'll send this to you, or I'll send him photos. Jesus Christ, like there's a whole world of that stuff to know. I knew that already, but I learned so much even just today watching the video.
The problem is you can just throw one of those old faded bezels on a really good condition watch.
Yeah.
And claim that it's like new old stock. Look at this patina, and it's like
there's lots of ways around the stuff. Yeah,
the patina on the bezel insert doesn't match the watch.
Well, I never heard of a Florentine dial. Has anyone heard of a Florentine design dial?
Florentine, no.
It's the first day I've ever heard about that.
Well, look at the blueberry. The blueberry, no one even knows if it's real, and the thing goes for 40, 50 grand. Right?
That's true.
Austin was talking about wanting to buy a blueberry, and I was like, dude, be careful.
No one knows if it's real.
Yeah. Nobody. Yeah. They can't trace it back. Yeah. It's amazing. But getting back to this big, thick watch, for me, look, when I entered into the watch world, for me, the thing that impressed me about amazing watches is when they were slim. Slimness was a thing. And if they were thick, it was thick for good reason. I have the SC43. I have two of them, and they kind of annoy me sometimes a little bit when I'm wearing them out. They look like a regular sub on my big tree trunks, but they flop around a bit, and I have to tighten them up, and it's a bit annoying. It's one of my favorite things about this AP. Look how goddamn slim it is. It's 11 millimeters.
Yeah, the new one is thicker, right?
The new one's 12.5. They fucked up what they improved it. Look how slim. And when it's slim, it doesn't move. It just sits on your wrist beautiful. Wow. It doesn't move. Slimness to me is impressive. Like you can stick the kitchen fucking fridge in your watch if it's thick enough. The impressive thing is to make it slim like Patek do.
Have you guys ever seen an Aquanaut movement taken out of the case?
No.
It's fucking tiny. It's so thin. It's so incredibly thin.
Amazing. And that's a slim watch, right?
Yeah, but like you see the watch being thin, but until you see the movement itself, you don't realize like there's a reason that other companies can't make an automatic watch that thin.
Right.
They don't have
Timepiece Esquire, $2. I'll take my money to Green Shroom, not $1 for you.
Guys, the new one doesn't have a date.
No.
It wasn't
true to the diver thing.
You were muted accidentally. Timepiece.
That's the problem with too many wrenches. Too many wrenches. They don't know what the hell they're doing.
He's going nuts.
Guys, this is a Rolex. This is a Rolex. No,
Marcelo.
Also moving pictures. I mean, he's such a man. He completely sponsored today's show.
He did. It was all him.
Oh, God. Sorry, man. Timepiece Esquire. Really, really sorry about the accidental timeout. Should we take James's wrench for the mistake? I don't know. You tell me what
James is an excellent moderator.
I know. But I'm just saying.
He made one mistake. He made one mistake. But Timepiece Esquire, please forgive Tim. It was not him.
So easy. It's so easy. Slip of a
honest mistake.
finger, you know.
Yeah.
You have another Rush fan who's a member.
Hey, Moving Pictures, thank you so much for becoming a member, guys. Right now, it's 50% off to become a member. If you wanna support the show, I'm gonna drop a link in the chat. You can test it out. 50% off. James the Advisor, I apologize 3 times. Blondie, Blondie, Timepiece, come back.
Look, I almost wanted to say this is a Rolex Richard Mille. Look at that. It's like humongous.
Rolex Richard Mille. Is it? Yeah, listen, this thing is crazy piece.
I need to see it on someone's arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, look in
seeing the photos, you've no
Mille.
idea, right?
Well,
yeah.
I can tell you this.
They have a few pictures. Like, look at this one.
It's
I don't know what size wrist is
He's
this.
a big fella. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now listen, I tried on that new Omega. Tim has pictures of it, and that was ridiculous. That was horrible.
Do you have photos? Can you the big one? That's enormous.
It's not good. I was hoping it'd be a lot better than it is. It's not good.
And you have you have bigger wrists than me, man.
I'm like 7 5/8.
Right, we're in the same then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How big is the
I'd like
Omega?
to see those photos. I've turned down a lot of those newer, not the brand new ones, but the previous generation Speedies in 44, because I'd like a 44 Speedy, but they're too fucking thick. The beautiful thing about a Speedy is how subtle it is, how subtle it is, how it lies over the wrist like a Panerai. Beautiful. They can be 47 mils across, but they're slim. They lie across your wrist so elegantly. It's so nice. Is that is that it?
This is this is the
An
ultra
orange
deep
bezel?
Yeah. It's with the
It's also 50.
From that angle, it looks good on you. But
now
can you see the side?
Let's see the side. You'll see. Look at that.
It's too
Wait,
much.
like 48 or something?
Terrible.
Yeah.
Could never wear it. No.
And that is 18 millimeters thick. The new one, the Rolex is 23, so it's even thicker than this. You have to be a giant to wear it. A giant.
Even if you were a giant, get a Panerai. Get a
George Vargas
Panerai. Fuck it.
George Vargas $20. Fuck me dead. Rolex Richard Mille. Marcelo, that is the best English you have spoken in your lifetime. However, it sounded Japanese to me.
Yeah, I mean, I do. I mean, pull it up, Richard Mille, a round one. The round one. You're going to see.
Oh, yeah. I got you. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, good point. Let's see here. See, from this angle, it looks okay. And then here's what they do.
Oh my God, look at that.
And by the way, see, they angled it also to hide the thickness. It's not fully. This is a very very good angle that they took. Let's see.
That's terrible.
I know.
And the bracelet is 22 or more. It seems maybe.
We don't know
more
actually.
than
It
that.
doesn't say. Timepiece Esquire $2. AC3 also made a mistake, and is out 200K. I hate Tim. No, Timepiece Esquire. It was not even my mistake. What did I do? Oh, my mistake was giving out the wrenches to begin with. Ew.
James is a loyal moderator. He made a mistake. He apologized.
Oh, you know
3
what?
times.
Wait. We can give Timepiece Esquire the wrench. That way he can't be timed out. What do you think about that?
It was only he will never be timed out. It was just a mistake.
I know, but I'm just saying, then mistake cannot happen. If he's a loyal supporter, we can give him a wrench. He's not going to be timing people out, right? What do you think? I'm just going to give him a wrench. What do you think about that?
Timepiece Esquire, you promised not to use the wrench?
He's just not, I don't think he knows how to use it. Bam, there we go. He can never be timed out again. Timepiece Esquire, what do you think about that? If that does not fix it, I don't know what can.
Yeah, that's
okay, that's actually a small one. Now look at this one.
Is diver to diver. Diver
Yeah.
next to a diver.
Oh man, Marcelo. For once,
Solo knows
you
his
are
shit.
really on the money. Really. Let's see. Wrist shot.
Really?
Come back. Holy fuck. George Varghese, $50. This is to refund my friend Timepiece Esquire. Bam, George. We gave the Timepiece Esquire a wrench. He can now hey, for fun, he can try timing a few folks out there.
Okay, Tim, what Richard
yeah.
Mille you pick? The Rolex Richard Mille or the Richard Mille?
But you know what? The Rolex Richard Mille is actually so much cheaper. I mean, we're talking about 26,000 for Rolex Richard Mille versus this Richard Mille. Look, it looks exactly the same on the wrist. Oh my god!
But you know what? It will look good if you take the Rolex and put it in a rubber strap. Imagine that.
Oh, if they put it on the Oyster Flex.
Yeah.
Look, there's no way to make it look good. It's not meant to be worn. It's meant to be bought and thrown in a safe.
Yeah, I agree.
Wow.
I don't know. I think if certain people can pull off the James Cameron, there's going to be somebody that can pull this off.
No, the James. I've almost.
Who's that guy? The Mountain on Game of Thrones. He could wear that.
Okay, yeah,
yeah, that dude.
Yeah,
he's probably like, finally they fucking make
Jason Momoa.
Yeah.
Finally,
he's probably
he'll be the first guy in the wild to be photographed with it. Yeah.
Look, if you take it serious to wear this, you're definitely going to put it in a rubber strap.
Oh yeah. Liver King. We talked about Liver King yesterday. He could do it.
Yeah. I couldn't find anything, by the way, on the 2012 Challenge Rolex.
No current prices, or production or anything. No, it's really hard.
Didn't find any auction results. Nothing.
It means you cannot even sell it. You cannot even sell it.
I don't know.
Thank you, George Varghese. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much, George. Really appreciate it. And dude, this comparison, crazy. I didn't even think about this one. Didn't even think about it.
Didn't Sylvester Stallone wear this in one of the Expendable movies?
Yeah, he had a crazy one. Yeah. Even more crazy than this, with something like 3 covers or something, with like insane.
He had a lot of Richard Milles. He had like 10 of them.
Oh, that's right.
Can you do a Sylvester Stallone impression, Asheen?
No. No. Too late. Maybe another day.
I'm dying to see the Challenger in a rubber strap. Yes, I'm dying to see that.
Oh, that does look like is that the one? RM 2501. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had it on a red strap. Everybody was asking about it after that. That's when it was after Daylight when he wore that Panerai. Everybody was asking about the watch when he realized he had that power to like wear a watch and reignite the brand. He reignited Panerai.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this thing. It's freaking insane.
By the way, I discovered why Italians don't wear Panerai much.
Why?
Because everybody asked me that shit. Yeah, because it's the wrong side of the war.
Yeah.
Oh,
it was
yeah,
the
that's right.
fascists. It was the fascist. It was Mussolini's gang. So a lot of Italians won't go near it.
Do Germans wear Boss?
I don't know.
Hugo Boss?
I don't know.
Oh, man.
David H. $100. Oh my god. Good panel and
David H.
Huh?
You see, this one you realize that movie is a fantasy. You don't go to a war or something with a 500K watch in your wrist.
Is this David D or David? I'm confused.
No, this is David H. The David D is now Double D. He's been renamed by Cars and Chrono.
But
David
what's
H.
his name
You guys
on the
don't know
screen?
David H. I know David H. I met up with him. He's a really, really nice guy. Very
generous,
supportive. Yeah, really.
He's got some incredible watches, doesn't he?
Does he's the one who's getting the new Cartier Pebble.
That's right, and he's got the what's the melted one called?
The Crash. He's on the wait
got
list.
the Crash. That's
no,
right.
not yet. They put him on the wait list. I think they said like quite a few months. But after, so he's on the wait list for, he got the Cintre, and after he got the Cintre, they told him the Pebble is coming, whether he's interested. I think because he bought the Cintre. If he never bought the Cintre, he probably would have never been offered that one. So that was just incredible
Which one's
coincidence.
a Cintre? I don't know that watch.
Cintre is the really long one.
Oh, I know. I remember when you pulled it up. I remember now. Okay.
So huge, man. David H, thank you so much.
That's pretty cool. Cartier takes care of their people like that.
Yeah, he's got. He's got his APs. He's got the Rolexes, and now he's getting quite a few Cartier. And what I really like, he's getting these like very limited runs. Like the really, really special Cartiers. And I like that about Cartier. They have these 150 pieces. For Cartier, that is so limited. Right? Think about it. If Rolex released a watch that's limited to 150 pieces, because man, Cartier sells so many watches. It's just insane.
I think Rolex does release watches that are limited to a few hundred pieces. It's just not in the catalog.
Yeah, they
like
won't
diamond,
tell anybody.
The diamond ones?
Yeah, stuff like that. I think they do it. It's just, I mean,
they don't say
how many Meteorite Daytona, like solid gold, solid rose gold, are even out there right now?
Right, exactly.
Can't be that many.
Yeah, they have a limited number. They just won't tell us what it is. Yeah, I agree.
Whoa. And James, the advisor, guys, $100 super chat. Here are 50 of the Timepiece Esquire's $2 super chats. Look, Timepiece Esquire, I think he's really sorry. James is really, really sorry, guys. He's really sorry. James, thank you so much for the super chat. And Timepiece Esquire, I gave you the range, so you cannot be accidentally timed out in the future. Really, really appreciate all of your support of the channel. Timepiece Esquire, come back. Seriously.
Have you guys ever thought to ask your Rolex AD, like, do you have a not in the catalog? Because they've got to have some sort of literature that shows them, like if Shaquille O'Neal or someone comes into the store and they're like, I want something crazy. Like surely you don't have to fly to Geneva.
Right. They do, but they really keep it
I should ask my mate.
Yeah, that'd be something.
Yeah, I'm
cool
gonna
to
ask
look
my
at.
mate that exactly that question.
See if
I was
they'll
in
let
with
you take
him.
some
I was in with him
photos,
the other day, just to pick up on your point, Diego. I was dropping off a piece that I got. It might be news in the watch world that I don't know if it's entirely original. It should be, but it may not be. And I brought it in. My good mate there, I know him well outside of the Rolex world. Like we're friends, Like I sent him flowers for his mom died and stuff.
Yeah.
So I know him outside of that. We've had beers at, and he fucking helped film some of my stuff on my channel. I'm gonna ask him that exact question. Like, is there a special? He's been with them 22 years.
There's got to be something, either an online portal, right?
Yeah.
Or something that they just don't ever show the customers.
For the big wigs
interesting
that
to
walk
see.
through.
Well, it happened.
Big
It
money,
happened. It happened. Tim, you were there at that event. You might have left. I think you left with that guy Hoff.
Yes.
Right after that, Christian was there. A basketball player came in.
Oh yeah.
And they took him into the room and they shut the door and they left another door open and they had a big wooden box and in there was like 20 Rolexes and there was gems in them and stuff. So it happens. I saw it happen. Christian would know, actually.
Wow.
Look, I can tell you guys, but by my experience, when I got my watches, they do have a private room. The room is actually in the back. They close it. If you don't know nothing, you think this is a wall, because the room is really in the back. And after you buy the watch, they have you pass out if somebody, because it's in the second floor. If somebody they see you, but then you have outside to go out.
They bring Marcelo to the toilet and they say, "This is where we know you're comfortable."
Not from the front door. Not from the front door. You don't get out from the front door, from the door that you come in. You get out from a different door.
I'm talking about special catalogs, though, Marcel, not private rooms.
I know, but what you're asking, we probably don't know, and they're not going to reveal you. This is going to go for the VIPs inside, you know.
Well, most ADs, especially here, I only know the ones really here. They have a main room, or like a regular room where you walk in and you're a regular person, and when you get to know them really well, or you're buying a lot of pieces or high ticket pieces, they bring you to another room, and they have a fancier room where they sit you down and they give you chocolates and shit like that. That happens. I mean, a separate exit may only be the case in different places, but I haven't seen that. But what Diego is saying is there like a separate safe where they keep pieces that are, $100,000 plus pieces that are only for, Diane Furstenberg when she parks her, 300-foot yacht here and decides she wants to buy a new watch and walks in.
I actually just found an article. But
Just a second here. Huge shout out to 1X who gifted 10 memberships to the channel. To Brandon Nelson, BA, Cyrus Lwin, P Clan, AP Time, Kent Daigle, Mike, Jake, comedic legend Daniel Katz, and Fella. Huge shout out, huge shout out to 1X. What a generous donation. And Alex Watchholic is asking what we think about this Santos right here. And Logan Hall, Marcelo has one of 100 Rolex toilet dwellers.
Shane, I go to the VIP room in Rolex to pick up my Platona, and they give me Perrier water.
Perrier water.
Only a Perrier water. No coffee. No.
Wow. I've had scotch. I've had 15-year-old scotch. I've had chocolates. I've been given the hats and the gloves and I got an umbrella and all sorts of gifts and things. But I still haven't been offered a fucking GMT or a Daytona. Can you believe it?
That's wild to me. That's absolutely wild to me.
Yeah, because they have so many people ahead of me. That's the problem. They just have so many guys who want the Daytona. That's the problem.
How many ADs are in Venice for Rolex?
Three. In Venice.
That seems so wild.
There's 50,000 residents. 30,000 of them are senior citizens. So there's really 20,000 of us, really. They have three. They have two within 80 feet of one another on the Piazza San Marco. Two.
Are they the same? Are all
the
three
same guys? But there's two outlets. Like it's fucking, and right next to AP. They have an AP.
I'm sure OC can attest, and maybe Tim. There's people here that they get their GMT second watch, 1 month wait, sometimes even first watch. It's astonishing to hear that they've never offered you one because you probably have a crazy purchase history.
I have a pretty good purchase history. Yeah, I'm in a bad town for it. It's like being in New York City. You have John Mayers and people like that walking in. I think when you're in a smaller town, and I've said this on the channel before, like go for a little town outside of a big town, a little mom and pop place that happens to be an AD that get to know you and they like you and they, then you're ready for being offered. I've been given plenty of pieces. I'm not complaining, but Daytona, I don't think that's ever happening. I don't think I'm ever getting a Daytona from these guys. Maybe in like 10 years or something.
But Oshin, being in the highlight of stars and knowing also how we say celebs, do you feel like ADs all over, let's say in different places in the world, if they getting opportunity to get a celeb, do they go to the back room to the safe, release a watch, even so they're never going to do the celeb ever again? It's not going to be a return customer. It's just a tourist pass by.
I
don't know.
story
I
about
have a
that.
friend. I have a friend who was working with Tom Cruise here in the city, and we were having that conversation, and I think if Tom Cruise walked in, because he was filming here for months, like last year, year and a half ago. Yeah, I think if he walked in, I think they have a little. Yeah,
I have an actual story on this.
Really?
A retired baseball player was coming to a specific AD, and he was going to get a Steel Sky Dweller, a Rose Gold Daytona Oyster Flex, and I can't remember the third, maybe a GMT, a Pepsi. And they were fudging the books to make it look like he had inquired on these watches for like a year, because they have a rule that you have to have your wish list. And I was told that this is what they would do.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't even live here. But they do give people with celebrity status that kind of preferential treatment. And I mean,
they do.
This is from the top
But
down.
but what is the thing? It's like, hey, Tom Cruise came to my shop. They're using this as leverage. I mean, like,
No, I don't. I
came to
don't
my
know.
shop,
I don't know what it is. I don't know what. Yeah, like they're hardly going to take a photo, like in a restaurant or a hotel. They take a photo with the staff and then they put it on the wall. They're not going to do that in the AD. I don't know
Strange.
what the advantage is. I just doubt that they would turn away a guy like that.
No, never. They won't. The only place I could say in New York City, it can be difficult. It depends on if you're a jerk and what you're asking for. The only place amongst, I don't know, 5 chains. I think there's 5 chains in Manhattan. The only place I've been basically given the middle finger, like never come here because you're getting nothing, is Wempe. And Wempe is probably absolute top of the chart. But like watches of Switzerland and Tourneau, it's Bluesies and Explorer 2s and Submariners, any Datejust, they're going to basically tell you if they're serious, you're getting it within 3 months, even with no history. But
that's awesome.
It's
well, a
interesting.
bluesy, sure, a bluesy. Maybe,
Well, even the sub. I mean, I know someone that walked into London and he got London Jewelers. They're a chain. They got like 6 locations, and it took them 6 days to get it.
Okay, look, these are anomalies, man. I hear from people every single day. I know people who've been writing me who have been on the list for fucking years, and they've no reason. There's nothing behind like the reason why they would be turned down. Just the other day, the guys from watches was that watch guy London, that guy what's his name, Gavin, with Spencer, and he does all their kind of media and stuff, and he's been on the list for ages, and he just found out recently that his association with Paul Thorpe and with Spencer Dreyer basically excluded him. He said it on the channel the other night. He's like that was why they said it. They said, no, you're never going to get it because those guys and you work with those guys. And he's like, yeah, but it's not for them. It's for me. Like, I just work for them. Like I'm like their media guy. So I understand that maybe, but I think it's different. There's a lot of watches you find here on sale in Italy by independent sellers that are in little tiny towns, outside of big towns in Italy. A lot more watches come into Italy per capita than go to the United States, by the way. About double. I did the math on it the other day. So if there are 360 million people in the States, there's 60 million here. There's more watches. There's about double the watches coming in here. People are obsessed with Rolex in this country, and they have a lot of fucking money. And contrary to popular opinion, they do. I mean, this is the birthplace of Ferrari and Lamborghini and et cetera, right? And they put their money into that stuff, and they're obsessed with style and all of that and image. And so the watches come in here, but people, they just, restaurateurs, hotel owners, if you're in a town like Venice, despite the ADs, they're just so much bigger wigs than me in this city. That's the problem. I'm in
So,
probably the wrong city.
After we look at these Cartiers, I did find a link that has pretty much every off-catalog Rolex.
I have,
And there's
to,
some
I, have to
really
jump, I have to jump off,
interesting
but
things.
I want to say that these 3 Cartiers are friggin' gorgeous. They're absolutely beautiful.
Oh yeah.
And then a couple last comments before I go. Tim, you just super chatted Archie, and you had a very kind comment to make to him, a very personal, heartfelt comment. And I just wanted to let everybody know that that was amazing. I mean, I think you actually said that you appreciated Archie for everything that he did for you, and I thought that was very classy of you. And
hey, listen, it's all good. I appreciated the good times we had. We had our time. You know, we went our separate ways. And listen, he's going through tough times. And listen, I just wanted to say, you know, send him a little message to say, you know, listen, it's a terrible thing, you know. We're
all together. We're all together on this. We're all united.
Well,
on
listen,
this, really.
you know, even though he, you know, the way he is, it's a tough time. It's a really, it's a fucked situation.
He's a
You know what I
human
mean?
being. That's the way I see it.
I hope if you don't have the list of serial numbers, and you know, you can go to Archie's channel, or probably, or his I don't know what his social media is, but he'll probably provide a list of the serial numbers of the Patek Philippe's and the Rolexes that were stolen. So please, if you need information on how to find that, I'll probably be posting on my Instagram too. So but we need to find these watches. We need to make sure that these criminals are brought to justice for sure. And
I will post in my Instagram as well.
Thank you, Marcelo. Yeah, we just need to, I mean, especially for people who are in Australia, who might, if there's a chance these watches are in Australia, let's catch these fucking guys and bring them to justice. There's no, we can't let them get away with this.
Well, if you find one, you find the lot, right? Those fucking assholes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, one more thing, thieves always come back to the crime scene. Don't forget that.
George Varghese, whoa, $50. Very classy. Timbo and OC. AC3 is a legend. As always, I appreciate the content. Thank you so much, George. Always appreciate you watching, and everyone else who watches. And listen, wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for AC3. Obviously. We have our differences, and look, we're here. We're doing different shows, and it's all good. People are free to go where and do whatever they want. But I think, listen, it's a really tough time. Listen, and another thing, you know, it's a serious situation, and I do try to make, you know, a little bit light of it, because it is such a hard time, you know. And I think at the end of the day, I think we have to understand these are just toys, and we shouldn't be so invested in them. And I think the lesson here is, you know, to don't put so much into these things. Okay, just, and I'm gonna try and actually put what happened and here and put it into practice, because, man, God knows I wouldn't want that to happen to me. You know, it's just,
Tim, we're living in this world in a temporary time. Everything that we have is just for a while.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to stay here forever. So
exactly.
Yeah, see.
Health, family, and experiences. One thing that cannot be taken away is that experience in Vegas. Think about it, guys. The experiences cannot be stolen, but time is valuable. If you just focus on working and just acquiring as many watches as you can, I mean, I don't think it's a good way to live. I'm actually glad that he went, you know, the time, guys. Don't be so preoccupied with the watches.
Aren't you guys? I mean, especially Oshin. I know there's some people in the chat. You guys have crazy collections. You know, you have. I mean, I watched your videos, Oshin. You have like 40, 50 pieces last time I checked. Doesn't this make you want to condense down to like less than 10?
Yeah,
like
I've been thinking. You're right. I've been thinking about that for ages.
Especially since, I mean, this is just from what I've seen on your videos. You have so much currency in Rolex, and mostly Rolex. You have Omega too, but those are worth more than what you paid, and you have a bigger wrist. Why not shift into AP, a couple of APs, maybe like a big, like a sky dweller,
And totally think about that for ages, man. I also envy the guys who are one watch guys. I've been talking about that for ages. Like, I love a one watch guy. A dude with one fucking watch. It's a beautiful
And he
thing,
doesn't
but like a
baby
beautiful
either, right?
watch.
He doesn't
Huh?
even baby it though. He just plops it on the
He
nightstand.
just
Doesn't
loves
care.
it. He loves it.
Doesn't
And
polish it. Just
yeah, I
wears
was
it.
describing this. It was like over a year ago, where like the wife comes home, she sees the watch on the kitchen table, she knows he's home.
Yeah.
She goes, "Oh, he's here."
I
Now,
saw this
if a
old.
girlfriend of mine comes into the house and sees a watch, she goes, she has no fucking idea if I'm home because this fucking watch is strewn all over the bloody place. Like when a watch becomes yours, like you like one man and his dog, right? Like that thing. Like the watch smells like you. It goes
Dude,
to
I
bed
saw
with you, or
I saw this guy at the airport. This old guy. He had this 36 mil gold, probably a 25-year-old annual calendar, Patek.
Yeah.
Strap. You could just tell he's worn it for 25 years. And I said, "Hey, nice Patek." And eventually took our watches off, and I was like, "This is beautiful. Like, how long have you had this?" He's like, 25 years, and he's like, "I wear it every day." I was just like, "Fuck, man."
That means more than a big collection to me.
Yeah. It was incredible.
Does. Fucking Lenny Kravitz had I think it was a Daytona on a blunt strap. It was like a weird thing, but it was, in every photo you see him, he's got that one watch. I'm like, that's so fucking cool, man. That's your one watch. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard because we want a chrono, we want a diver, we want at least a Rolex, at least one Omega, at least whatever. But I just envy these guys who just have one watch and that goes around with them wherever they go. And it's on their nightstand next to them as they sleep, and they put it on in the morning like they put on their socks or their shoes or whatever. It just follows them around. And I envy that. But yes, you're right.
These
like,
past 3 years have created an environment where it's okay not to, like,
Right.
It used to be you spend $7,000 on a Submariner. That's my watch.
That's my
I just
watch.
spent $7,000. Now it's like,
That's
well,
my
maybe
Rolex.
not so much now.
That's my
but
Rolex. Yeah.
The past 2 to 3 years, it's like I got a Submariner, but shit, I can get a Batman.
Yeah,
I'd be
you get
stupid
this
not
and
to
this.
buy it. Oh my God, they gave me a Daytona. I'm an idiot not to have it.
And you're never quite as happy with any single watch, are you? Like it's a thing that's haunted me now for a while, and I'd love to. But yes, certainly the idea of breaking things down when you have too many of one piece. Like I had 6 or 7 Submariners at one point there a couple of months ago, and I'm just like, they're all the fucking same. What am I doing? What am I doing?
That's what you're
and then I
saying.
got the gold one. I was like, that's enough. I have a gold sub. Why do I need a stainless steel sub? Why do I need what's
That's
wrong
what I'm
with
saying
me?
is before you have the AP, you have a offshore, right?
I have an offshore and I have the Royal Oak, this one.
Yeah, so you have
on
those two. Why not go into, you get rid of 3 Rolexes, trade it for the Kermit, not the Kermit, what Marcelo has, the Smurf, right? 3 to 1. It's much more powerful. If I were you, not
definitely, I agree.
That's what I'd be doing.
I've been obsessed with gold. I've been obsessed with gold for a while. I got the gold sub, and I wanted. Then I got the IWC, the solid gold, the rose gold IWC, and that's just so gentlemanly, lovely. And then I'm like, now I just want to go gold. I'd rather have 4 or 5 gold pieces than have 20 steel pieces. Yes, I totally agree.
But you know what? Look, I am jealous of most of you guys because I the only connection I have is with Rolex. That's why I getting basically what I have. But I wish I could have a Patek or a AP like Oshin have. Yeah, that would be nice actually. But I don't have connection with this brand.
moving pictures. Admit it, Tim. You'd consolidate to one two-toned Explorer. Can you imagine? That would be so sick.
Well, the
One
Explorer
two-tone
2 you wear all the time, right?
Explorer 2.
I've been wearing that thing for a week,
Yeah.
my Explorer 2 with the white dial. That thing is the everyday Rolex. It's a perfect Rolex, probably.
It's like the best function, the best, most
Yeah.
usable
Most
Rolex.
usable, yeah, the most straightforward Rolex, and it still has all of that gorgeous like steel shine. Yeah, we listen. I'm suffering from the same sickness as the rest of us. Like, you know, it gets out of hand, and you turn around and you go, you know, how much of my capital do I have parked in watches compared to what I have in the bank? That can get out of hand. You have to fucking like smack yourself in the face a little bit. You know,
there's a fear of if I sell it, I know I'm gonna want it again.
That happens all the time.
You know what I
Every
mean?
watch I ever sold, I turn around and go, I miss it, I miss it, I miss it.
Yep.
I could have gotten out of this at 100 grand. This thing was 112 grand not so long back in March, April.
Ridiculous.
March. Now it's down at 50 or 60. It's dropped way, 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 way down. It was one of the hype pieces. I haven't lost a dime on it, but you know, I could have gotten out of it, but I didn't.
Is it 41 or is it 38?
It's 41, but it wears
41.
like a 43, doesn't it?
Fuck.
Doesn't
Yeah.
it wear like a 43 on my big wrists?
Yeah, because the lugs, those lugs, they flare out.
They just
really
wear
bend.
like bigger watches. But you know, I could have gotten out of this, and I didn't wear it that whole time. Now I'm wearing it. Why? Because it's dropped down in price. I didn't wear it while it was 100 grand. I'm not going to wear a 100 grand watch. I'm sorry. I need to have 20 million, 10 million, 50 million in the bank when I can wear a 100 grand watch. I'm not going to wear a 100 grand watch around. People think I have a big ego. I don't have that big an ego. I'm not going to walk around with a fucking 100 grand watch. No, I'm wearing a 20 grand watch. Fine. But this thing sat in the bank for so long. I had to wind it up and bring it back to life. When it came down in price, now I can wear it and not think as much about it. But it probably suits me more than any other watch that I have. I should have been wearing it the whole time. I'm a fucking idiot. I can just sell everything and just wear this and just be a happy person. But it's like, it's a disease, man. So Buckley, you're right.
I know, right? I can't. I don't have the heart. Like, I should probably sell my first Rolex, the Submariner 40. Obviously, it's easier to sell my Cermet, but then the 40. I mean, there's so many people like, don't do it. It's your first watch. You will never get it back. It's your first.
Well, you have external
not to.
Yeah, you have external pressures though. You have the channel.
Yeah,
people
yeah.
watch every single move I make. People ask me every single day, "Do you still have that
Where's
watch?"
that watch?
They want to know if I have certain watches. They've been following me, and I feel a peer pressure, like I have to keep that watch. Yeah. Like when you have a channel, it's like extra weird.
Can you imagine if I sold the Aquanaut?
Yeah,
I wouldn't hear the end of it.
Yeah.
I sold my
by the
first.
way,
Tim, I'm going to ask you.
One second.
I'm going to ask you a personal-
$5 super chat. Ashin, to this day, I greatly enjoy your 7 types of watch collectors video. Was very enlightening.
I
and
should remake that
hilarious.
video now that I know more about these things. I think I made that video 2 years ago, and I was a much more naive person, probably. I can't remember what I said in that video, honestly, but I should probably remake that now and say, this is what I think these collectors are.
Or you
But
could
yeah,
make a
there are certain
reaction
people who
of it. That'd be good.
Yeah, maybe I can react to it. But some people have a small collection, some people have a large, some people are focused on only one thing. There's one guy that Wei Ko from Revolution Watch interviewed a few years ago, and all he had was speedies. He just had every speedy from the CK2915 Mark 1, like the super rare one, all the way to now, and every chocolate dial and tropical dial in the middle. That's all he had. He had nothing.
How many watches is that? Like 300?
He had about 100 watches in a huge.
Oh,
it's the biggest watch box I've ever seen. It was like a meter long, and he opened it with a big glass thing, and he was surrounded by vintage cars. Some super rich British guy, I can't remember. It's a fascinating video, but he's going through them all, and he didn't really care about how much they were really worth. But it was like no other watch existed. There was no conversation. Do you have a sober? He was just so focused on speedies, and I just loved it. I mean, it was porn for me because I love the speedy. But you know, it's a thing. It really is. It's a thing that just it's a pebble in my shoe every single day.
Yeah.
Like, why don't I just fucking reduce it down to like 3: a Seiko, a sub, and a speedy, you know, or something, you know, keep it fucking really simple.
You don't have to do that.
Okay, so I have a question for you guys. You guys are pretty wise, and look, I just turned 50. You guys know that.
Hold on, Marcelo. Buckley wanted to ask something of Oshin. Just give it.
No, I was just gonna say you don't have a bunch of Seikos. You have Rolex. You have, like, if you still have them, let's just assume your videos from before. These are 10 to 20,000 a pop. Where now you can trade that. Me, like, I would want one President, one solid gold Submariner, one AP. You know, just like play that game right now. You know, that would be driving.
I know. The rose gold President with olive dial.
Yeah.
Okay. Boom. That's it. That's all you
You
need.
got to mentally prepare yourself, though. Like, I've only got 3 watches. These are going to get fucked up. Because we all have our amazing watches, but then we have our beaters too, which are still like $5,000-$7,000 watches.
I know. I've about 25, 30 I don't know how many Rolex I have. I could get rid of a bunch of fucking stainless steel shit that's all the same, all basically the same, and just like get one icon.
Yeah.
How many Datejust do you have? Like 5?
No, I've
turn that in
3.
Turn that into a GMT and just be done with it. You know what I mean? You'd be so much happier.
I have GMTs. I have the Batman. I have the black, all black.
Okay. You just haven't got the retail.
The black is my favorite one. The black is my favorite one. I have the root beer.
Yeah,
that's fine. Okay.
The solid gold root beer.
And the
There's
Explorer
one
too.
to have.
That's a GMT as well.
Yeah, it's a GMT, and I love that thing. And honestly, on my wrist, that 42 mil. You know, sometimes I look at myself and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? These watches are too small. Just fucking reduce it. Like, I need someone to come along and smack me in the face.
Well, I'm telling you right now, here's what you need. You need a black on Jubilee Sky Dweller. That watch is made for you.
Right.
If there's one watch made for Oshin, it is a black Sky Dweller. Get it on Jubilee. You can
it's
even
one
get
watch I don't have. It's the one, Rolex I don't have.
Blows my mind. Like, that watch is made for you.
Yeah.
Made for you.
Yeah. I tried one on recently. A viewer came to the city and we had drinks and he had one. And it was perfect. Yeah, you're right. What about the Sea Dweller? The Sea Dweller 43 is good on me, right?
It's good. I mean, I had it. It was good on me. The problem with the Sea Dweller for me is it's just not. You lose the Rolex language. For me, you're losing the classiness, the shininess, the balance. For me, it just kind of disappeared. You know, I don't know why that is. I had it. I'd rather have a Submariner. But even the black Submariner, I'm bored with that. I feel like Rolex, you need that pop. You know, like if I was you, all my watches would just be, if I had 4 or 5 Rolexes, it would be a President, Sky Dweller on Jubilee, maybe a Pepsi on Jubilee, solid yellow gold Submariner with the blue dial or the black dial.
Yeah.
Solid yellow, solid rose gold root beer. You know, pop. Why?
There's a king watch. Solid rose gold root beer. There's a king. Rose gold's day date 40. Any dial, white dial, silver dial.
It's just so good.
Or olive, whatever. It doesn't, they're king pieces. That's why I love my IWC. It's the rose. It's like the best fucking one I could possibly have. I love the stainless steel one with the blue. I do. And it's a great watch to have. But just, I've got a gold one. Why am I even going to look at that one? Because I had the gold one. So
like I like on this channel. I've seen him on here, I think twice. Jeff has all of those Rolexes. He's got all the Presidents. He's got all the Daytonas that are all the gold and all the precious. Right. It doesn't seem like he wastes his time with the stainless steel or any of that because each watch is just a punch in the face. Amazing.
You're right.
Yeah, but
I
when
have
you
a more
mention
diluted
this,
collection.
he also brings.
Yeah.
Even Marcelo.
When
I
you
was
mention
yelling at
this, you also
Marcelo. I was yelling at Marcelo because he's got the Smurf. He's got the Meteorite GMT.
Meteorite GMT and
He's
the
got the
Plutona.
Plutona. And then he's got
But
25
they're
30
undercover.
watches. Get rid of them.
But they're look, I'm going to ask you another question. Look, I'm going to ask another question. I don't have kids. I turned 50. My wife's getting also old. And the question is, when you decide, because I'm going to cry, I'm going to be devastated when I'm going to sell the pieces because I love my watches. But I don't want to give it to the Japanese bank, how we say. You know, I will have a moment in time that I need to get rid of these pieces, and I don't know when. And I don't know when to start. Should I buy next year another watch? Should I buy more 5 years from now another watch? Or should I starting to sell 5 years from now? You know, this is basically, Tim, what you would do. You don't have kids now. I don't know if you're going to have, if you
Look,
plan
I
to
think I'm
have
gonna
kids
start.
later.
I'm
But
gonna start consolidating. I'm gonna start consolidating. I'm gonna start thinking about more about not so much what is in my collection. Maybe I'll have one rotating piece where I get it, and I'll have. I'm thinking like this. Maybe I just need like 3 watches, to be honest. 3 watches, and then maybe one that I rotate. Because I'm doing YouTube, so I understand. For me, it's important to have some, a little bit more watches than the normal
yeah,
person.
for me too. For me too.
Yeah, but I
Definitely.
think maybe have one watch that I'm always kind of rotating and I'm not really getting attached to.
Can you imagine being in my shoes, guys? Not to,
Ah!
it's not a flex. I'm just saying, like people are disappointed to discover that I sold a watch because they were depending on it. Like they have the same watch and they fucking watch that video every day, and to
Yes.
discover that I sold that watch is devastating.
It
Yeah,
is.
they're
You have
angry
this
with
thing
you.
like you
Yeah,
need
yeah,
to
yeah,
keep
yeah.
it. No, so
So-
there's this external thing happening. People are like, "Oh my god, that video!" and it made me want to buy that, and I love
It's
it. And
heartbreaking.
I hope you still have it. I'm like, what do you care if I still have it? No, my god, it's like it's the thing.
It's a connection.
There's
You
that
know what it is?
external
Yeah,
thing,
yeah.
but yeah,
Yeah.
I want to consolidate too. You know, I also had a fantasy of just going AP, and just no Rolex. AP.
Here's a
I'll keep
question.
my
though.
Seikos
Here's a
'cause I love my
question.
Seikos.
Let's say
No,
we
no,
all
I
consolidate
saw-
to 3 watches and we're happy.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
3 bangers.
Right.
And then the next year
No, I
something is released that you absolutely love. What do you do?
You buy it. But
then now you got 4.
Yeah, you're back
but
into
here's
the
the thing.
same-
Here's the thing. Not
you're
everybody
right.
needs to consolidate. I was speaking mainly to O'Sheen and some of these other guys. They're not on here right now to speak for themselves. But if you have 50 watches, that they're not Seikos we're talking about. We're talking about $10,000 to $20,000 pieces. Right now, the market's come down. You can be taking 2 and 3 in bulk, moving it into 1, and you can do that. You can do 15 watches into 5, and those 5
Yeah.
are bangers.
Yes.
Right. What I'm saying though is like if you're happy, like if you're genuinely happy with your collection, there's less stress in your life because of it. You enjoy those watches more, you appreciate them more, and then something
100%.
pops up that you just have to have it. You're just like Asheen said, you're back in that, but you're back in that
into the fucking
that cycle.
Look,
Yeah.
Because now,
I want to
why
tell
would you give up one of those 3?
And by the way, can I stop you right there? Can I tell you, it is a stress. It is a stress on my life. And I haven't spoken about this on the channel. It's slightly turns you off watches when the watches don't become a thing you like anymore. They become a thing, like an image thing. Like everybody knows that I have this, and everybody asks me about it every day. And everybody wants to know how much I love it. Like it's almost like I need to keep it because otherwise I'll let all these people down. Like it becomes a thing. I met a guy.
burden.
Yeah, it's a burden. I met a guy months and months ago, back when this thing was worth even more, and I was, I love it, but also I'd like 100 extra grand in my account. That'll be fine too, and. The guy I met knows the head of AP, and he was like, "Oh, I do real estate in Monaco, and I'll fly you out for a party." And he's like, "Don't wear a fucking Rolex. You better wear that watch." And I'm like, "No, I have to keep the goddamn thing because I'm gonna meet the head of AP. He's coming here next week, by the way, with all his mates. He just texted me yesterday,
Nice.
And he's like, we're coming back to the Amman Hotel. We're going to be drinking fucking $3,000 wine. You better wear your AP. I'm like, thank God I kept the thing. So it's no longer a fun thing anymore. It's not fun. It's taken the fun out of, like, there's very little fun in watches. You know what I wore yesterday? I'll show you. That fucking thing.
Oh,
hey,
the
what are you
mission to
doing?
Uranus.
What are you doing?
Nice.
Well, I was
Oh,
filming.
he is a
it, but
super fan.
I
He
was
is a
filming
super
it, but I
fan.
wore
No,
it
no, no,
because
no.
I was like, I don't want to fucking look at. I don't like it, it's become a burden. It's gotten out of hand.
Yeah.
It's gotten out of hand. It started as a passion 3 years ago. I didn't know a damn thing about watches, and it just got out of hand. And here I am now, and like everyone's looking down my blouse and up my fucking skirt. Every single watch that I own or buy or I'm interested in, and now I feel like a social pressure. I haven't talked about this until now, and it's great to talk to you guys because you understand this stuff. But like, it's almost taken half the time I drink a bottle of wine just so I can fucking relax and look at my watches and go, "Oh God, I actually really like this watch." Because otherwise, there's associations in my head what that watch means and what's this, and I get messages constantly. Do you still have that watch? What do you think about that? Do you like that? Do you prefer that one to the other one? And I feel a social pressure. It's fucking weird. It's weird.
I saw a Shin video. He almost looked like he need permission if to sell or to buy a watch.
I know. I need.
Like,
then I put a watch like the year I had 2 Air Kings. You know, I'll put one on Instagram and sell it because I don't need both. I did the comparison between the two.
Oh my God,
2 Air Kings. I took so much shit. Oh, he's a flipper. Oh my God. I swear to God, they're staring at my tits constantly. It's crazy. So
It's
now
so
watches
good
have
to be
become
Air
they've
King
become
Ben.
a burden. Yeah, Air King Ben can just love his Air King. I wish I loved my Air King as much as Air King Ben. But it's all to do with association. And when Blondie was here in Venice, she got that not the VC, the
AP.
The AP, and it was Audemars and Piguet. It was before it became Audemars Piguet. And she was so happy to get it because it was a memory. She's like, I'm gonna remember this like fun weekend because of this watch. What a lovely association. I don't have many watches in my collection that are that I can say, oh, I remember that time when I went to a lovely city and I bought that watch, and I remember now the watches have become like a status symbol and who you are, like building up in the fucking watch world and blah. And now I have to compete with Paul Thorpe and all these fuckers. Like, it's all that.
I think a lot
it's
of
almost
us,
not fun.
I don't want to say we've overextended ourselves, but we're living we're living our watch life like we're millionaires.
Yeah.
Simply because they were worth more than what we paid. And we have no
Exactly.
business being where we are right now in our collection.
You're very right about that.
And that's why
You know what,
someone
Diego?
like George V
You're absolutely
that
right.
stress, and he will never have that stress.
You're
He
very
could
right about that,
truly-
because when I go to meet these people next week at the Amman, and there's going to be big heavy hitters there, and they're all going to have rose gold APs on, but to them, they don't give a flying toss about their rose gold. They scratch the shit out of it, whereas I'll be protecting this thing because I'm a fish out of water. They all have 15 million in the bank. I don't have 15 million in the bank. So you're right. Like we've come out
If we
of
were
water.
millionaires, we wouldn't be talking about. I wish I only had 3 pieces.
Well, I was going to say.
Right.
What I was going to say is sometimes when I go to bed at night to try to fall asleep. This is sick in the head. I go, if I was a billionaire tomorrow and I had to put together the dirty dozen of watch collection, what would be the 12 in there? Would it even be what I have now? You know what? The answer is no.
What would it be?
It would be, if you're going Rolex, it would be that new president, the platinum with the fluted bezel sky. To be honest, if you're going Rolex only, 4 of the Rolexes would be presidents. It's my favorite one.
Wow, you really like the president.
Show him some of the Rolexes in the link.
I go white gold with the meteorite
Since he's a
dial.
billionaire.
I go yellow gold with the onyx dial.
Right.
Now, Mr. VIP, we do have the off catalog here for you.
Have you seen the?
Dude, some of these are sick.
It wouldn't be in there though. I've gone through some of that stuff. It wouldn't be in there.
You don't like the off catalog stuff?
Not really. I mean, they're cool. I think the regular. I think Rolex is good enough. I envy Roger Federer. The guy is brand loyal. He doesn't get to wear anything but Rolex, and you know what? That's damn good enough. He doesn't have to go to AP, Patek. He doesn't have to go. It's perfect. It is perfect to be that guy.
Right.
Dude,
he's never paid for a Rolex in his life, and he never will. For him, wearing that Air King, the new Air King he wore at his final match, is the same as wearing one of these crazy high-end pieces for him.
Yeah, he just choose whatever he wants, right?
Yeah.
America 9634 $2, and yet the tits are still out. This is talk.
He's right. Like, because I was like, they could see my tits wherever. I'm just like saying, you know, people are watching every move you make as a collector.
Yes.
You know, they're watching it all, you know, and it means a lot to them. It does. So you feel like you're letting them down if you sell a piece. Jesus Christ. I put up the Air King, an Air King bed. It's like, no, you know, it's like, he took it to heart.
Don't
almost.
sell it.
So many people are, no, you can't.
It's traumatizing. It was traumatizing for him.
Yeah. You know,
Al $5 super chat got it. This may lead to wearing the pin. Seinfeld reference. Oh, the ribbon.
I wish I knew that reference.
Thank you, Shin. You saved me years of anguish.
Yeah, don't.
Why aren't you wearing the ribbon?
I know. I'm complaining about like a stupid thing here. It's not like I've got a sickness or something serious. It's just
it's real. It's real. I mean, it's like every day. You know,
sometimes I miss the old days when it was a little simpler. That's all, you know. But whatever. I fucking made my own bed. Now I have to sleep in it. Now that's it. Yeah.
Because think about it. Because there's always a viewer who connects to you, like, oh, Timmy's got the Air King as well. So now we're like buddies. And if I sell the Air King, now it's like, oh, ruining the friendship. How good we're connected with this watch.
Yes,
it is terrible. It is terrible feeling trying to sell one. One next panel question: reasons for buying a watch versus memories made while wearing a watch. Does one matter more than the other to you? I choose memories made. Me too. Memories made. Memories made.
It's got to be it.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
I got this Air King I ordered it when I was in Australia with Air King Ben. I was looking at the Sydney Opera House, and the bridge was on the other side. And you know, I came back and I flew away from AC3. It's crazy. And then I wore it in Vegas. So I had incredible times while wearing this watch. Very, very undercover piece. Very low key. Low key. Love it.
By the way, Buckley, sorry to cut you off. So you've got the 4 day dates, and then what else are you getting?
Pepsi and Jubilee.
Pepsi and Jubilee.
Gorgeous.
Rose gold rhodium dial Sky Dweller. Blue Sky Dweller Jubilee. Yellow gold Submariner blue dial. I'm going with Marcello Smurf.
Do you want the new blue dial on the
previous?
So the one I have, because it's darker, it's richer. Blue.
Oh no! I want the 41 for the yellow gold, but I want Marcello Smurf.
Oh, Smurf, yes.
Nice.
So the 40 mil Smurf,
Yeah. So I don't know, what is that? 8, 9? I don't even know. We lost track.
What do you mean? Oh, how many watches you would want?
Yeah,
you're already onto a lot.
I think
we were talking about consolidating.
No, I'm saying this is if he's a billionaire.
Yeah, if I'm a billionaire, you're talking about the dirty dozen of Rolex. You know, if I'm a billionaire, that's what I'm going with.
So you wouldn't go with any AP or Patek or anything?
There's like 3 APs. There's 2 Pateks, 3, maybe 3. You know, I like the blue Aquanaut 42 with the blue strap, just because it'll fit me.
Right.
Look,
I
I
like-
know a billionaire, and he has a great collection. Let me show it to you right here. Wouldn't you want something like this? It's a nice collection.
Yeah. No, I just
lovely.
you know,
I have a bunch
The
of
problem
Tudors. I
is-
don't even wear them. Fuck, I should wear them because they suit me. The Tudors are that. I have that diet. Oh, sorry, no, that's a Rolex Pepsi.
By the way, that's
Like
Diego's
Tudor.
collection.
Oh, it's Diego's. I like that you have a reverso, man.
Future billionaire.
It's a nice collection.
Right? So
Yeah, but like if I were to consolidate, it's like
There's
I
two
love
there.
the Daytona. I don't think I could ever sell the Patek, and then 2 of those are my grandfather's.
Oh well, then you have to keep
Right.
those. Okay, that's
So it's
different. Okay.
There's your 4.
Yeah.
Diego, you don't have to consolidate. You have 8 watches.
That's 8 watches, man. I have about 80. I have about 80
That's
or
crazy.
90 watches.
That means if you take that AP off now and you go through every watch one day, you're not even going to see the AP again until the new year.
Yeah. I honestly I've no idea how many watches I have. I'm guessing.
It's crazy.
I'm guessing. I don't know. Of valuable like notable watches, probably I don't know half of those. But then I have a shitload of Seikos. I have a shitload of watches that were gifted me from micro brands and so on. There's and all of that stuff. So it adds up, and most of them I don't even touch. But yeah, I'd love to have a case of just 8 watches. Look, that's a dream for me. What I'm looking at right there, consolidate to 8 watches. That would be fantastic.
I think if I was going to get an Omega, it would be the solid gold Speedmaster with the green dial.
Oh my God, yes.
That would be my one
Yes.
Omega.
Any of the gold Speedmasters, any of them, including that fucking weird one with the burgundy bezel and that thing is amazing too. It's a weird looking watch, but it's amazing. That thing, by the way, went up during the apparent crash in the market. That thing went from 30 to 50. That thing is at 50 now. I was going to get one at 30.
What'd you think of the new that new Speedmaster that's going for like $500,000?
The weird one
the sonnerie
with the ding ding ding.
That's a chronograph
yeah. I'm not into that because it's too thick. Again, I
very
like a
thick
watch. Yeah.
But like, what do you think the motive was for Omega to do that?
I don't know.
Just to show off.
Rehashing
Moving
the
pictures.
past.
$5 super chat. Rolex is just cool. People think they're so ostentatious. Yet, if I wear one to work, I get 0 comments. It's a good point, right? Like,
well, that's nobody gives a shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna mention.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. No. It's a simple like a sub or something. It's stuff like this, like these. Look at this rubber strap with freaking diamonds in it. I mean, what the?
See, I get told at work that my best watch is my 36 Explorer.
Wow.
Everybody's like, "That's your greatest watch."
Oh.
I'm like, really?
Because it's
like,
so clean. It's just perfect. It's like they took the watch and took all the extraneous things out, leaving just the bare necessities. Sean, $20 super chat. Gents, we missed you all in Vegas. Oshin, we have to figure out a way to get you to join the party next year.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers, man. Cheers, man.
Dude, you have to come. You have to come. Vegas.
Yes. Yes.
Invite your viewers. Let's make a big deal out of it.
Sure.
See how many people show up. I bet we can get 100 people.
Sure, yeah.
Be a cool get together. Be a lot of fun. It'll be a lot of fun.
Great. Yeah, it's fun town for about 24 hours. Then I have to fuck
48.
Before I die.
Then you burn out. Third day is like, oh, actually, Jamie Opulence after I think it was after third or second day. He's like, I need to change my tickets because he's staying for like 7 days. Like, I need to change my tickets.
Yeah, 7 days in Vegas is unhealthy. That's a problem.
Yeah,
you may not make it out of there 7 days. I mean, Jesus, 2 days is maximum there.
All that alcohol just flowing and flowing.
Also, there's nothing other than consumerism. There's nothing to see unless you go see the dam, which is out of town. I mean, it's just hookers and gambling and drink and or go see a show. Go see Adele. Doesn't she have a fucking regular show? A friend of mine is backing singer at that show, Amanda Brown. And she's stuck there now for a year doing the fucking residency. I don't know why all these stars do the residency of Vegas. They must pay a shitload of money. But
they
can you
get
imagine
because they get
stuck in that
free,
place?
like they get free penthouse or something to stay.
Oh
in.
yeah, they live the life for a year, and they don't spend any money traveling. There's no touring expenses because the equipment is set up and ready and just left in the auditorium every day. There's no dismantling or anything. Once they set up the show, it's ready, and they just walk on the stage every night, and it's top ticket prices and all of that. It's very lucrative. Celine Dion did fucking 6 or 7 years back to back, doing that stuff. But I just fucking kill myself. Like fucking Vegas for a fucking year. Oh my God. Horrible. I mean, you need a helicopter out of there to see the fucking sea or something every now and then, right?
Well, they probably have private planes out of there, so you can private plane to LA.
Yeah.
In the morning,
Dolores O'Riordan used to do that. Dolores from the Cranberries. She used to do that. She was a strange person, but
hey, sorry to interrupt. I gotta go pay attention to the missus. So
okay.
Diego,
talk to you guys.
Good talking to you, man.
Good night, Diego. Thank you so much for joining us today. Really appreciate your help.
She used to do that. She no matter where she was in the world doing a gig, she'd fly out straight away and go back to her family in Ireland. So private jet, no matter where she was big expense for touring. The tour manager must have been like, fuck, we're losing hand over fist because of her needs. But then again, she was the songwriter, so she gets to do whatever she wants.
Yeah, Vegas, it's all about getting maximum bang.
Here we go. Look, I'm getting a question right now from AI. You want to read his $5? I do not have the watch.
Oh, do you still have the 50th anniversary Omega GMT? It has been my workhorse watch for over 20 years.
It's a great, amazing watch, and I loved it, and I do not have it now.
Because how could you, Oshin?
Because
how could you sell it?
I know. How could I do it? I know. Now he's feeling probably like, oh, well, shit, I mean, I'm sure he still loves his watch, but it's also that feeling of like, oh, fuck, why did you? Well, it's an amazing watch. I'll tell you one thing about the GMT. That's a 300 meter. It's a diver. It's a diver that's also a GMT. So
now, is it the proper GMT with the jumping hour hand?
Yes.
That's good.
And it has no helium escape valve, which is what everybody's gripe with those Seamasters is that ugly looking wart on the 10 o'clock or the 11 o'clock on the other side of the watch. People get pissed off. That's the one that doesn't have it.
Damn.
So Mark
those beautiful sword hands.
But it's broadsword hands. Great watch, loved it. I mean, no good reason. I have other Seamasters. I have the blue dial, electric blue dial one, and I have, of course, my original one, the the fully blue one with the skeleton sword hands. So plenty of those. I had the new ones for a while. I had two of the new ones for a while. Got rid of those. Mark Girard is saying I could bring Dirk Kennedy to Vegas. That would be amazing. Yeah, Dirk would be, he would be quite something. I don't know if he's ever been to Vegas. Maybe he's played out there. I don't know. He's fun. He's, he's not a gambler though. I don't think. Dirk from the Eyebashers they're talking about. It's getting late here, guys. I'm going to dip out pretty soon.
Hey,
but
no problem. No problem. Whenever you got to go, you really stayed for very long
hung
time.
on
Really
for ages. Well, I had a smoke and a drink, and I enjoyed chatting to you guys, so it's always fun. Don't worry.
What time is it there? It's gotta be
It's 10 to 4. One Pashar says, Oshima, oh, it's not unusual for me. I usually edit all night. One Pashar, my wife and I enjoyed your last video immensely. Thank you. Choice of music was right on. Thank you so much. Well, it was fun because I wanted to use Ravel's Bolero, and strangely enough, I came across 2 buskers playing the Ravel's Bolero on the street. I was like, I better record these guys playing this. And it's weird because there's a cellist who plays nearby my house right here most days of the week. He's a great cellist. And he's been playing pieces that were on the channel, including No Other Love, which was in the which video was it? I can't remember. The one with the wedding, with the girl getting married. And
The Lady in White.
Well, The Lady in White was a different one. That was last year. But anyway, he's been playing pieces that are off the fucking channel. Oh, he was playing Walking in the Air, the Howard Blake. So I was just like, this is so fucking freaky. He's playing this songs from the. It's so weird. Anyway, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed that video. It was a lot of work, and it was a lot.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch it today. I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Yeah, it's just relax.
Yeah,
open a beer and sit back. It's fun. Bologna is a crazy big town, wild big student town. Lots of stuff going on in it and stuff. And
by the
some
way,
cool watch stores, and there's a AP in it that I'm interested in. So watch out for it. Oh, also, by the way, Tim, little tip for you. I revealed a little trick, a little Timeless Watch Channel photography trick in the video. Watch out for it.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Just gave away a little thing that I do.
All right.
Just
That's
right
perfect.
There. Ooh, look at the Beauvais. Oof.
Yeah. He picked this one up in Vegas.
Wow.
Our boy there on the left?
Yeah. Pasha. One Pasha, Sean. They went to Beauvais to look at the pieces, and he just absolutely fell in love. It's such an incredible watch.
High class.
So much complexity to it.
Is it steel or white gold?
Steel, yeah. It's a steel dress watch with like a domed guilloche. That Beauvais, the dial, it's a domed guilloche, and then the entire case is sloped.
Oh, look at that!
It's a Beauvais style, manual wind. Just incredible cabochon, and the attention is here. It's just remarkable. Then the blue, like even when it's dark, it could be the darkest room. The blue dial still pops. I don't know how, where, but it's just like it's almost like they use that material. You know, like on when you're driving on the highway and they get the signs, right? It's almost like that. It just pops. Gathers the little bit little pieces of light, and it's just you can see the dial everywhere. It's crazy watch.
Now, how much do you mind if I ask?
I think it's like 30, around 30,000. Yeah, you can see it. Look
30.
at that.
Yeah, you can see the blue from there. Look at that. Fucking hell. I can
That's
see
a
the
nice
tech
table.
there. That's nice.
That's
who's got the
Jamie-
Explorer 2 on the orange strap?
Orange strap. Yeah, that was Aussie expat. There you can see
And who is the world timer?
The world time, that was Jamie Opulence.
Wow, classy piece as well. On the blue as well. Fuck me. That's gorgeous.
Royal blue strap. That's a custom strap with like a yellow stitch to match the gold case.
Insane. And then we have, whose Speedy is that?
That's Rolex.
Oh, Rolex. And then that's Blondie's Patek, right?
That's right.
That's right. Who's got the Journe?
That's Cars and Chrono.
Fuck.
Yeah.
It's a lot of watches right there. And then you're Grossman.
Grossman.
Come on. It's cool watch, man.
Yeah.
And who's
There's
Pepsi?
Negroni's Pepsi.
I love the damn.
Yeah.
Double D's Vacheron.
I love it. What a selection of watches, man.
Yeah. I was like a 12 at night at cigar. Everybody's just drinking gin and tonics, for like 2
Keep
hours.
you awake. G&T
Yeah.
will keep you awake, man, when you're on a bender.
Yeah.
It's the only way to stay awake is a G&T.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm going to fucking split. It was great chatting with you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for staying so long. I'm gonna go for another 7 minutes. I'm gonna kill it. 6 hours, 6 hour stream.
You did a nice one, man.
That's a long time. Have you been? Wait, I got on here. I don't think I got on here like 8 o'clock. What time did you start? 5?
5 o'clock. Yeah.
Oh my
I've
god.
been on for hours too. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking about. Whatever. It's been good.
Yeah.
It's been a good chat. I enjoyed my
Okay.
wine and my cigar as well, which is nice. Guys, talk to you soon. Both of you. Great chat.
Yep.
I'll talk
Yep.
to you
Condense
soon.
your thoughts.
I will. I'll condense. I need to condense.
Yeah.
I'll begin. Commence the condense. Here we go.
Let the condensing begin.
Commence.
It would be nice
All
to
right.
get a list, like a breakdown, but then
I know I should do a state of the collection first, right?
Yeah.
I'll do
yeah,
that
yeah.
first, and then I'll just.
And then
Yeah.
the aftermath. The collection consolidation aftermath.
Right. That's what I'll do. Thank you all who chatted and made comments and all that. And thanks to you boys. Have a good night, fellas.
Good night.
Good night.
Wow. What a crazy, crazy day.
Yeah.
Damn. Look at 1X going. Ming, flick it. Cartier, flick it. Sermon, flick it.
That Beauvais is really stealing the show on that table.
Look at it. Like, right? It pops. It's just.
If you gave me 2 from the table, I'm going Beauvais and Pepsi.
Whew.
Those 2 are really showing their colors.
Man, look at the Pepsi, that Jubilee. It just pops. Crazy. And this is like, you have to understand, this was so dark. We had the lights on, but you turn
How
that
big
off.
is the Beauvais? The Beauvais looks like it's big.
I think it's 40. It's got to be 40. It's very
Really?
similar case size to my Grossman.
It looks like your Grossman looks like a 40. It looks like a 42. It looks pretty chunky.
Very, very chunky. That blue, look, like the paddock, right? That Cloisonné, it's so beautiful, that dial. But you do need to look at it in light. But there's just something about this Beauvais. I mean, that blue. I mean, look, where's the light coming from? How is it? How is it?
Listen,
Yeah.
I know people that are killing, right? People are
Mm.
killing for the Journe and they're killing for the Patek. The Beauvais
Yeah.
wins. In this picture, the Beauvais wins.
Right?
Yeah.
Look at that. The blue. And it's such a unique blue. Beauvais is very understated watch, like company. They have a lot of beautiful ladies pieces though. Amazing stuff. Expensive brand. So
Yeah, it's high
makes
morale.
sense. Yeah. Makes sense. Ooh, JC, thank you so much for the reminder to upvote. Guys, if you're watching the stream, we're just wrapping up. 3 minutes to go. Send your final questions now. We're gonna finish up looking through. Actually, this is an interesting topic in of its own. All these off-catalog Rolexes. Like, look at this. There's some amazing stuff here. Guys, hit the upvote button. I'm not sure. Diego, what model of Beauvais it is. I need to
I like
see.
that.
Look at this. Look at the green, right?
Yeah, I like that.
Unique. And then the day is also unique. In green. Day date.
Dude, the president gets me, man.
Yeah. Look at this one with like a peacock. This is a peacock. Actual peacock. Yellow transitioning into blue.
Can I tell you something?
Mm.
This watch before COVID was sitting in the window.
This one right here? This
This
peacock?
one right here. This one right here.
Holy
was sitting
shit.
at London Jewelers. It was sitting in the window for months. Months. They couldn't sell it.
This is off catalog. Off catalog.
Yeah.
Now it's probably impossible to get. I never even. This is the first time I'm seeing this piece. Actually, to be honest, it's crazy. Holy shit! Look at this. The grape. This is like a royal grape. What else you call it? Right? Look at that. The royal grape, guys.
That bracelet too is super unique.
Yeah, that's their like. What do they call it? The pearl bracelet. I'm not even sure what they call it, but
I think it's the Pearl Master. We're looking at Pearl Masters right now.
Yeah. They don't make these Pearl Masters anymore. I think that line has been deleted. 2 years ago, they discontinued regular Pearl Masters and leaving only full-on bust-down diamond ones. And then this year, they discontinued the entire Pearl Master line, so they no longer even exist. This one is wild. Then we'll go this thing. Orange fire. Oh, there we go. Is this the gummy bear? The gummy bear.
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh, and there's a gummy. I've seen this one actually in the window. The gummy bear edition. Pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, these colors. How do you? Where do you wear it for? What do you wear it for? It's such a.
You're showing up at a place to show exactly who you are and what you're about if you're wearing that. I actually saw one of those in New York City at a secondhand place, and they wanted 85,000.
Sean Buckley, you made my day. It's 42. Okay, so
he had the nicest watch, and everyone I know people killing for the Journe and Patek, but that was in the light.
Yeah,
right in the light. That's a nice watch.
It's stunning. It is stunning. It gathers this light and just like it's just you could just see it all the time. Like you could see it on the wrist. The presence.
That's the whole point, right? Isn't that the whole point of watches, to show the art on the wrist?
Exactly. It's art. It's art. And Blondie was there when he got it. Can you believe it? And by the way, Bondage is trying to get one as well.
Are they hard to get?
I think so. Like there's limited because it's a steel. It's like their steel model. There's actually like limited quantity. So let's see here. Look at this one. Ooh, these leather straps, they no longer exist.
I'm not into that.
Yeah, look at this. Crazy.
These pictures. These pictures don't do this justice, though.
Tiffany blue. Yeah, these diamond ones. You have to see them in real life. Yeah, this is a pretty old model. Back before they knew how to make that invisible seam. This one. Wow.
I gotta say, the catalog, off catalog, it doesn't really pull me.
Yeah, because it's a lot of like diamond stuff, like diamond and jeweled, a lot of jewels in the off catalog stuff.
I don't really love it.
Extremely expensive. I mean, these are like go in double the prices of the regular ones.
Yeah, it's too many. They did too much with the Daytona. Look how many damn Daytonas there are.
I mean, this is over like the last couple hundred, it was over the last 50 years, right? It's every single off catalog Daytona that was created. Like look at these pink ones. What? It's cool for the ladies, but look at this. John Mayer with the diamond bezel factory. Oh, that's it. Or maybe that's it. This is every single off catalog. A lot of Daytonas, right? And day dates.
The day date's my favorite.
Yeah, there's some GMTs, right? Look at this. They got the white gold GMT. GMT. There's also a few subs there as well. I like this one.
That's cool. I like that.
The blue. Yeah, it looks nice. It's really nice. Yeah. This one is nice too. Look at that. Well, I like it because here it's pave dial, but here you get that beautiful blue dial. Nice.
All right. Well, I guess we're calling it, right?
Guys, thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate all the support of the channel. Ooh, crazy day. Hey, look at this. A massage with left edges. This is hilarious. Blondie, good night. Diego, good night. Sean, Timepiece Esquire, you got a wrench now. You can no longer be accidentally timed out. So I'm sorry about that mistake. And guys, see you tomorrow. The show continues.
All right. Good night.
No, that's it.